Okay. Welcome everyone. I'm hoping I'm gonna be testing some of the audio here. Also, hold on, let me adjust this a little bit more. I feel like I can make this better. Hold up. Let me do this and then like a little bit of this. Like I said, I made a lot of adjustments and changes, so hold up. There we go. Alright, hopefully that works better. Yeah, I think it does actually. Alright, cool. Alright, perfect. Hey, Monodachi's! That seems like it's already a little loud. Maybe like that. Alright, that should be a lot better. Yeah, then I can yell. Alright, cool. So microphone's a lot closer now. And I dropped the freaking audio physically. Software wise, it's like max the fudge out. I think that's how it should be, right? Software wise, max everything out, and then hardware wise, like sort of like keep it where it should be at. One or the other. It's one or the other. I'll figure it out. But real quick, even though y'all might hear like double speak here, I'm gonna play my own audio on YouTube. Cause I had the reason why I reset everything is because there was like a weird situation where I had like I don't know, it wasn't even like I don't want to say it was like peaking audio, but it basically sounded like it was peaking audio, but it wasn't. Freaking just wild. It was really wild to freaking hear. Let me see if hopefully we're all good. Ew. Can I get an ew? Alright, it sounds freaking phenomenal. I think we're good. Alright, sweet. Well, welcome everyone. I hope you're all having yourself a wonderful, fantastic, extra spectacular, and positively amazing day today. Welcome everyone. YouTube is still like wow. It's still a bit odd. I don't YouTube. I love you, but you gotta fix your freaking live streaming. That's still a freaking issue. All right, we are good. We're good to go. Welcome everyone. Have you? I wanna ask y'all a quick question. Right? Do y'all whenever y'all play like Call of Duty or like really any military like mil FPS, do y'all prefer to have like the sort of like Call of Duty League, like you know what I'm saying, like super competitive, super? I'm kind of like that, right? Myself, Gauss, Burrito, and a couple of other like peeps that we got whose names I'll keep private because I haven't actually had them on stream yet, and I'm pretty sure some of them do make their own content, but I don't like. I haven't like I don't know them like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I think they also make YouTube content, and they're a lot larger than me. But I don't know them like that, so like I'm not gonna like name them yet. If ever that happens, they'll let me know. Uh, but we play a lot of like search and destroy, uh, demolition, hardcore search, as well as like not really a whole lot of domination, but we kind of like dominate. Sometimes you kind of like domination more than like just straight up TDM, because sometimes it's straight up TDM. A, there's sweat lords, and B, there's like everybody has a certain meta that's like kind of being ran, and if you don't run the meta, it's over. But if you're playing domination and stuff, there's a little bit more like, let's say like there's more reason to like stay back and not push constantly. For me, at least, TDM literally just feels like 12 to 24 people just walking around in a circle, literally just going in circles on the map. So like, you know what I'm saying? So I like the more objective game modes. But and so but Call of Duty really has always done like fast paced TDM type deals, like a lot more than like than what like other game types like Battlefield and stuff would do. You know what I'm saying? Or like uh 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 Medal of Honor. Trying to think of another cool military shooter. Delta Force. You know, like a lot of those games, like Call of Duty really focuses on like the competitive, like uh, what would you call? Well, yeah, the competitive, the esports sort of scene. You know what I'm saying? So a lot more like pro. I don't know what you would call that really, but I guess the esports scene. So it seems like a lot of people are saying that's kind of the route they're going with. Gameplay reveal trailer. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. That's all I know. Please tell me what y'all think in the comment section below. We're gonna check out the beta trailer and then immediately jump into the gameplay reveal trailer. And then who knows, maybe I'll, oh, I wanted to check this one, the multiplayer maps fly through. Yeah, I think these are the 3, because I think Gaffs recommended one of these 3, but I want to check out all of them. I saw this, video by Exclusive Ace, but I kind of wanted to save it because like 12 minutes is actually not too long. So maybe we'll check this one out. Before I actually, freaking liar, I didn't watch it all the way through. I freaking like stop it like freaking like a couple of I stopped it like a couple seconds in. Alright, whatever. Point is as soon as he started like talking like about like spoilers, I was like, alright, hold on, wait. I already know that like people are like I want to go through this with y'all for the first time. So now that y'all know a little bit more about my history as a Call of Duty player, maybe I'll actually like this a little bit more because I'm hearing that they're going more with like the sort of like competitive esports scene, the sort of like TDM type of deal. You know what I'm saying? So maybe this is gonna be more on my side. I heard that they're gonna be bringing back a game mode. This is on Twitter. I saw that they're gonna be bringing back a game mode that's like it's like capture the flag, except when you get to the enemy's base, you actually have to plant the bomb, so to speak, or like hack the data, whatever the frick. You know what I'm saying? Hey, still over. Welcome. So let's check this out. Quick little 30-second trailer, and then we'll get into the gameplay stuff. I've been focused on the future, never on right now. Oh my god. Alright, so obviously I didn't freaking pre-order. Also, is that loud? Yeah, it is. It's loud as hell. Sorry, I normally have it way lower than we... There we go. It's because we were watching like a hard, like spooky stuff. Alright, well, I mean, I kind of already knew that this was the route that they were going. Like, I already kind of knew it looked very, like, advanced warfare type of deal. But it's like, but then they showed woods and, like, everybody kind of, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, getting into their action scene stuff. And I was like, oh, maybe they are gonna keep it, like, to sort of, like, that Vietnam era. And no. No, they're basically just trying to do Black Ops 3 again. Pre-order now. Oh, and it's all the way until November. You get early access if you pre-order. That's it? That's all you get for the pre-order? And get early access to the open beta. Damn, they don't even give you no cool treats? Just you get to play the game a little bit earlier. Well, actually, not even that. It's more like everybody else gets to play the game late. Yeah. Alright, you know what? Shit trailer. Let's check out the actual gameplay reveal. That one did not give me nothing. That one did not make me feel like super confident at all. That was not great. Here's the gameplay reveal trailer. They want you afraid. But like, who cares, right? Like, freaking like that wasn't gameplay. That's stupid. Nobody cares about that. We're here to see actual gameplay. That's where it matters. They want you afraid. Fear makes you easier to control. Okay, why? What's freaking? What is it? Pinhead? Freaking what the hell were they called? The box, the preliminary box or whatever the frick. You know what I'm talking about? It's time to wake up. Your streets shall once again run red with your blood. Hellraiser. The lament configuration. I remember. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna have to rewatch that one for Halloween because I can't even remember what the frick the name of the box was. It's the lament configuration, bro. That shit's sick. I love that shit, bro. Global unrest on an unprecedented scale. Hold up. Now I'm not like the smartest monkey, right? But I just need to double check my facts here. When okay, that was in 75. Right? Right? So how old is Woods at this point? He's 105. Oh. Alright, Woods. Yeah, wasn't this was him in Black Ops 3 or whatever the hell. Bro, your skin's getting younger and younger. I just thought about that. Huh. I thought this was like, oh, it's taking place in 2025, but it's like, but they're sort of taking like they're taking some artistic liberties with like how advanced the technology is right now.
Menendez is a terrorist. We're bringing peace.
Oh shoot, that's that one lady from Baldur's Gate.
He refuses to let me go.
Stop looking backwards, David.
He refuses to let me go. That's Call of Duty Black Ops 2, basically talking about Activision.
This is what we do next.
A lot of people counting on us for answers.
Maybe it's like in the past. I thought I saw pictures of like of Woods. Is it gonna be like Woods in the past? Is that what it is? Maybe that's what it is. Oh damn, bro! Did you just get freaking gas chamber? Damn, bro! You're telling me in 2030 they went all the way back to World War II methods? Freaking wild.
This isn't real.
The hell it ain't!
Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of still waiting for the gameplay. Is this supposed to be the gameplay?
This isn't real.
The hell
Can you actually like show the like the HUD in actual gameplay though? Like
ain't!
yeah, it's a whole lot of like camera shots of a bunch of freaking characters. Like, okay, alright. That wasn't multiplayer. I just sort of figured when they said gameplay, I kind of thought like if they show a little bit of multiplayer, like something. Oh, bro, look, they got anime. It's for the weebs. Oh, are they gonna bring back that one map of the freaking on the yacht? That one was a good map. I'm not gonna lie. I like that map. That was a good map. That was a really good map for search and destroy.
Pull it together, man.
I don't want to pull it together. I was like, where your helmet at? Why you out here in the battlefield with no helmet? Like, how come nobody ever wears a freaking helmet? Like, y'all just asking for to get headshotted.
Killing the man is a hell of a lot easier than killing the idea.
I never understood that. Call of Duty really be acting like you can't like if the characters wear hats, then you can't love them. Like you can't tell who they are if they're wearing a hat. You know, I feel like Irish in Battlefield. Y'all remember Irish? I freaking love Irish so much. Oh, I freaking love them. When they brought, I gotta admit, in Battlefield 2042, when they brought him back as like a defender, or like the shield guy. I was so happy that Irish was there. Anyway, but
You were never cut out to be a man.
I feel like he wore a helmet the entire time, and I was never like, I wonder which one's Irish. It's like, no, you know who the hell Irish is. He's like the most badass guy there. There was never confusion.
No more game.
Like, you got a lot of fancy armor on, but like, that forehead's looking real easy to hit, to freak, you know, little pat pat. Little pat pat pat. You know what I'm saying?
This ends now.
Master of Puppets is really cool. I don't understand why you gotta like why you gotta remix it. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like, is it cheaper if you remix it, or like, do you have to like not pay? Like, why don't you just pay for the license to play like Master of Puppets?
Get the Reznov Challenge Pack when you pre-order now.
I know I'm just like complaining about random stuff now, but it's like, what else am I supposed to criticize? I didn't see a whole lot of gameplay there. At least not any like first-person gameplay. Like, you showed me a whole lot of like third-person shots of a bunch of characters running around. I was kind of hoping for like to freaking like see somebody like, I don't know, play the game. Oh, all those freaking weapon skins look stupid. I mean, they look alright. The freaking sniper looks alright. The VS Recon. The Peacekeeper looks like it's straight out of Overwatch. The Dravik looks like a water gun out of like Nikke, Goddess of Victory Nikke, like one of the bikini models. The Breacher is just straight up a Doom weapon. That's straight up just an alien plasma rifle from like Fallout. And I don't know what the flatline is. Is that like a... Is that a laser sword? Is that a stun baton? Looks like or is that a dragon? Bro, why is the resolution so ass? Oh, it's like auto 480p. What the fudge? YouTube, what the hell, bro? Why y'all always gotta change my settings for like no freaking reason? Stupid. I'm not gonna lie, I like that entire time I was looking at it like, bro, like, did I change some settings on this freaking like computer? Like, what the hell?
No more games.
It don't matter. In 480p or 1080p, there was still no gameplay, right? But
Now.
I didn't realize that was a hand. I'm not gonna lie. I just sort of thought it was a generic explosion. I didn't see the hand.
Get the Reznov Challenge.
Oh, thank goodness. Because you just can't let this freaking old guy die. Like, I swear, dude. Y'all really just can't.
Pack when you pre-order now.
Reznov was like, I don't know how y'all keep bringing this dude back to life at this point. Is Reznov like a hive mind at this point? Like, is it the red gas? Is that the same gas that made Mason like think about Reznov or what? Are you gonna look at Reznov like whenever the gas hits you? Well, hey, they're bringing back the top-down zombies. I feel like you could have had that, like... I don't
They
know.
want you afraid.
That was not a lot of that didn't really feel like it was a whole lot of gameplay. Okay, here's a multiplayer reveal. Specifically.
They know we're here. Go out.
Okay, is this hardcore? Because there's no HUD. Where's the HUD? You just got bum baited? That's so stupid. Nobody's doing that. The very first shot, immediately I could tell it was a hologram. Like, the freaking holograms in Rainbow Six Siege are better than this. What is that? And bro kept firing at it like 5 times after the fact. Like, you stupid. Who'd you get to play? Get rid of this player. Get a different player. Bro, you ass. You deserve to get freaking... That's stupid. I'm not a big fan of that. It's alright. Like, it's like... Sure. But, like, I freaking hate the freaking... This, like, get grabbed from behind, like, weird thing. Because it just slows down the gameplay. It's stupid because it's like... nobody's gonna not shoot you. All your teammates are gonna blast you, not like, nobody's hesitating. You get what I'm saying? Oh, thank goodness, you really blew up that elevator. Like, you could, even they know there's no practical use in a regular multiplayer match, so bro really said, I guess I'll just chuck him at this random elevator. What, were you attacking the rope? That's the only person you're gonna be able to hit with that freaking maneuver. You're telling me I'm gonna have to, like, sneak up behind you, grab you, which already takes, like, 3 seconds, and then take another 3 seconds to attach a grenade and go through this whole animation to kick you? And all you're gonna be, like, you're not gonna hit nobody. This is just a gimmick. Yeah, again, she's not a fan of the generic like, just generic, like, AR with, like, a cool piece of plastic on top. Like, this is just an AR, like, generic AR with a cool piece of plastic looking outside. Like, it's not. Okay, so now you can akimbo. Even if you weren't akimboing? I like that, because that sort of gives you a little bit more freedom, a little bit more liberty. Unironically, does anybody use the ENVtuber, like the grenade launcher on the rifle, but like as an actual carry? Like, has anybody in the history of Call of Duty actually ran that? Just like, I'm gonna run this grenade launcher is like this, cause I might need it. Or is it like, no, you run it because you're purposefully only gonna use the grenade launcher, and you're not gonna use the AR aspect? You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Like, nobody ever just runs the grenade launcher. You're doing it for a video or for the fun of it. Nobody just runs the grenade launcher on the AR. So it's kind of like, why don't you just make it a piece of equipment at this point? Or even better, make just a grenade launcher part, like pistol, basically, as like a secondary. So that you don't, it's just kind of stupid to have it as an attachment at this point. I never understood why the flamethrower and the master key, the shotty, those three have always sort of been just useless to me. Well, not useless, pointless, I should say, because like they've been useful. You could just like one shot everybody, right? But I never saw the point to them. Yeah, like the underbarrel shotty is never gonna be as good as like one of these. Well, that's just a one shot. Well, that's the meta weapon right there. I'm gonna definitely run that one.
Good work.
What did it say? It said what? Okay, but question, why is the HUD gone? Are you aimbotting? Why is the HUD not there? Let me see the freaking HUD! Graphic overlay added. No, the lethal cluster grenade. Oh, overclock. Tighter packing. +1 mini grenade. Okay, but genuine question. That's cool, but is that actually gonna help, like, deal damage to the enemies? Or is it just gonna be, like, an incredibly weak grenade, and running a normal grenade is gonna be, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, is this actually gonna kill anybody, or is running the normal grenade just gonna be better no matter what? Because I've never seen a cluster grenade in any game. See, that looks nice. And I guess you could just blow yourself up, and that's fine? What, is he wearing a flak jacket? What the hell was that? Hold on. Huh? Bro, get another game, get a different player. Bro really threw a cluster grenade into the building and then jumped into his own cluster grenades. Aren't you supposed to wait for the cluster grenades to go off and then you can enter the room when it's safe? Or when, assumedly, this guy took damage from the cluster grenades? But instead, you just freaking good. You just take the damage from your own grenades. You freaking grenaded yourself and you're trying to play it off like it's something cool. Oh, what is this?
Enemy Rhino sighted.
What was that? Is that like the auto tracker? Like, oh, okay. It's like see-through wall.
Enemy Rhino sighted.
Well, I feel like everybody's gonna run that. If you could put it on an AR, or was that an AR or a DMR? But regardless, like, are you kidding me? I used to run the FAL. I'll absolutely run a DMR if I could see through walls. That's so OP. Do you get to play as that? Do you get to play as that? Or is that like its own, like, kill streak? Okay, but do you get to play as that? Is that like the new Juggernaut? That would be so sick if you get to play as that. Like your character sort of like despawns and you just spawn in as a Juggernaut? That would be sick. Oh yeah, or is it like the dog? Because if it's like the dog, then it's like, you know what I'm saying? Just give me the VTOL at that point.
Almost there.
Revolver sniper's cool.
We're securing the objective.
Who the hell snipes a drone, okay? That looked kind of sick.
Leads ours. Stay on task.
So shotties are definitely the way to go. So right off the bat, the meta is a shotty. Okay, got it, understood. Everybody, every single, like, meta, I'm telling you right now, every single player is going to be running a secondary shotty. Like, so everybody's going to be running overkill. Everybody's going to be running a shotty. Oh, that definitely wasn't freaking... Oh yeah, that was totally a natural gameplay progression. That totally wasn't planned out. So that guy gets blasted, and then this guy starts what? Shooting his own teammate? What is this guy doing? Why is he staring in the opposite direction of you? His teammate is back there. Huh? This guy literally just started shooting his own teammate for, like, no reason. Like, are you just trying to prepare, like... Okay? Ugh, I hate it. Like, why don't you just get a bunch of people at your offices to play the game and record their gameplay? And then you just take, like, the coolest bits of that and then, like, release that. Instead of all this, like...
Pre-order now and get early access.
Pre-planned, like, it just... it doesn't feel like... It doesn't feel like... Like, it feels like everything you're showing me is, like, super planned out. So, if anything, it kind of feels like, ooh, like, what are you trying to hide? You know what I'm saying? Like, what, like, how, is the gameplay actually really good when you're not, like, planning it out like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like most games, they'll just, like, show you gameplay. Like, that's why I like watching, like, people like Jack Frags, because they just show you gameplay.
Open beta.
18 multiplayer launch maps? That's nice. I like that. That's a good amount of maps. Except I already see that Hijacked is a remake. Right? Isn't Hijacked just the yacht? Isn't that just the yacht? Hey, Mr. Gamer, welcome. Right? Hijacked is just the yacht one again. Express is absolutely a remake. Wait, hold on. Express is a remake too. That's a freaking sub. Yeah, that's a freaking remake with the bridge. Raid's a remake. I remember that map too. Hold the phone. How many of these are remakes? I guess reskins. Okay, Blops 7 will have 3 reskinned. Okay, so just those 3. Okay, cool. Express, Raid, and Hijacked. These classic maps are part of the 18 total. Okay, 16 are going to be core 6v6. The other two are larger skirmish maps for the 20v20 mode. Wait, so you only got 2 larger maps? So you got 16 maps total. You could only do 2 larger maps. Why don't you do more? I feel like you should do more maps for the larger one, right? Otherwise, how are you gonna like compete against Battlefield?
Legion on station. Weapons free. Legion inbound.
Yeah, this is a cool map. I like this map. This is basically like another like these are just like really cool variants of like what I would say. See, this was back when they used to be like we need to make like how do we make a map without reusing Nuketown, and so they had to like make up like really cool ideas, and they were like Battlefield on a yacht. It's like freaking genius, you know what I'm saying? Like they actually like had to try to make a good freaking like good idea. That's a good one. I like that one, and I like there was one in a castle. That one was sick. That like castle one was pretty sick too. I think that was in like the last one. I don't know. I'll tell you what. We'll finish it off with the zombies one. And I think there was like one other thing, right? Hold on. No, it was probably those 3. Okay, let's finish it. Let's finish this with the zombies one, and we'll kind of go. Well, talk about it a little bit. Alright, now by far in all the Black Ops games, zombies has been my favorite mode of all time. Freaking love it, like absolutely love it. Even the really bad ones I've sort of like been a fan of. But like the last 3 or 4 freaking games have been like 1, 2, 3, 4 maps. And then it's like and that's like at end of life. It's like 4 maps, you know what I'm saying? Normally they launch with like they'll even launch with like 1. It's like, can we just get like a good like 3, 4 at launch maps? I don't need every single one to be like insane, like story-wise, but can we just get 3 or 4 original, just cool, well-designed maps? And then like everything else from there, if you want to make it a DLC, a remake, a reskin, whatever, it's like fine, okay, whatever. But like, can we at least, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. But that's kind of what I'm hoping for. Let's see what happens. I'm excited. I'm kind of like, I'm not gonna lie though. I also like have lost a lot of interest in the storyline lately. There were a lot of like open-ended like things that were left out that they never went back and finished. So I'm kind of hoping they go back and finish some of this thing, specifically with like the team with Misty and all them, to see if like because they kind of just got left, but they kind of just forgot about them and like they never really went back and figured out what the hell happened to that team.
I know. Y'all are confused.
Is that Russell? That's not Russell.
So was I.
Now Russell sounds more haggard. This guy sounds more like country. Dinner is served. Oh, thank goodness somebody took the time to write that out in their own blood. Just to you know, just because that way they got the message to you that dinner is in fact served. That's a very important thing for somebody when they're dying, to make sure that they leave for whoever finds their body.
But as they say, this too shall pass.
Is that the artifact again? From the Titanic? Okay. I like the tie-dye t-shirt design on the Zombies logo. That's kind of cool. Going back to some good old I had a t-shirt just like that. I used to wear that during my hippie phase. Hey, welcome. Welcome. Oh, snap, look who it is! Oh, snap, hold on, look who it is. Hold up. I'm sorry, aren't you dead? Well, I guess technically, one of them was, but I thought Nikolai popped all y'all. That was like the last thing we heard was y'all got popped in the head by Nikolai. Are we going back? Like, is this like before that happened? Are we filling in the blanks, or is this like after?
Let the carnage begin.
Hold up, wait, what? They got Maya here too? We got Maya and Richtofen. What, inside the ether? Is this like everybody in the that's like passed away in the series is like stuck in the ether now? Is that what's happening?
Old Tessie and Ted together again.
Burn rubber.
Hey, that's the freaking bus guy. Yeah, did it really have a personality? I don't feel like he had a personality. Wasn't he just like Oh, but he's not even driving. Why didn't you make him the driver?
Oh, company.
I kind of liked it. I was actually a big fan of like being inside the bus, like having to defend the stay alive while the bus driver is just like having a good old time driving. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he's just having a good time driving. That's his job. He don't care. He's a robot. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's got one job, but he's doing it. That was actually a lot more fun to me. But it's nice to have him as like a freaking, I guess, what would you call that? Like a freaking little trinket, little car key. Oh, they're bringing back, what is it? What was it called? Whatever. You know what we're talking about. They're bringing back the diner with the bus station. Wait, is it actually just the bus station remade again? Is it just another remake? We got Ellie or Ellen, whatever the frick her name was.
Happy New Year, demon spawn!
Definitely wasn't English breakfast.
Literally at my fingertips.
Okay, we got Takeo with a really cool freaking like Doom arm thing.
Time to roll out.
But wait, so does this mean if they're all trapped, if they're all stuck in the ether fighting zombies forever, like the Doomslayer, how is it that they were able to bring back, Samantha, but everybody else is just sort of trapped there, or what? Wait, but they did this already. In Black Ops, I don't know, I don't remember which one it was. It was 3 or 4. Where they had, like, that map where, like, the whole world was ending and collapsing, so realities were, like, you know, where they had, like, little sections of all different maps, because, like, the reality was breaking. Tank Dempsey! Like, it's really cool, like, a lot of nostalgia bait, I guess, but...
Well, that escalated quickly.
We got a freaking fungus bear? Okay, alright, well, at least we got a cool new enemy. And then what's the deal with the cowboy with, like, he looks like an Undertaker with, like, the lantern, the little cage head things.
Play Zombies Survival in the beta.
Is that gonna be, like, the new boss? Like, the new Romero? You remember when George Romero was, like, one of the bosses with the freaking giant, like, lamp from the movies?
I know. Y'all are confused.
Yeah, I mean, to be completely honest, like, I'm hoping it's more than just another remake of Transit. Looks like it's a creepy looking pyramid thing. Nah, but see, hold up, they're all alive here. Does this guy zombify them, or what the frick? Who is this guy? Yeah, they're all alive here. Okay, and then he steals their souls or something, and then... So that evil guy steals their soul. They obviously have the main character plot armor, so they don't die, and instead become badass zombie fighting zombies. That looked like 5, right? Am I the only one who's getting like 5, like from the Pentagon? This feels like the Pentagon map. At least that little section. I don't know if it's the same map, but also, is the Pack-a-Punch in the back of the car now?
Oh, company!
Yeah, the Pack-a-Punch is on the back of the vehicle. Wait, so the Pack-a-Punch doesn't just upgrade weapons. I thought the Pack-a-Punch was like a portal to a different dimension. It's just a rocket now?
Oh, company!
Right? They always made it seem in the games. They made it seem like the Pack-a-Punch was like a portal to a different dimension. What the hell happened in there? No one knew. I just assumed like a bunch of dwarves or something like saw the weapon and were like, "This is so cool. Let's make it better." And they just like gave it back to you like, "You're welcome." Yeah, you know, I just sort of assumed it was like, screw it. It's just a cosmic entity. Who the hell knows why it does it or what is going on? Now it's just a rocket. You know, I assumed it was like the freaking dwarves from Thor. You know that Thor movie, the Avengers movie? What was that weapon? It shoots freaking grass? Bro's firing out. He's firing the devil's lettuce. Oh, that's Ascension. Wait, what? Hold the freaking... Are y'all just like taking a bunch of old maps and just like sticking them into one map? This is Ascension. You had the diner and now this is Ascension. This wasn't even in transit.
Happy New Year, demon spawn!
Definitely wasn't English breakfast.
Y'all really just taking old maps and just being like, yeah, again, nostalgia. Like, come on, bro. Think of something new.
Literally at my fingertips.
Like, you can see that there's a little bit of like some cool stuff here.
Time to roll out.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Play zombies survive.
I don't know. I again, as far as the actual gameplay goes, it looks like there's a lot of really cool stuff. New weapons. The truck might be interesting. I wonder how that's gonna play. Like, is it basically just transit all over again, except you get to choose when to drive away, or like how's that gonna work? Like, can I park the vehicle in the doorway and like block zombies from getting into the diner? You get what I'm saying? Like, they didn't. Again, a lot of these gameplay reveal trailers aren't showing a lot of gameplay. They're just showing like a bunch of like. I mean, it might not be pre-rendered, but it's like definitely not gameplay. It's like you're showing me camera shots of other people, like of like the characters running around in a game. Why don't you actually just show me like I don't know, a let's play, like actual like somebody playing it like with the HUD and like in a first person. Like, I don't know. A round. Play a freaking round and show me how a single round looks. But I guess this is why it's like never pre-order. Just wait until the game comes out, and then see somebody else play it, and then make a decision whether you want to buy it or not. Well, I'll tell you what, Monodachi, we watched like 3 or 4 gameplay trailers there, and didn't get a whole lot of actual, genuine, like, gameplay. First person, just let me see. Ooh, hold on, what's this? Zombies, gameplay, and intel drop. Let's do it. I need something more here, bro. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, all I'm saying here is, like, this is all just TV ads.
This is one of the most ambitious zombies maps we've ever made.
We're doing a ton of dope and we're just getting started. Ashes of the Damned is huge.
It's the darkest and creepiest map we've made, and it's just terrifying and surreal, and it's a nightmare.
When you first come in, you are in a crashed Janus Towers that has fallen into the dark ether.
You come out of the rubble and you see this vast landscape with all of these unique locations connected by roads that are
Unique locations, aka locations that you've already seen in other games, except that we're bringing them back and putting them into the same map.
really deadly, and zombies are spawning much higher rates, and you need Old Tessie to get from destination.
Okay, question though. Have you optimized any of that? Cause y'all are really bad at optimizing all of that. If you're gonna increase the spawn rates, like, you better like optimize that, cause like 90% of people that play your games can't run your games.
The destination.
We're introducing Tessie, the new 5th member of your squad.
You find this broken down, incredible looking vehicle. You really want to drive it, but it's not working.
You'll have to go in and find Ted, the first upgrade to the vehicle.
Once you get Ted and Ted is installed in the truck, he brings Tessie to life.
How? What is he, a GPS? Do you need a GPS? How does a freaking robot head make the car work?
Tessie and Ted together again.
And once you get to Ashwood, we need the
Is he like the battery? Is he like, do you need to like use him to jumpstart the battery or what?
a punch to get stronger to survive. So
Okay, you actually get to like.
He brings Tessie to life.
Tessie and Ted together again.
And once you get to Ashwood, we need the pack-a-punch to get stronger to survive.
So do you actually get to drive that around at your leisure, or like, or is it like a is it like on a rail?
So you take the jet engine and install it in the back of Tessie. And so now you have a mobile pack-a-punch machine, but you also have a boost functionality.
The third upgrade is the Abomination Carcass. When this is added to the vehicle, its durability against zombies is increased. And the coolest thing that the Abomination heads can do is the laser attack.
It's pretty amazing. It's pretty gross. And then the final upgrade is adding that DG2 turret to the roof.
This is the first Wonder vehicle that we have where every member of the squad can participate. There's a driver.
Okay, it's a Wonder Weapon vehicle. Got it.
There's a turret seat, and then for the 2 other players, there are things in the world that you want to be protecting the vehicle from.
Can you like rip the turret off of the car and just use it? Or do you have to be on the car? I think it's gonna be a bit tough if you do that like in single player, no? Like if you try to solo, are you gonna be able to use the turret on the back? Like, or are you just gonna get overrun?
We have our new elite enemy, the Zursa. This thing is this giant zombie undead bear. We had to have something that is equal to the vehicle to feel intense, to fight, and scary. It also is covered in beehives that shoot bees at you.
We call them zombies.
We are also
Genius.
introducing our new enemy type.
You know what? Next they're gonna say that they made a zombie vehicle and they're gonna call them zombies.
Ravager is a twisted humanoid being.
It really has a dual role.
He looks like a chimpanzee.
Attacking you, or sometimes they'll prioritize stealing your stuff.
Why don't you just make it a chimpanzee, like in the original one, in Transit?
It jumps on your car, it rips it apart.
We wanted
Yeah, that's the freaking chimpanzees. It's the freaking demons.
to make this thing have that danger to it, that shrieky element to the vocalizations and to the whole sound design that, yes, this thing is small, but this thing will mess you up.
Wisp Tea is a brand
Yeah, I feel like that's the demons. So why didn't you just use the demons from Transit? Whenever you went into the fog, they'd start attacking you. Those things are intimidating as hell.
new perk coming to Black Ops 7.
It's a Swiss that will attack the closest zombie to you.
And depending on how you augment it, can revive you, it can heal you, it can do additional damage and shoot other zombies. Fireworks is the ammo mod that we're gonna...
Oh, I like that. I like it's a new perk that gives you like a little spirit friend. That's kind of cool.
To be bringing, when you shoot a zombie, it spawns a bunch of fireworks and they spiral out and take out other zombies in the area.
That's explosive ammo. Why don't you just make explosive ammo? Right? Like, isn't that just explosive ammo?
We want to make sure that BO7 is an interesting and a dynamic experience for both new and unfamiliar players and seasoned.
Well, at that point, just add Dragon's Breath. If you're gonna, like, if you want fireworks, just make Dragon's Breath a thing. Cause there's Dragon's Breath, like, there's like Dragon's, it's not just a shotty round, there's like Dragon's Breath, like, AR rounds, aren't there?
Hardcore players.
We have survival maps for casual players. We have directed mode for our beginner players. We have curse mode for the hardcore players.
Curse mode is really about focusing on our most engaged players and giving them additional challenges. The idea is that once you've finished a main quest on a map, we unlock these things that we call relics. And so you're choosing how you want to make the mode harder, but by making the mode harder, you're also going to be open.
Okay, hold on. Talk about the relics. What do you mean? What the frick is a relic? What does it do? What do you? Don't just skip on to the next thing.
You finished a main quest on a map. We unlock these things that we call relics. And so you're choosing how you want to make the mode harder, but by making the mode harder, you're also going to be opening up a lot of new content. We're actually going to increase your power levels. There's
what the frick is a relic? Don't just talk about a relic and then just skip.
Easter eggs that are only going to be discoverable when you're engaged in curse mode. We're not holding back this year. I don't think players are going to be ready for what they're about to experience.
Oh yeah, they're not holding back this year. They're going to copy every zombies map that they used to have in the past.
I think is the most atmospheric and dark map we've had.
The vibe of Ashes of the Damned is absolutely insane.
No, it's not. The one that was like underneath the German, like the winter base, where they had the giant circle teleporter thing, where you had to like, where you literally had to like mutate that like Russian guy. You know what I'm talking about? The one that was like radioactive? Oh, that one was really, really dark.
And we're just getting started.
What about the one where Nikolai like domes everybody in the back of the head in order to keep the timeline clear? I don't think if you want to claim this is the darkest one yet, like you better freaking go hard. All right, Nikolai freaking domed everybody, his own allies, in the back of the head in one of the Call of Duty zombies.
Most
like I don't know if you're gonna beat that.
Dark map we've had.
The vibe of Ashes of the Damned.
Freaking Misty. Y'all remember that team? The Hubert, Misty, Russell, and Nerf Herder, whatever the frick his name was. Remember how that guy, he was like eating zombie corpses. He was like eating dead zombies, like bodies, to survive. And if you played as him, you kept hearing Richtofen's voice speaking in your head because you went to cannibalism. Y'all remember that? I'm just saying, like, the darkest Call of Duty Zombies title is a real freaking big thing to demand, especially if you're talking to a hardcore Call of Duty Zombies player. Like, don't forget, Richtofen literally got strapped to a torture machine, had every single last drop of his blood extracted out of him in order to open a portal to a different dimension, and then they ditched him there. They just left him there to die in that dimension as the dimension was being crumbled and crashed and stopped existing. And bro was crying. Like he had like a final speech where he cried about how he was literally like, right, y'all remember that? Nah, son, y'all gotta watch this. Yeah, it was this one. I think it's both the same thing.
Listen to how the spirits sing. They are free of this realm.
Bro, this was on the Alcatraz map. okay, this is one of those maps where they reused a map, but they changed the map and added so many new dynamics and like changes to it that like it actually felt like its own unique, entirely different map.
Ain't that swell? Does that mean we win?
I would be greatly relieved if that were so. I am in no hurry to ensnare my mortal soul.
And don't forget, this is like, somewhere in this lab, they have that same team from Transit trapped in there. So how come, like, where are they at? Where's the Transit team? Misty and all them.
The future has changed.
This is Prime Richtofen, right? Or something like that.
The Chronorium.
Read it. Learn of your true calling. You must.
See, this is where Richtofen tells Nikolai, read the Chronorium, because in the Chronorium, it tells him that in order to stop the dimensions from, like, ripping each other apart, he's gonna have to dome everybody at the end. Like, everybody. Tank Dempsey, himself, like, everyone. Like, everybody you see here. Like, they all have to... As long as they keep existing, the timeline will never be safe, because they'll just keep changing it. So he needs to, like, this is where he learns that he needs to sacrifice himself and everybody else.
To keep your soul. It will be needed to defeat Dr. Monte.
Who?
You don't even know about Dr. Montgomery yet. You don't know about Monte yet. They haven't been to Paradise. And then look, this is the other Richtofen. This is their Richtofen, the OG.
Hello? Hello?
Look, he's getting his freaking flood. Literally freaking... Because they need the blood to keep the portal alive.
My God. What have I done? I honestly thought you were going to let me bleed to death. It was so sad. The cycle is broken, Herr Doctor. As such, insurance policies are no longer needed. I wish I could tell you I was sorry, Edward. But I'm not. No. No, you can help me. You're a doctor. Wait. Don't you know who I am?
Dude!
I have been witness to miracles and calamities. Dimensions born and collapse. I walk a path no other can take. No!
As long as they have these insurances, as long as they have like, as long as something exists that like pushes them further, basically, because this doctor, the one that's in the machine, he wants to change and manipulate the world and the universe to basically like get the best possible outcome. And this other doctor that's in like the medieval outfit, he understands that that's just not possible. The more you keep trying to mess with all this, the worse it's gonna get. They have to they have to stop all of it, undo everything that they've done up until this point. They have to literally undo all the work. And now that they have a semi-okay reality, they need to basically just like bring all the different branches of the universes all into one single like branch, one single freaking like outcome. Otherwise, they were going to be too divided and split up to even be able to face the dark dimension, the dark ether.
I want to be me. Someone who did all the hard work! I wanted to keep going. This is me. Was racist. You won't even remember.
You won't even remember me. That's the saddest part, bro. This is the doctor that literally, again, like he just said, he's literally seen the birth and the destruction of entire dimensions. Freaking apocalyptic nightmares have been born and undone by this dude. And he just goes out like this. Just forgotten. No, but like he said, you're not even gonna remember who I was. Like it don't like, you know what I'm saying? It's like crazy. Like again, it's like cosmic horror levels of like insane. Like you know what I'm saying? And that's it. They let the dimension collapse. I think literally like this is the end of this dimension. This whole dimension gets destroyed and ceases to exist. It's freaking sad as all get out. Just saying, y'all got one hella competition against yourselves if y'all want to talk about this being a dark and freaking like grimy,
Without a doubt.
like freaking like, you know what I'm saying?
Without a doubt,
I don't know. I haven't had a lot of confidence in the last couple of maps, but I'm excited to try out the zombies. If I get the chance to try it out, from what I heard, potentially, it's not gonna be free on Game Pass anymore. You're gonna have to pay like a premium subscription. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. But to be completely honest, I'm not seeing anything necessarily that I would say like super bad or anything like that. I'm just not seeing anything that's like super bringing me in. The zombies by far is the best. Because the actual multiplayer, the campaign, everything else just seemed kind of boring. This looks like at least interesting. At least they got some cool ideas. They're doing some really cool stuff. They're doing something new. A mobile pack-a-punch is kind of interesting. Kind of takes away that, like... It kind of takes away the gameplay loop of, like, having to... You know, like, oh, you can go off and do whatever you want on the map, but eventually you're gonna have to come back to this room and pack-a-punch, you know what I'm saying? Kind of takes away the sort of like, you know, there's always like the pack-a-punch room challenge where it's like you're not allowed to leave the pack-a-punch room, or like whenever you were playing on the map on the moon, whenever you wanted to pack-a-punch, you had to go down to Area 51, and only inside Area 51 could you pack-a-punch. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it was a cool way to make a gimmick. So there's also another cool way to make a gimmick as well, where it's like, okay, the gimmick here is that now you got this wonder weapon that is a vehicle, and the wonder weapon is your pack-a-punch as well. So it's like, all right. I'm kind of excited to see how that plays out, because this is by far something that's like new. It's different. It's fresh. Even though the map itself seems to be like reskins, we're getting some new cool stuff. So I'm excited for that for sure. I'm gonna go ahead and share all of this with all of you Morodachis on the Discord, and I'll be sure to share it on the description to all these videos, on the VOD if you guys are watching on the VOD. And we're gonna move on. That's kind of... Are there any, like, let me link all these real quick. Has anybody, like, put out a video? Kind of, like, break it down, like, anybody that specifically that played the beta. I kind of was hoping I'd get a lot more out of, like, I guess, dude, how do you freaking even say it at this point? There's so many freaking terminologies for it. Boots on the ground gameplay. I want some boots on the ground gameplay. I want some like minute-to-minute gameplay. I don't want this like trailery nonsense. Like, let me see somebody actually play a match. And like have a director talk on the back, you know what I'm saying? Espresso. We got Exclusive Ace. Yeah, Exclusive Ace is like pretty cool. I like, he's cool. I kept calling him the Elusive Ace. I don't want to move on without like gameplay impressions from Call of Duty Next. How large is Call of Duty Next? We might actually just react to that. Maybe. Before I check out, I kind of tell you what. Let me hold on to this just in case I want to check out. I like Exclusive Ace. He's kind of cool. I don't want to move on to Battlefield yet. I don't feel satisfied with any of those trailers. Let me just make sure. These were everything we just saw was pretty much everything they had, right? No, they full on had some freaking like minute-to-minute gameplay. No, thank you so much, ENVtuber. Thank you so much for the subscription. We're gonna jump around a little bit here. Alright, this will probably be its own separate VOD or its own separate video. Showcase live stream. Okay, let's see. Hold on, let me grab, crud. Freaking out a drink. Hold on. No, I just get my... Mango in Arizona. Alright. Okay, no, I'm good. We're good. Let's go.
What's going on? We're here live at COD Next, Black Ops 7. Welcome to COD Next.
Oh, hello!
This is crazy. We're living in the future.
I kind of miss this guy. I think it would be cooler if you, like, wouldn't it have been awesome to actually have him handle the turret, actually?
I've been so hyped for this for so long.
Bro, they had axe throwing? Why does everybody have axe throwing now? It's like it's starting to become a new popular thing, huh?
There's so much things to do here. Showtime, yeah.
Welcome to Call of Duty Next. 250 of your favorite creators and press have arrived to reveal live Black Ops 7 gameplay and more.
Where the frick is my invite? This is some BS.
Today, we'll dive into 6 all-new beta maps and show you what's coming to Black Ops 7 multiplayer. Starting with Blackheart. The Forge.
Got it, okay, understood. Awesome, epic, amazing, wowzers. So good, I mean, just wow, on the boots on the ground. I mean, wow, cool.
Operator do.
Wow.
And started looking at different ways we could improve movement. So things
go ahead
like
and just
wall
increase the
jump
playback
has been
speed a little bit.
added, and just different ways to attack maps, and then also just looking at everything and really refining and building out the most fluid movement we've ever done. And we really feel that leans into everything that makes Black Ops 7 great.
I cannot wait. And guys, it's now time to jump straight into gameplay. We're wasting no time whatsoever. Thank you so much again
Not wasting no time whatsoever. It's only 1 hour and 6 minutes and 32 seconds into the stream.
for your time. We'll be back in a moment, but for now, the first look, live gameplay of Black Ops 7 here at COD Next. Take it away, casters.
Stephanie, dev team, wow, we could
Oh
not
my god, I thought you said you weren't wasting any more time! You were going straight into the gameplay! Shut the hell up!
more thrilled to get things going. I hold shift here with Dream Crazy. Here's a look at what to expect. Again, as the dev's talking about, we're getting straight into multiplayer. Zombies, Warzone, mobile still to come, but Dream
Wait, are they like talking? Hold on, this is not me. This is actually, they're like talking over each other.
Crazy. We're not waiting. We're not delaying. We're jumping into map number 1.
Definitely. I mean, I cannot wait, Shift, as we have so much content here today. Map number 1 coming in on Blackheart, where the guild is...
Yeah, they like accidentally patched somebody else's microphone in or something. I don't know what's going on. They're like talking over each other.
Resources, and we see a lot of revolving walls. Yeah. That is the one thing with Black Ops.
What's the key? There's like a short... Isn't there a shortcut for YouTube to like, to increase the speed, the freaking speed?
That I'm most excited for is that duality of of just kind of like interior fights versus exterior fights with the wall jumping with the walls.
You want to talk about walls, Ellen? Take a look at the walls of the venue. Everything lit up. Projections are hot.
Oh, here we go.
To start things off with.
Okay, I stopped the 1.25 speed because I actually want to see like TTK and like all that stuff. What the hell is that?
Jumping with the walls.
You want to talk about walls, Ellen? Take a look at the walls of the venue. Everything.
You want to talk about walls, Helen? Let me tell you about the Great Wall of China. You know how freaking huge this freaking thing is? So it's freaking big, all right? It's bigger than a person.
Lit up.
The Mongols couldn't get over it, Helen.
Projections are hot, and we're going.
Sorry, I've been playing Civilization 5 lately.
Start things off with the king. If you don't.
Ew, yucky. That TTK was ass.
Oh no, I was gonna say.
Like, ew, yucky. You saw that? Bro, you didn't even you barely got up to half health when he shotgunned you once.
Ellen, take a look at the walls of the venue. Everything.
Bro, shot him to the body.
And we're going to start things off.
The Dravic 45. Oh, my bad, y'all. Am I blocking like too much? It's because I got. You know what? Screw it. Y'all can go watch. Freaking. Go watch it yourself, too. We're just going. I'm gonna have to block. Whatever. I'm blocking because I'm blocking. Either I block this or I block the streamer up there. But we're gonna. I don't want to take away like the credit or whatnot. That's messed up. So he's using the Draven 45. It's a 30-round mag, but like, well, that is just ass. I mean, I see it was all chest shots, but like, is he playing on controller? Was that auto aim?
Take a look at the walls of the venue.
Not like auto, not like aim botting, but I'm saying like specifically the when you play on controller, you get like a little bit of aim assist. There we go, aim assist. Is that aim assist?
Everything lit up. Projections are.
Oh yeah, he's playing controller for sure.
To start things off with the king.
Yeah, that's why I hate aim assist. Is why I don't play controller. Freaking hate it.
If you don't know, I was gonna say you're about.
If you're fighting against a shotty, you're gonna lose every time, guaranteed. Just freaking because you gotta go for the head. You would have got like, you know what I'm saying? Like maybe that wasn't too bad. Maybe.
Scum, not the greatest of opening starts. Now let's talk about weapons.
Not the best opening start. All right, well you don't have to freaking insult. You don't have to make fun of him either. Like chill out, relax.
The UI elements just.
See, you got a headshot there.
Blackheart, a map that you're going to be seeing a lot of quick, frenetic action, but the thing that we want to keep an eye out for is what weapons, what field upgrades, what are the things that these, pro players, former pro players, major content creators are going to be using today.
Yep.
TTK is actually not too bad if you go for the headshot. Actually, the Draven 45.
He has a sub in his hand, right? This is the Dravic 45. Black Ops 7's bringing.
Dravic. All right. Well, you say Dravic, I say Dravic. All right, tomato.
In 16 new multiplayer weapons, 30 in total, right? But in the beta, this is a weapon that's fast. Obviously, as you can see, up in his hand, right?
Hold on, so it's got a 30-round mag.
Black Ops 7's bringing in 16 new multiplayer weapons.
25 now.
Total, right? But in the beta,
So about seven, okay, to the chest, about 7 shots to the chest to take him out.
This is a weapon
I don't know if he was like at full health or not.
Obviously, as you can see, Scum, he is slaying out of his mind, but this is an exciting one to see as...
So you can get roughly 3, maybe 4 kills before you reload. Not bad.
The duality of the
out of like a 30-round mag?
a lot, probably tech mask, right? Just kind of just utilize.
That's assuming you like freaking you laser those freaking that aim, the accuracy though.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, I think, to see, for those that are avid fans of the Call of Duty franchise, you hear the devs talking
hey, no fighting, baby.
About how this is a spiritual successor to Black Ops 2, but it's in a reinvented, new, nostalgic way that ties into the old while still building on the new. I think, for those that really enjoyed Omni.
So I had to pop a monkey a little bit there. So I look over him, and the little doggo is like dead, like legitimately has the big doggo's like leg, like his foot in his mouth. It is. I can see the big doggo just being like, I'm freaking so done with you. It's like, okay, no, the big doggo's about to snap at you. Like, stop your chihuahua ass whining now. Like you about to get messed up by the big doggo.
From Black Ops 6, you're going to be able to still feel that thrill, that surge of adrenaline
big
kind of
shot.
Bouncing through the map.
Yes,
but the big thing is this jumping mechanic. And as we start to go from player to player, creator to creator, you're going to see some players have really honed in to what exactly they can do off that wall jumping. And of course, here at Call...
This jumping mechanic, this weird mythical jumping mechanic that I'm seeing here. Yeah, it's called bunny hopping around a corner, brother. Have you never played a Call of Duty game before?
Call of Duty next.
How long before they add another Nicki Minaj skin? I'm gonna be dead ass though. If they actually released a skin, but what's the name of that chick Yojiro from Bleach? If they actually added her added some of these celebrities cosplaying the actual cosplays they did, I'd buy it.
Black Ops 7 is AMD. So make sure you check them out if you're looking to improve and optimize your PC at home.
I love that you point that out because yes, that's the base thing, right? We
What's
increased
the
the
name
base
of the
speed,
freaking?
and now we're looking
What's the
at
name of that chick from Bleach? Why am I freaking blanking on her name? The cat chick. What I say, Yoichiro is Yoroichi, not Yoichiro, pendejo. Yoroichi, not Roichiro. I don't even know what the hell I said. Yoichiro, said something. But it was Megan Thee Stallion, though. That wasn't Nicki Minaj, but like, let me look up a picture. It was Yoichiro. Yoroichi, the pendejo. Stop saying Yoichiro. Now I got it. See, now I got it stuck in my head. But like, okay, so like a Megan Thee Stallion skin, right? But like, this is actually real, by the way. She actually cosplayed as her. Like, this is during the interview. She's freaking amazing. Like, I would pay freaking like, you get what I'm saying? Like, do a collab with Bleach and Megan Thee Stallion. That's worth. Like, I'll do that. But like, just straight up, just seeing Nicki Minaj running around as freaking, you know what I'm saying? As Nicki Minaj in Call of Duty, just like what the frick? I don't know. That's waifu. Yeah, that's waifu right there.
We saw some of these players, right? They're not using dexterity, so you kind of
like, I don't know. Just give it a little bit extra. Like, I'm not saying don't just add a random celebrity. Like, of course, go for it. Yeah, sure. Bring Eminem in. Bring whoever the frick you want in. Sure. But like, don't just freaking put Eminem in. Like, don't just put Megan. Don't just put, what is it? Look at the freaking. Let me show you the freaking. Like, they didn't even give her, like... I don't know, tactical, look at Snoop Dogg! He's got, like, solid gold, like, bulletproof vest, he's like, you know... Something! Like, give her something! Oh, see, they gave her straps on the legs, that's gonna keep the bullets from hitting her. That'll still... Give her some of that! Like, I don't care if it's pink, but just give her something. I don't know. Do it a little bit. So, I don't know. At least the Megan Thee Stallion one is like, alright, it looks like a ninja or something, you know, because it's Yoroichi. It's like, I don't know, something.
Clunkiness coming in the UI here, but dexterity being.
Don't just put Eminem wearing jeans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
it does feel like this year throws a little bit more weight onto what you're going to do. I know that there's been a lot of conversation surrounding some of the elements in movement.
I'm not saying they did. I don't even know. I think didn't they put Eminem in? Wasn't it in Fortnite?
But also keep in mind just the base level at which you sprint at. We'll talk more about that throughout the day, and we'll get a couple of in-hand looks to kind of see what that looks like. The tack sprint versus not really having.
You know what actually kind of sucks? They're going a lot less Fortnite-y vibes on this one, but it's still like Advanced Warfare vibes, and I freaking hate it. I don't like it. Ew, yuckies. I want some of this waifu. I want some like...
That in this game.
You know, I don't know. I like today actual IRL weapons and like stuff from the past. I'm not like... I don't know. Like, unless you're gonna go crazy and go like with like the ARs from the Alien movies.
But I will tell you, when we had a chance to play just a couple of maps yesterday, the game feels really smooth and really consistent. Still building on the core elements that we were seeing from last year.
After the Black Ops 7 reveal, the general reception and response in the community seems to be overwhelmingly negative. There are some positives in there. There are some people that are looking forward to this, they're liking what they're seeing. But generally speaking, when looking...
Not bad.
Very powerful. We'll see a lot of players probably using this, and as you can see, Corsair, right? Prepared for battle, official gaming hardware and peripheral partner of Call of Duty. So Corsair, so much Call of Duty next.
Oh, the pulse rifle, that's what it's called.
I will say the Peacekeeper, another weapon that a lot of people were curious to see in terms of that kind of more main style AR. Is it going to provide, you know, an AR title this year?
Why y'all not doing stuff like this? Know what I'm saying? Like, let me get some of that. Like, why am I not seeing that? Like, Like you want to talk about like futuristic, like if you, even if you wanted to do like, oh, we want to keep it all futuristic looking because it's, you know, it's like advanced warfare type of deal. It's like, all right, then the what is it, the G11? Like, you know, let me get some of this. Let me get a little bit of that with the bayonet, with the knife. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all had these in the old ones. Like, let me get a little, like, but maybe like maybe make like this same design, but like this, like make it like futuristic or something. I don't know, do something. That's what Star Wars does. Star Wars takes old World War II stuff and like makes them look like something out of the future. It's not that complicated.
Here. And I will say, watching some of the players that are in the CDL and those long-standing content
We got
creators,
some
whether they
SMG?
have competitive experience or just a lot of in-game experience, watching them use that Peacekeeper has been really, really enlightening. I think it's really got a level of balance built in with the draft that you're talking about, the SMG
Bro,
versus
this
AR.
thing's a
Very
freaking...
neutral right now, so well, if you're looking for an honest take, don't go much further.
I was about to say, this thing is a freaking 30-round mag. He just put 20 rounds into that dude, and nothing. Of course he's switching.
In the stream, he'll give you
that was garbage. What is this, the M8A1? Oh yeah, ARs, bro. ARs dominating the battlefield. The M8 AR is just the XL4, it looks like.
Oh gosh, yeah.
That's actually an IRL one. See, that's kind of cool. That one was kind of cool looking.
Some of these, I love the perks.
Damn, they really freaking showed that gameplay of him and then freaking skipped to the next person. Y'all really got, like, you gotta, whoever the director is, you gotta wait till they get like one good, you know, I don't know, round, I don't know, session, whatever, a good life.
That you can equip
Let him get a kill streak before you switch.
But look at Aiden.
Wow, wow. This director though.
We're talking about the grinder pit. You have to jump over or diving bell to take flanks.
Oh, thank goodness, because the one thing I want in my maps is a bunch of stupid freaking stuff on the map that'll get me killed. She had bouncy physics? You're kidding. You talk about the Yoriichi still? Alright. If there's one thing I freaking hate, it's stupid things on the map that take me out of the gameplay. I don't care. That was so ridiculous, bro.
Aiden, you, I mean, reaction time, right? You
no, get rid of all of that. Cover it up. That's stupid. I hate it.
Some of these, I love the perks.
I hate everything about that middle thing in the middle.
Hybrid perks, some of the
I hate all of this. All of that. That's terrible. Get rid of it. That's garbage. Cover this up. Get rid of, like, if you want to keep the cover, keep the cover. If you want to keep the thing in the middle, keep it in the middle. Put something down on the floor there. That is so stupid. I hate that so much.
That you can equip, as we saw Legion using that. But look at Aiden utilizing that round.
Like, that's just, I don't know.
The drill for Blackheart, that's what we were talking about, the grinder pit. You have to jump over or diving bell to take flanks, right? So that's an area that you have to be careful with.
Exactly the case, EWC champion.
You see what I'm saying? Bro really stopped playing. That's like one of those moments where it's like, okay, like it, don't like it, it doesn't matter what your opinion is on it. It takes you the hell out of the game, doesn't it? Instantaneously, you instantly are taken out of the game because you just died, not because of lack of, like, skill, but because you freaking missed a jump.
But as you see it, again, you saw
Hate
it bouncing from wall to wall to wall. You're gonna need to get yourself a level up on the opponents that you're
Yeah, if I wanted that, I'd go play Titanfall.
gonna be facing in the beta. So go ahead and head over to Scuff, gear up for Call of Duty, the official controller for
No,
Call
I
of
want quick scoping. It's Call of Duty. I want quick scoping.
Duty. Get those back buttons going. Make sure you can bounce freely. Get those stead slides out of the way, and make sure that you're moving like the best of them.
I mean, realistically, it's Call of Duty, right? I'm expecting bunny hopping, quick scoping, shoddy ones, random people running around with shields and melee weapons. You know what I'm saying?
Like the best of us. Oh, the best.
Oh, yuck. The whole map is like that. There's more sections where there's no floor.
I like the rest. Aiden utilizing that wall jump feature. Oh,
utilizing that wall jump feature. Yeah, more like having to play around the stupid wall jump feature. No, I hate that.
Bounce. And even utilize that to even kind of like jump pink over situations. But look at how quick.
Yeah, look at how everybody in the game is only in these sections here where there's no stupid, like, wall jumping. Everybody's like hanging out in the areas where the wall jumping is not at. Because nobody wants to worry about parkouring in the middle of a firefight.
It's moving, and in typical COD fashion, we love...
Like, at least in freaking Titanfall, they gave you, like, the auto-aim pistol, There was like heavy aim assist. And you needed the wall jumping in order to actually get up onto the Titans.
Maps like this kind of catering to pub and comp players, right? Yeah. You're gonna see a blend of everything.
And we're gonna talk a lot about the map.
You're gonna see a blend of everything. I don't want a blend of everything. I want Call of Booty. Like I want Call of Booty in my Call of Booty. I don't want you to blend things.
Design and hear specifically from the designers themselves later in the show, but I think one of the things that old school Call of Duty players
yuck. No, dude, ARs. Stop using an SMG, bro. That was painful.
Recognize nearly
is this an SMG? I think it is.
Reinstitution of a lot more of that traditional kind of 3-lane style.
What is this? Bro, stop using SMGs.
It feels, you know,
it is an SMG. It's garbage.
Very quickly. It's got
no, go back to the Peacemaker.
Find a lot of the engagements that you're gonna get.
The Peacemaker was the first weapon I made fun of. It's the best weapon so far. Go back to the Peacemaker. You actually got it was 7 shots to kill. Or the Duraz or whatever the freak.
Oh, it's not large. It's just that perfect little middle ground of building in that balance of.
Oh, okay, he got some good.
Couple of decent POIs where you find a lot of the engagements that you're gonna get, and like you mentioned, it's not small, it's not large. It's just that perfect little middle ground of building.
Low blow and what? And vengeance. Yeah, I don't know, bro. 30-round mag, it took 12 rounds to take him out, compared to 7 rounds from the Peacekeeper.
Building in that balance of finding good engagements.
That was like a full 12 rounds to the body, to the chest.
While at the same time still being able to
Here's the Peacekeeper.
Finesse your life and extend possible scores.
This is what I was making fun of. So, okay, so it's not the Draven. Okay, they're different. I thought the Peacekeeper was like a skin.
Like we're seeing here for Anna.
In Call of Duty history, the maps is the most important thing, and I think for these players, they're looking at that. Like,
it's not Anna, stupid. It's a Naja. There's a J right there. Did he forget that he didn't read the name?
Do we see 3 lanes? Like, you know, do we see kind of like height advantages, disadvantages, and well, even just to kind of the central drill area?
Yeah, see, it's like every single time, nobody's here to like.
Thing, and I think for these players,
you're either sniping right here at this corner. This corner right here is just a sniping corner. Because nobody wants to be in that pit of despair down there.
Do we see 3 lanes?
So it's like quickly get the hell out of there and go back to the center.
Do we see kind of like height advantages, disadvantages, and well, even just to kind of the central drill area, there's a lot of fights that do take place that are close range in here. And yeah, something like the Peacekeeper, having that weapon that you can take medium to long range fights, but also close range.
Good, so good. Oh, was that the Draven? Hold on, it just switched over. Oh, stupid, that wasn't the Peacekeeper. Bro, the Draven, though! Oh, this is the, with the 45, what the well, no, 40, not 45. 50 round mag. No, 48 round. 48 down to 40. 8 rounds! That was 8 rounds. The Draven, though! I wish they showed the Peacekeeper a little bit more.
Here, and,
no, then they switched it. What the hell? You didn't let Anna play at all.
Like, you know, do we see kind of like height advantages, disadvantages?
She didn't shoot not one person.
Well, even just to kind of Call of Duty history, the
building in that balance of finding good engagement.
Well, I guess she caught 1 kill.
At the same time, still being able to feel like you can finesse your life and extend. It's not small.
Right? Did she get a kill?
It's just that perfect little middle ground of building in that balance of finding good engagements.
No.
While at the same time,
we didn't get to see anything. Why'd you switch? Let me see her get a kill with the Peacekeeper. Bro, the director of this freaking live performance needs to freaking like get the hell out of the room and let somebody else take care of it. Go get one of the live streamers that's streaming and like doing bad and let them freaking direct.
Maps is the most important thing, and I think for these players, they're looking at that. Like, do we see 3
all we saw was her run around the map.
Kind of like height advantages, disadvantages, and well, even just to kind of the central drill area, there's a lot of fights that do take place that are close range in here.
And then you switch to another freaking streamer. Garbage director, bro. Let me see the Peacekeeper.
Having that weapon that you can take medium to long range fights, but also close.
She's trying to hype up the Peacekeeper while all we saw right now was garbage out of the Peacekeeper. Like the director is not helping out the freaking announcers here. They're like working against each other. But the Draven though, is this an SMG? Oh, and it's a freaking, it's like a under barrel magazine.
There's a good one.
Oh, it's like a cylindrical magazine. Is that an SMG or is that an AR?
Quite often.
It's cylindrical.
This is quite
That's
the
sick.
Right here. Legion, swag on the
Oh, it's freaking awesome. How did I not notice that?
You know that Thief is
I freaking hate it. That's the stupidest thing. That's so stupid.
Energy, and yeah,
Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Maybe some people don't mind it. Maybe some people don't hate it. Nobody wants it. Nobody asked for it. Nobody wants
the
that.
gameplay more. I really want you guys at home to lock into it. 3 jumps is about as much as you're going to be able to pull off, but it does.
I locked into it. I locked into the fact that it's stupid and I hate it, and I don't want that in my map. I want to freaking. I don't care about parkouring in the middle of a Call of Duty match. I just want to shoot the bad guys.
Okay, over time. That first jump feels like you're on a pogo stick. The second one feels like you're just on a little bit of a grab boot type situation, but the third one does kind of sit.
Oh no, the Draven is tough. No, the Draven.
But it does
the Dravek 45, the Dravek, this thing right here. That's the king right here. This is the king of the game.
The second one feels like you're just
this right here's the meta.
On a little bit of a grab boot type situation, but the third one does kind of sit.
Oh my god, that's the meta right there.
You know,
that's the meta right there.
Okay, you kind of fall out of the sky, but that's map number 1 for the most part. Stephanie going to kind of finish off on her lobby here. And I will say, I think as you've seen,
we got the Peacekeeper again.
Our show is really dynamic, and this year it takes
not as good as the Draven, but definitely better than any of the SMGs we've seen so far. But it's also like she looks like she put like a short barrel on it. Why? Y'all can't see it, but she put like a freaking short barrel on it. It's freaking like
takes place in quite the exciting venue
with an extended mag.
We've got
kind of freaking.
That's right, Shift. We have 250 creators joining us live in Las Vegas in this massive projection-based room. Now,
Lottie, you got like the greatest name that's ever existed ever. You got like main like that's like a main antagonist name. Lottie von Prague. Lottie von Prague. You know what I'm saying? That's like she sounds like the leader of like the Empire in Star Wars.
Of course, they're going to be streaming their individual POVs on Black Ops 7, so you can...
Admiral von Prague! Admiral Lottie von Prague. Actually, you know what I'm saying?
Catch their POVs, see what they're up to on the game. But now, we had so many epic creators that we wanted to bring to Las Vegas, we needed a second projection-based room.
Oh, and they're in Las Vegas. Wow. Cool.
On that wall,
amazing. So sweet. Alright, let's go back.
Tito! Head back into some more Black Ops 7 action. Enjoy, folks.
Lottie, Chris, thank you so much as we jump back.
We got the Beta Legend. What does that mean?
He's feeling himself. I talked to him a little bit yesterday.
The Beta Legend? Oh, is this the skin? Is this a blueprint? Or what is
this? They did
their
tech chest, and he's just like, brother, I don't know what it is about this game, but I feel like I'm him.
Yeah, like it's just.
Is it the M5 Mach 5? What is that?
With T-Dog. He's
he leveled it up. What is it called?
Yesterday after they did their tech chest, and he's just like, brother, I don't know what it is about this game.
The M15 mod. Oh, that's what he's using. Over here it says beta. It says freaking beta. Freaking 8. Would you freaking hold on? Let me turn the lights on. The freaking camera can't even freaking pick me up anymore. It's like getting dark. Okay. It's like freaking. It's called Beta Legend. I'm assuming he got that from because he pre-ordered the game or what?
I feel like I'm him.
Yeah, like it's so smooth.
The ARs, bro.
I mean, you can see him displaying that. But one thing that I think
the ARs is the meta.
Is the overclock feature, right? We get this extra overclock feature, which basically allows you to upgrade your equipment. So, like, you have a stim shot, right? You can overclock that and essentially make it last longer or debuff, you know.
Are they? I'm not playing another. No, they're talking over each other. There's not a second video playing in the background. That's just them talking over each other. You're hearing 2 different announcers talking.
Anything that comes your way, so
they're a little too close to each other.
Equipment.
They got them drunk in Vegas so they can forget how bad the game is. Listen,
it's really interesting this year. We're bringing back things like.
So okay, I'm not gonna say the game's bad. What I will say, this map is terrible. And everything except for the shoddy ones and the ARs looks terrible so far. Like nobody's doing a sniper, which makes me feel like what's up with that? Is it like is it just not good for quickscoping? Like quickscope, if there's no quickscoping, then the game is ruined for snipers. It's Black Ops. You better have good quickscoping. It's freaking Black Ops, please.
Active camo, of course, trophies.
Like come on, bro. It's freaking Black Ops. If you can't quickscope, then there's no point in even using snipers and zombies. Like, come on now.
Systems are still in place, which I know a lot of players that are looking to play more of that competitive style are going to really enjoy the fact that the overclock gives you more deletion.
Oh, yeah, no, that's... I'm like that's so. I'm convinced. Zero here. ARs are the way to go. The freaking whatever the hell this thing is good.
Utility.
The Draven
That's
is
great
good.
news, but we'll see some
This weapon, the M15 and the Draven. The Peacekeeper is kind of man.
play, I'm sure.
It's like the accuracy AR. You know what I'm saying? Like the very first AR you get that's like super accurate but not that much damage.
Come through. You also have things like drone towers that are going to be placed. It's just a lot of extra
like the Tar 21
that
and
I
the other
think
Call
that
of
is
Duties.
building upon again.
Oh, here we go.
Successes that we saw for Black Ops 6, and how about this?
We got the wall hacks.
Keeper in play.
Oh, sorry, I meant the kill streak. Obviously, because why would you ever try to fight cheaters when you could just give the cheaters what they want and then hope that they don't cheat?
You could see through walls with this thing and actually still shoot through them. So
he said I missed all my shots. No, you didn't. He got like
that we saw for Black Ops 6, and how about
headshot?
What
do you mean, bro? Give yourself some credit. That was like a beautiful headshot.
Pardon you. You could see
it was a wall. It was like see through the wall, but he got a freaking perfect headshot there. That was a headshot.
Actually, still shoot through them. So cold-blooded might be important for some of our perk masteries this year.
Oh yeah.
Nah, bro's too humble. Bro is too humble.
All the combinations that you can utilize, but that is so amazing to see that in action for the first time, really, here at Call of Duty Next. Big Cartier kind of just going around this drill yet again. This is devastating. You don't want to fall off that ledge, but Alan, I'd love that you point that out. Only 3 boosts essentially-ish that you can utilize, but still going on with that stim and
the Draven 45, dude.
Slaying out here around the diving bell side.
Clean.
Oh, can we keep it going?
Literally everybody's in the Draven.
Clean. Let me see another one of those Gravemakers come on board. Let's stick here, Ops team, because we're seeing some gameplay right now, and I'll tell you, we're gonna see some.
We are, in fact, seeing gameplay right now. Amazing commentary by the commentators.
Pop off moments.
I don't even know why I'm here. Like, why am I talking? I'll just let them talk, right? Because like, obviously, like, because I didn't even know that. Did y'all know that? Did you know that we were watching gameplay?
Let me see another one of those Gravemakers come on board. Let's stick here, Ops team, because we're seeing some gameplay right now, and I'll tell you.
There is, in fact, gameplay. Damn, I did not know. I didn't catch that. He's right. That is for sure gameplay. Thanks for letting me know. Stay informed.
We're gonna see some pop-off moments with the movement and almost a moment.
Hey, maybe you shouldn't have been talking all that hype, huh? Maybe you should shut up and let him play the game. Maybe commentate more on the game.
Moment right there, again, just a little jump, and then
because if you start hyping up somebody too damn much, then they do something that happens, and then it makes you both look stupid, doesn't it?
Up near a wall, you can essentially boost yourself a little bit higher. Really awesome to see that level of elevation be added into the mix.
I freaking love that video. The Draven, dude, so good. No, it's. Nobody's gonna use anything else except for that weapon.
Kind of like some of the hybrid perks, right? Support, offensive.
Calling it right now.
Bonus
Literally everybody. I'm calling it right now. Not only is that the meta, nobody's gonna use anything besides that. The M15.
Up next, a deep dive on all things new.
I'm calling it right now. It's the Draven and the M15. You're not gonna see nobody playing nothing else. Oh, would you look at that? Another Draven. Wow, how surprising. Are you telling me that just like every Call of Duty ever, as soon as people find the meta weapon, nobody uses anything else?
Of Black Ops 7. Share the wins. Elgato, the official streaming partner of Call of Duty. Herman Miller. Check out the latest Embody gaming content.
Hey Elgato, how come the Elgato, the freaking aux port on my HD60, how come that shit don't work anymore? I have to like listen to everything like on a freaking on a delay because of that shit, bro. What the frick? Come on, man. Fix it.
Always at hermanmiller.com/gaming.
Just because I bought it refurbished doesn't mean it shouldn't work.
Xfinity customers get early access to the Black Ops 7 open beta. Visit
Oh, sure, it's Xfinity. That's what I use to like check my speed test and stuff, right? Isn't that it? That's the one that like, or is it Ookla? Isn't it this one that does like the freaking speed tests for AT&T and stuff? And T-Mobile?
/rewards to
and Spectrum?
Claim your code.
Right, that's the only people I know over here in LA. Oh, that's not true. They got Verizon. And Verizon works with Frontier. So technically.
Invited to the Little Caesars Call of Duty Challenge. Open the Little Caesars.
Hold up, what is this? What is this? So there's a chance to win a grand prize of going to the studio and play with George Kittle, and you can get one copy of Call of Duty. That's a $70 copy right there. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. But what? I don't get like a discount? I don't get like a free pizza, a free slice?
This app. Accept and
I'm just saying, because every time the freaking like the football teams win, like Krispy Kreme be giving me like free, like if their team won, they be giving me like handing me out like free donuts. You get like a free donut or like a free box. You know what I'm saying?
complete the challenge. You might win a copy of the new Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
You just gotta show up with like the team shirt or whatever the frick.
To win the grand prize.
And if you don't think for a second that I borrowed somebody else's like jersey just so I could go get me a free donut, then you crazy, because I sure as hell did. I'm gonna get me my free box of donuts.
Studio to squad up with George Kittle in a 1 hour.
I don't ever buy donuts, okay? I'm too fat for that. I have to like live that like, I gotta live that like fat guy on a diet life where it's like I'm always on a diet. So I never actually buy the things I want, but I'm still fat. So it's like, but if you offer it to me for free, it's like, oh, then, you know, I can't, there's got no excuse. Ain't nothing holding me back now, baby.
Call of Duty.
Alright, that's enough of that. Let's get back to actual freaking, where's the game? Okay, where we go, yeah. Yep. Okay, cool, yep. Yep, alright, sure, amazing. Wow, cool, great, alright,
Everything looks
wow.
designing these maps.
Cool.
Yeah. And when you
I know.
Man, wow, crazy.
Everyone's lies, but the
Gen also shift, but those walls again for every single map. It's not too much, right? But just a little.
Oh, you got a burst fire weapon?
Point where it just can change the the situation.
Yeah, absolutely the case. Well, we'll take a look at it. This is another one of those maps, and Brittany had talked about this. Taking the ability of wall jumping to stop yourself from mantling and getting to those.
Okay, 2 bursts to get the kill.
Higher grounds fast.
That rate of fire is nasty, though. I'm not gonna lie. That rate of fire is really nasty. I hate it.
I will say this is one of the maps that I got a chance to play yesterday, and I did feel the benefit of bouncing off of things to avoid that mantling mechanic and that animation to try to get you.
Ooh. Nah, garbage. The rate of fire is too slow. So if you miss one shot, the recovery is terrible. If you miss your second burst, recovery is impossible. If somehow you even got the third burst off, it's just because the other player sucks as equally as bad as you do.
To fight a little bit faster. That.
I'm not saying that pros here is like bad necessarily, but like at that point it comes down to like increase the rate of fire on the burst weapon so that like you can decrease the damage but increase the rate of fire in between the bursts, because then like it's not as punishing if you miss the shot.
Mixed with dexterity, your ability to try to zero in and center up a little bit faster too, really does make that elevation and that high ground battle a little bit more, I would say, feasible for those that find themselves on the low ground battling against it.
I love that you say that, because it really just tests the player to like, kind of, do you want to cover, cover versus mobility type of mindset, right?
Yeah.
Moving around this map though,
but it's the fact, like, brother really has to play this thing like a sniper, and I hate that. Very few games have been able to do like burst fire weapons like really well. Like, but brother has to like switch up his whole gameplay and treat it more like a sniper.
Like,
you see what I'm saying? He's not able to like run with it, running gun. There's no confidence.
Do you want to cover, cover versus mobility type of mindset, right?
Yeah.
Moving around this map though, you can see here pros just utilizing again that M8A1, and for AR players, for these height advantages, for those power positions, it's really useful to climb up in those high ground, and hit the high.
Again, so first time we've seen the cluster grenade being used. Again, the actual initial explosion took them out. The clusters were just sort of there for the fancy effect, I guess.
Yeah. Slap it down on the map.
I think the other thing that's really interesting.
Missed the first shot. That's it.
And I did see kind of looking over the shoulder TP.
But if you get that first headshot though, it'll be
you
instant.
see a couple of spots where you have
like what was
this
that?
natural built-in heady, as we call it, where you get like that competitive edge where
you gotta
just
run Full
barely
Metal
over a piece
Jacket.
of that center kind of obstacle terrain. But your ability to bounce kind of eliminates the power position of the low ground, kind of medium ground headies, because you can just bounce up over, get a better look at the player behind.
He's running the Dravik as the secondary, wow.
In that cover and actually take an advantageous gunfight. So it's again, just really.
No, you literally, everybody's running the Dravik for a reason.
To see some of our more experienced players try to utilize that mechanic to make fights that feel, inadvantageous, a little bit more neutral.
Well, if you guys are wondering how the Dravik plays, you're gonna see a lot of Dravik gameplay.
Love that. Love that. Samir too, utilizing the scout pulse.
I'm gonna be honest, I really thought these announcers were gonna be like saying something like we're gonna increase the playback speed again.
Scout Pulse got a little information there, but hey, shout out to Elgato, Share the Wins, the official creator gear for Call of Duty Next. Thank you so much for supplying us with all of your gear.
And this is what map I will say you kind of see a couple of players will, re-identify the usage of doors, which is something that the devs have really kind of put a lot of focus into. The more automatic style.
Oh, the developers focused on doors. I got chat. They really got the doors down this time around. They really focused on the doors.
We saw a lot of more.
The Call of Duty just figured out how to door. Really cool, guys. It's a really cool feature. It's called dooring. You can door like the doors door. They do in fact door. We are in fact looking at gameplay, and the doors are dooring.
Like Black Ops 4, things of that nature, where you don't just get those single doors that you have to pop and burst open. Now you've got these more automatic style doors that you can shoot, create a longer line of sight than you may normally expect by looking at the different central point of interest. And that's another one of those things that, again, you continue to build on what's been there and where the game continues to mold and morph as we move forward.
Yeah, you continue to build on what's been there, like a door frame. So you build upon that door frame and you put the door. Genius!
The doors. That was quite.
The doors. The doors. Honestly, to be fair, what the hell? Like, what did you expect her to say? Like, yes, the doors. This is what we're at. She basically just told him, like, really, this is our commentary right now. The freaking doors. We're talking about the doors. The freaking door. Okay, the doors. Yeah. The freaking doors are cool, I guess.
Automatically kind of opening up for you as you walk up.
Oh, it automatically kind of opens up. It doesn't actually open up. It only kind of opens up.
But here on the forge here, going up top, you see Samir kind of controlling this lobby observation area, but being very comfortable, full streak out, and also just kind of flying around the map.
Dude. Ooh, that freaking clipping. That was fine, though.
We'd love to see him. He's utilizing the enforcer specialist, just allowing extra health.
Yeah, a little clipping, like a little bugs like that don't really matter too much as long as it doesn't affect the gameplay.
I wanted to turn your attention to as an audience member, those that are more familiar and kind of got Omni movement underneath their belt a little bit faster, you'll notice that there is a bit of that.
4 bursts to get that 1 kill. Just keep using the Dravex. Stop using whatever this BS burst weapon is.
Movement.
It's garbage.
We're used to seeing it from just a static jump into slide. You can get that same momentum little boost off of a wall jump. So, that's another opportunity to kind of build on the movement that's already existed.
See, they had the Dravex.
If you're looking to dominate every game, make sure you check out Origin, the official gaming laptop for Call of Duty. Whether you're at home or on the road, check out Origin to keep yourself in there, gaming, grinding, gunning.
He's not even using his streaks. He just wants to, at this point, maybe get a nuke. Well, Samir, he's a competitor.
Does it? The nuke has to be 25 in a row, doesn't it? By the way, is the nuke even a thing in the game? First of all, second of all, I'm pretty sure you had to do a 25 kill streak to get the nuke, man. You can't just get 25 kills or 50 kills, right?
Look at him now, just continuing on, going. And you can see, too, every kill he gets on the right-hand side, quick regen, tech, sprint speed, movement speed, getting those indicators.
Yeah, I don't think he's going for a nuke. I think he just does not care or give a rat's ass about the freaking score streaks. Like most people, to be honest. Me, personally, I don't care about the score streaks. There's UAV, counter UAV, like, whatever doesn't get me out of the gameplay.
Him know.
I never, like, the Predator drone, I never use it,
indication of, like, the UI,
because you have to, like, find a place to hide and then freaking activate it and you might get killed while you're using it.
Now because you also see what you've been affected by, whether it's a UAV or a recon pulse. It's just really cool that there's no shortage of information on the game. So whether you're somebody who is experienced with Call of Duty or looking to jump back into it or play it for the first time, you're never really amiss from knowing what's happening on the map.
So how come some people have health bars and some people don't? Is that like a perk? Because this guy has a health bar.
Almost a turn on for Samir, which would have gotten SMG players across.
How is that not an advantage, right? Because you could, like, you could see, like, you could prioritize the person with less health. You can see how much health they have. Do they have more health than you? Is it more advantageous to fight them head on or to ambush them, like, in those quick second, like decisions?
The world giddy, but not quite there, and he'll jump back over to the M8, try to get that burst weapon online.
Is it a perk? I don't know.
That's where maybe how do you take him down? Someone who has Enforcer, maybe that, and I love that you mentioned that Call of Duty is so good for like countering, streaks, perks, countering equipment, and we love to see that. So maybe utilizing, if you're the enemy team, right, like maybe recon, right, you can see when you spawn up, you can see, the direction of where players are coming from, utilizing other perks, classes to counter a player like this that is just literally flying around the map.
Oh, we got.
Okay, how does recon counter score streaks? What?
A little bit of a comeback effort here from Amir's team. Up and over. Huh? Going to look at how you can utilize the movement.
Who are these announcers that they got?
Break cameras and give yourself an advantage in a gunfight.
So far, we got door commentary. We are looking at gameplay. Oh my god. Okay.
And Amir's happy to exclaim about that feeling. Difficult battle again in that modular middle.
It's a lot of Draven gameplay. Can we see some like
partner of Call of Duty next? Customize your typing. The official keycaps for Call of Duty. If you're looking to customize your keyboard, look no further than drop.
All right. Affected by tracker, ADS, auto ping. So you can kind of see, again, a little bit more of that recon being able to stop ASMR here. But, of course, domination, a typical mode that we've seen in Call of Duty for so long. I'm getting displayed here on the Forge, as this is a really fun map. Just again, kind of utilizing.
I'll slow it down if we see something like brand new that's like interesting. But I'm not seeing a whole lot. Like everybody's using the Draven. Oh hey!
This is not tactical play here.
Oh, okay, there it is. We'll finish off on the body shield, still a part of Call of Duty. I know that was one of those.
Just again, kind of utilizing rotating cover, wing-to-wing transitions is what we see Deasamir doing. A lot of that cover versus Deasamir. This is he's really using tactical play here.
Yeah, this is an interesting map, I think, again, just to kind of highlight and showcase. Whoa! What's happening over here? Whoa, we can't, no.
Hey.
Whoa!
This is not tactical play here.
No, okay.
Bro, the best part is that person that got grabbed is infuriated because his entire team somehow is running around the map and there's 3 people just freaking playing and nobody gets the kill on these guys. It's like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, there it is.
I've been there. I know that feeling, that infuriation.
Finish off on the body shield, still a part of Call of Duty. I know that was one of those things that we saw a lot of comedy in as it was incepted the last couple of years, and Amir is happy to say, shut your mouth. I'm at the top of the leaderboard. The game's looking incredible. Players are loving it, but let's take a look to see exactly how much the players are liking as we throw things down the line from a from-the-seat player check-in brought to you by Herman Miller.
Thank you so much, Shift. Hello, Zin. I know I'm totally interfering with your gameplay here. So I have to ask you, though, early days, all right, coming into COD next, I have to ask, what is your favorite map so far?
Favorite map? Probably
I love how the first question was not, what do you think about the game so far, or is the game good, bad, like, was this map good, was this match good, it's specifically just like, what's your favorite map? Like, very, very safe question to ask. Okay.
I like the Japanese vibe. I haven't been to Japan yet, so it's the closest thing I got, and so far it's very, very vibrant. All the maps are very vibrant, which I think is very good. They're a ton of fun, but Toshin I think is my favorite right now.
All right, love to hear that. Now, we have a real...
The maps are, in fact, vibrant. Ladies and gentlemen, they use colors for the game.
Filled with epic creators, of course, one being yourself. But if you had to 1v1 everyone in this room, are you coming out on top?
No, because it's not a 1v1, man. That's a 1v with 199. That's stupid. You're using math.
Play or
what? Is she not math? Like, just freaking math. What do you mean?
Come out on top if you 1v1 everyone in this room.
Yeah,
it wouldn't be a 1v1. It'd be 199. There's 200 people here, man.
X might be difficult. Duke Dennis might be difficult, but everyone else I think I can handle.
All right, and who would your hardest competition be in this room?
Hardest competition in this room? Probably Hitch. Right.
Really? He's got the gunny.
Why? Is he
like that?
Probably Hitch.
That's not a friendship thing.
Sorry?
That's not a friendship thing, huh?
No, not at all.
Okay, not at all. And how?
Really
what is she trying to start beef between the? Okay.
He's just really good. I'd love to hear that. How are you finding Black Ops 7 so far? Are you loving it?
What was with the drama thing? Okay, tell me who you think you better than here. Hey, if you had to like say I am better than somebody else in this room right now, like who would you say you're better than? Hey, talk trash real quick. Like, what? Why is she trying to start drama between the freaking competitors? What the hell? What are these questions? Who gives a shit? Talk about the game.
Yeah, I am loving it. I'm not sure what we're allowed to say, but they showed us a lot of cool stuff that I think everyone should be really excited for.
Like, that's such a freaking weird thing. Hey, if like, could you beat up that guy over there? You know when like a lady goes to you up at a bar and I say, hey, could you beat up that guy if you got into a fight with him? Could you think you could beat that guy up? I don't freaking know. What the hell's wrong with you? Why do you care if I can beat people up, you freaking psychopath? What, you gotta go start a fight to find out?
Like for me, maps is the most important, and so far I'm loving.
Sorry, I had a bad experience with a lady I went on a date with once like that.
The M8's a ton of fun to use, right? Very nostalgic, and I feel like it's actually very well balanced. SMGs are fun. I love the wall bounce too. It adds for some, playing against Shotzi might be a little difficult, but it's fun.
Zin, thank you so much. You're such a good sport. Back to the game.
Very safe answer. Thank you. Appreciate that. Just say as much as you can without saying anything at all.
SMGs are fun. I love the wall bounce too.
SMGs are fun. He didn't say they were good. He didn't say they were good.
That's for some, playing against Shotzi might be a little difficult, but it's fun.
Wall jumping is... Yeah, they hate it. The wall jumping is stupid. Get rid of it.
Zin, thank you so much. You're such a good sport. Back to the game. Back to
wow,
the
well, just absolutely...
That has been
just not the best... You should have maybe done a bit of research and looked for, like, one of the streamers here that, like, is like a hardcore, like, Call of Duty fanboy or something, because, wow.
From the seat player check-in brought to you by Herman Miller.
Lottie, thanks so much. Zinni doing maybe a little bit of, a little green wall service.
That was just not great. That was not the best freaking... Freaking A, dude.
Right there, but it does look like they're enjoying the game. I will say again, talking to players of all sorts of kinds, they are really, really loving it. And by the way, every single player here at COD Next are currently sitting, or should I say lounging, in Herman Miller chairs. Herman Miller is proud to be the official chair partner of Call of Duty.
Oh my goodness. Alright, I thought...
Yeah. Further forward in your seat to see
on these beautiful maps.
Let me see something besides the same exact like 2 or 3 ARs. Immediately the same freaking AR. Immediately was the same. They changed. They changed because everybody's using the same freaking weapon.
Dominate here today. Coming up on Hardpoint on Toshin. Method said it was his favorite map ship, so let's see if he's gonna pop up on this one. But those ARs, they...
Yup, look, immediately, and she mentions it. She says it. Everybody's using the Draven. There's, there's the M15. The Draven, the M15, and honestly, I'm not seeing a lot of people using the Peacekeeper. They were making the Peacekeeper out to seem like it was gonna be a much bigger deal. But I'm seeing the M15 and the Draven dominating.
They've been pretty dominant here today.
I know all
the VS Recon, I've seen only one other person using.
Just inched a little bit further forward in your seat to see how exactly Hardpoint will
play.
That
was some
and
good,
we're taking a look at least at Market Gamer for right now.
That's honestly how you get those like really cool like clips. You just gotta take the shot and hope sometimes.
Their team is dominating, so he's just gonna hang out, try to get some of the sniper gameplay going through here. So with this, I will say I played Toshin yesterday.
Yuck! No, the hard scope. I hate it! Look how long it takes to aim with the sniper!
We're taking a look at least at Market Gamer for right now, and their team is dominating, so he's just going to hang out, try to get some of the sniper gameplay going through here. So
yuck! Ew!
I played Toshin yesterday on this mode
particularly. I hate that.
Just,
that was it wasn't a hard scope, but it sure as hell wasn't a quick scope. Bro, got taken out by the Khaleesi.
CDL routes right here. I think this map is going to be viable. It feels super awesome. The points are dynamic. They feel like they're really balanced in terms of location, position, how you spawn around them, how spawns move. Everything.
Oh, we got a melee weapon user.
Solid. I'm glad we're getting our first taste of Hardpoint on this map.
And on Toshin,
what is this? What is this?
A little bit of VS
the MXR-17.
Sniper play coming into action.
Okay, let's go.
Very, very.
She mentions the sniper gameplay after they already switched to another freaking player. Thank you. You're amazing.
Weapon here, but
hey, but to be fair, sniper took him out. Sniper took him out.
On the alleyway, Aiden does get sniped by one, and well, I love this map on Toshin. It's a lot of mixed spacing that we see here too.
Yeah, and I think it's just again how you utilize some of these high ground positions. Watching over hard points. This is hard P1 right here. You do have those windows that are on the other side. It feels like a power position, but the thing about it is
switch to Barca Gamer. Let me see that sniper's gameplay.
It's off that destroyed train. Still get a look into that
switch to anybody that's not using the same 2 or 3 ARs, please.
Try to at least battle up against it, so it doesn't feel as dominant as other high ground positions have.
Okay, you gotta kill.
Really good balance and design of talking high ground to high ground. It just everything feels very level and neutral when it comes down to how power positions would normally feel versus what we're getting in this game, thanks to how the Omni movement can be combined with the wall jumping.
Yes, in the park and like market areas, you see those windows which do promote a lot of
Nice.
you know, upper level fights, and then, you know, lower level, you can have submachine guns go at it on the ground level. So those ARs, as you'd mentioned, getting set up.
Bro, what I tell ya is UAV and counter UAV. Nobody cares about the score streaks. Nobody cares about your stupid freaking UAV, counter UAV, chopper gun. Like, anything that does not take you out of the game.
We see aiding, kind of cleaning up a lot.
Like predator missiles, even the chopper gunner,
scout pulse.
all that stuff. It's like it takes you out of the game.
Basically, use that as advanced UAV if you overclock it twice.
Yeah, that's the other fun thing about it. You know, just kind of hearing the inside information about it, but seeing it in application is different. You know, the overclock system.
Is this an AR or an SMG? I'm assuming it's an AR.
Their experience, not just in how they build their loadout, but how it affects your team and just the lobby in general. As you're seeing, the UAV reveals are coming through right now for Aiden with a Rhino in play. So in terms of a possible comeback, this is looking pretty decent. Going. It
seems like a lower rate of fire but higher damage.
Locking down the OBJ.
Well, Herman Miller Gaming is proud to be the official chair.
Got it. Yes. Shut up about the stupid chairs already.
Absolutely. No bias. But. Yeah, you know, I think the other thing that we talked about a lot, you know, with the players yesterday, the creators yesterday.
Oh, let's go! Here we go! Aiden with the freaking... Thank you! Aiden with the freaking different gameplay. Let me get more of that.
About the map design philosophy.
Bro really said, alright, we're gonna go with an alternate AR. Our secondary is gonna be a melee weapon, and we're gonna go akimbo SM, like, what is that, pistols, whatever the hell. Just let me see stuff that nobody else is showing.
Clutter things with too much high ground, too many windows.
Yo, this MXR is actually really nice.
Enough to make it feel dynamic.
Oh, it's really, it's like on par with the M15, I feel like.
You can't see your opponents as Aiden is tracking everything right now.
Oh, this is definitely a much longer range.
I love that you point that out.
Much longer range
for
AR.
Structures, right? As Aiden was shooting at an opponent, you could see those broken structures really do work as vantage points for cover. So Brittany, yeah, it's a great
MZ, let's go with some AR. With some, I mean, some sniper.
With the vertical sight,
the VS Recon. Everybody's running the VS Recon, huh?
Alleyways. There's just so many ways you can
cover
to, as well as
the
those open mixed areas.
Yeah, no, let's not take the other thing is, you know, a lot of these maps, when we look at 3-lane based maps, which, again, there
nice
is an
shot, by the way, nice shot.
A lot of this.
Nice shot!
As we get equipped for precision, Hamilton is entering the call.
Okay, stay on this streamer for a bit.
Edition khaki field automatic.
Ah, just too slightly to the left.
Time to talk to the Hamilton representatives in.
Wow. No, she built this one up a little bit more. Which one did, okay, this one's built different than the other guys. Because this one actually feels a little bit more like a quick scope.
Well, I actually have the watch on right
like
now.
Way more like a quick scope, actually.
The Murph watch. Very clean, very comfortable, so make sure you check out Hamilton for that limited edition if you're looking to up your wrist game. But getting back to the point, you know, again, you've got these central POIs.
Did Aiden unload and get no kills or do it? Yes, he did. He got one. I think he got one. You know, so listen, they didn't promise that the akimbo. They didn't say it was gonna be accurate. Okay.
You see those interest points immediately.
They had 15 weapons during the beta, and they're gonna have 30 on release. Yeah, nobody's gonna use it. Yeah, you're right. There's only gonna be 2 that are gonna be used.
But how you connect between the lanes feels really smooth, really fluid.
And those 3 ARs that we've seen, maybe, and I've seen the VS Recon.
Does it feel like you're held back by trying to take these tight routes to get from place to place, which I love?
And it feels like each map is like that, right? We saw
look at that freaking quick scope!
Right?
That was a no scope.
The map transition from lane to lane is so beautiful. And even if you are using something like the VS Recon, depending on what types of specialties and perks that you have attached to it, you can move very
finally we get one freaking streamer with some actual sniper gameplay. Let's go!
Working it really well with these one-shot, 1 kills.
Looking clean.
Amazing! To the chest!
Are we gonna see a quad feed? Come on.
Okay, let's go! Alright. VS Recon. If you kit it out just right.
Almost a chance for some collateral. Oh, that almost to the pistol.
Okay, the machine pistol is booty cheeks. They need to reduce the rate of fire of the machine pistol, and they need to increase the damage. That was so garbage. She did not deserve to lose that freaking kill streak right there. That if she switched to the machine pistol and it destroyed everything.
Now off the spawn.
I don't know why Call of Duty, they always add a machine pistol and then make it shoot like 22 caliber or something. Like, what is the point of it then?
Quad feed. Come on, MZ, give it to us. Almost a chance for some.
Look at this. Come on, bro. Whatever that pistol was, garbage.
Oh, that almost to the pistol. She can't believe it.
She would have honestly had a better chance if she just would have kept the sniper.
But yes, we do, MZ. We take those.
Definitely some nice shots there. Almost through the wall, but we saw a little bit.
Oh, she's invisible. Active camo. Let's go.
Ooh.
No, that flat out gave her a free kill there. Bro, you're gonna have to be looking out for the Arbiter like in Halo. Look at this, look at this. She goes invisible. Bro doesn't see nothing. Bro doesn't see nothing.
There we go.
Okay. I mean, if we're gonna play like Advanced Warfare like in the future, let's get some active camo going. I see you.
Ooh.
I don't think that's gonna matter like to the wall hack scope, but
I'm gonna line it up and like.
Kind of hearing the okay, hearing the strategies on that one. She knows exactly what she's doing here, but
I love that even the announcers stopped announcing and instead now they're just listening to what MZ, the actual streamer, is saying. And just being like, she knows what she's doing. It's like, yeah, because y'all freaking don't.
they're dominating right now. Another one goes down. Gosh, this is a sniper we have to try when we're on.
This is in fact a sniper that you have to try.
I gotta just reveal my position here on it. I know the community
Look
talks
at
about
this,
it a lot
dude.
when it comes to the competitive side of the esport. Are we gonna see snipers in the game? Feels like we should have a chance to.
That was where's her team at? She had like two people behind her, not covering no flank, while she's over here freaking holding the front lines.
But official pizza of Call of Duty is Little Caesars. If you're feeling hungry while checking out Call of Duty next, feel free to get on in there.
Like, look at that. She had two people back here watching that hallway. She pushes to the left, and nobody freaking covers nothing on the right side, and she got freaking snuck up on.
For today, everyone is talking
Ooh,
about
I like this.
the new dog.
Ooh, I like
scoring
this. You got somebody
report,
down there.
courtesy of Little Caesars. We get to see a little bit more with them as we sat down to talk to Dog for a
Ooh,
pep
that
talk.
that little section there was nice. That's a cool little section of map there. Oh man, oh pepperoni talk, great, wow, pizza, amazing. Hey, drop it back down to $5, would you? I'm not paying no damn $8 for freaking pizza. What the hell? At that point, I'd just rather go to Sam's Club or Costco and get the $10 ginormous pizza. Alright,
The cabin
let's go! Alright, we're getting into zombies. We're just gonna check this out a little bit, and then we'll move on.
Let the carnage begin. Old Tessie and Ted together again.
Burn rubber.
Okay, we just saw this in the last video. Sorry, if you guys want to go check that out in the VOD, but we just went through this trailer.
About this map, and I'm so glad it's finally out there. We can talk about it. It's in the hands of our creators. So the live gameplay is kicking off.
Yeah, okay, the Peacemaker, super accurate. It's gonna be great for headshots. Makes sense.
It's time to hop in. Let's take a look.
Yeah, it looks super accurate in the multiplayer too, but again, the M15 and
We're
the
seeing somebody, Mama K is getting
the
into
Vaz,
right here,
the
I think,
Baxter,
at
whatever the frick
Janice
was
Towers.
like way
Starting
better.
off at Janice Towers, it's transitioned from Black Ops 6
This one reminds me
here.
like the TAR
They're gonna have
21,
to get
the
the
TAR
wonder
18, whatever the hell they
vehicle
call it.
running. They're going to try to get to either the farm or Blackwater Lake. When they're there, they're going to experience
Could you make
some
the
horrors.
screen bigger? I don't want to see your faces. I want to see the gameplay.
This is a creepy map. The Van Dorn farm is just terrifying. I love the barn there. There's like bodies hanging. The corpses are swinging. They can break their arms off, fall down and chase you.
Oh, it's like Borderlands. Or like, well, I guess like Warzone.
Well, now they're in the fog.
You took no time to get in Tessie and start going into the roads between.
Oh my god.
I don't know why I thought it was gonna be like a first person driving. Like I really thought it was gonna be first person driving, and like you were gonna be able to see like the zombie, the three-headed zombie in the front and stuff.
Goodness.
Tessie's already taken a beating.
That is one of the new enemies on the back of the.
Yeah.
Oh wow, they freaking annihilated the
And you
truck
can see
immediately.
that they're little gremlins, and they love being in the fog, and they just took care of Tessie already. They really.
I still don't get why didn't you bring back the demons, the monkeys? If it's the same, it's supposed to be the same map, right? That's why it's in the fog. Were they monkeys or were they? No, there was monkeys in the jungle one. Or were they demons? They were like goblins or something, right? No. What were they? Goblins. They were goblins. Freaking, I don't know why I even try with Brave browser ever. Like, just freaking. Oh, they were called denizens. I mean, how is that not just a hairless monkey? Sure. Why don't you just bring these back? I feel like you just reinvented an enemy for like no reason. Remember, if you went out into the fog outside of the bus, they attacked you. It was not an insta kill. They like dealt damage over time, but they would like grab onto you. Like why not just bring them back?
Really good at jumping on and just starting to just tear it to pieces. Hopefully she gets out of there because it gets really hectic.
She kind of just blocked her only freaking exit.
Obviously, in these spaces between the locations on Ashes of the Damned, now, you can get out of the Wonder Vehicle, but Steve, should you get out of the Wonder Vehicle?
Well, we call this the fog. These roads, these transitions between areas, it's very dangerous.
Against the zombies, she's getting points, but what about against the Ravagers?
Good at jumping on and just starting to just tear it to pieces. Hopefully she gets out of there because it gets really hectic. So already they're
enemies on the back of the of Tessie
so
there, right?
Those are the Ravagers, and you can see that they're little gremlins and they love being in the fog, and they just took care of Tessie already. They're really good at jumping
Okay, you get no. If you're in the fog, you get no money.
on and just starting to just tear it to pieces.
Kind of stupid. Like I'd say like I don't know. Like if you got the skill to survive out there, you know what I'm saying? Like maybe make it like half points, and maybe give them extra health if they're inside the fog.
Hopefully she gets out of there because it gets really hectic.
Make it tougher, you know.
Ask you, so obviously in these
like make the risk to reward less or like not as good.
Is between the locations on Ashes of
But if they're gonna be able to break my car and I can just be stuck out there, like at least maybe get some freaking like money.
Now, you can get out of the Wonder Vehicle, but Steve, should you get out of the Wonder Vehicle?
Well, we call this the fog. These roads, these transitions between areas, it's very dangerous. The round rules are not the same as regular rules here. So zombies can continually respawn, and when you try to kill them, they actually just poof into like dust and can reform, right? So you have to just try your best to get through there.
The round system is different because the zombies don't stop spawning. So it's not a round-based system anymore, is it? It's just on a timer. Why do you have the rounds then? Just put a timer.
You gotta run, you gotta fix the car really quickly and get out of there because you're not gonna be getting.
I feel like the only point of it being round-based is so that you could have a small break in the middle of the rounds, in between the rounds, so you can go and upgrade your weapons, no? Wasn't that kind of the whole point of it being round-based?
You're not going to be getting drops.
Was that you get your like breather in between?
Keep on, make it through.
So we're obviously seeing the Wonder Vehicle there.
Of course, later on the breather, like the time it takes, the breather you get gets smaller.
To get around it and drive between each of the areas. Kevin, what does it mean to have old Tessie in RBZ?
Why are you giving me this? Give me more actual gameplay.
Automated repair and some personality as well. And then from there, I think we'll see a lot of that today is getting the Pack-a-Punch. You're eventually going to get to Ashwood and find a disrepaired Pack-a-Punch, and you're going to take that jet thruster, put it in the back of Tessie, give it a boost jump, as well as, for the first time ever, giving yourself a mobile Pack-a-Punch, which is awesome.
Oh,
is this the only streamer that's playing it?
Oh my gosh, we're hearing Mama K, like she's loving the map right now. She's looking up. What a moody, lighting situation you have throughout.
Yes.
Like she's not bad or nothing. I'm just saying, like.
It's very
they don't have other players that are like already progressed a little bit further.
What's the name of this location? This is
Water Lake. It's this old cabin that's been transported here, just as everything else. This is really like a Bermuda Triangle type of area, so all manner of places from all over can show up here, and it's just cool. The really cool thing too you'll see is there's unique zombies to each area. So there's some lost hikers here, some backpackers and stuff.
They've never done that before. They've never had unique zombies to different areas. That's a brand new feature that's never happened ever. Let's go ahead and double speed here.
And Janus, you'll see Janus Tower security employees there. It's really cool detail.
Okay, so we're back in Tessie. Steve, what are some of the upgrades? What are some of the other upgrades that you
see? The Abomination skin upgrade is one of my favorites. So you're increasing the durability of the vehicle there, which really helps. It actually is chomping through zombies as you're driving through them. The beam attack is super powerful. It just blasts through, cuts through your enemies. It's great. There's also the DG2 turret, which we just saw. Super helpful. You get a player on top of there, help clear the hordes ahead of you. It's electric attack and chain to other enemies. It's really powerful, really awesome.
And this doesn't look like the cabin anymore.
No, so we're over at Vandor Farm. So right off the bat, you get to go left or right, and this is the other path. Somebody got lucky and got a ray gun around 6, which is awesome.
And it's scump, so that can only go one way. So this is, lovingly referred to on our team as the murder barn. Talk to us a little bit about what's going on here.
So the Van Dorn family, they got to the Dark Ether here. They're just a murder family. They're crazy. They took out everybody. You see the bodies hanging here. Some of them are still wriggling around and moving. These zombies can break out. They can break their heads off, jump down and chase after you. So it's just super cool horror vibes in there. It's terrifying. I love it.
So someone just got to Ashwood, and they're upgrading.
The Ashwood. Wait, so what? So you just added the freaking Baker or the what are they called? The Bakers, the Beckers from the Becketts from freaking Texas Chainsaw Massacre into the ether? Okay.
Tessie with the pack punch here. So they've already got the power up, and Ashwood is kind of our central location. It's this 1800s kind of western town that was just dropped in this place, and it's kind of right on top of this chasm. So if you look up, there's this massive bridge with a generator. It's just a really cool space. A lot of verticality. Combat roll actually is really useful in this place. Just be able to jump off that bridge and just roll right over to Tessie at the garage.
You got any augments?
Are they gonna bring back Leroy?
Totally supports combat roll. So
bring back Leroy. He used to be so cool.
For some purple explosions.
You remember Leroy in that one Old West map, Underground, or Rust, or Grounded, whatever the hell it was called?
I'm joined by Anthony, senior lead designer on zombies here at Treyarch.
Wow, amazing.
Director throughout our seasons as a result. We're coming out strong with Ashes of the Dam. We've got Wonder Vehicle, we've got a movie vibe, and we know that this map will deliver that atmospheric experience.
Yeah, so it's going.
Wow, they're really hammering down the guys. We have this map, and there's this car, right? And there's fog on the map, and there's. Did I mention the car though? But the car though, right? But let me tell you more about this truck, right? It's a Toyota, you know what I'm saying? Toyota supremacy.
We have the Zursa here. This thing is massive.
Let me tell you, okay, but let me tell you about this car though, right?
Returning is the
super. I also see some, work together here to escape, right? So it's really cool that there's 8 operators.
But very different kinds.
That's when you will experience a taste. That's 9 rares, that's 9 epics, and it is 10 legendaries plus 3 Pokeballs. Use them in Black Ops.
I freaking hate the Gobblegums. It's so stupid. Such a stupid system. It's never had a point. It's never had a purpose. Well, maybe it's because when they monetized it, it was garbage. And if they're gonna continue to monetize it, it's stupid and I hate it.
Call of Duty before the end of the open beta on October 8th to claim this pack. Christopher Pocket, you got some more Gobblegum news, don't you, sir?
Yes, I do, Miles. Look at this thing. I got the Gobblegum mini.
I don't care. Nobody likes them. Gobblegum's stupid. It sucks.
The QR code on your screen, it'll take you directly to the post. Easy stuff. Now,
it's stupid, it sucks, it was a terrible idea, and they only keep it because it's just another stupid way to keep dropping microtransactions so that you buy more Gobblegums of the epic rarity or whatever the freak.
Sit in on how our creators are enjoying this massive map. This is main quest related. We found something main quest related. This is in the box again. If we can get the ray gun or something, that'd be huge. I know.
Okay, this map, this little section here looks a lot cooler.
Okay, SMG.
The Dravik.
Okay, should we open this up? Kind of intrigued. And also, there's a bin? What is that?
The camo with the map, the purple in the back end looks so good. Look at that. Yeah.
And no, I hate it. I don't care if everybody else gets excited about it. I hate it. They used to have really cool designs. Things used to change whenever you pack-a-punch the weapon. This was the original, and then they would change it to this really cool design where the metal has exploded, so they had to add little things to it because the hell energy is too powerful. You know what I'm saying? They actually changed the design. They put a wolf at the bottom. They actually went through and you know what I'm saying? And then you could give it different elements. They kind of gave it a uniqueness. They didn't just put the atomic camo. All that is the glowing atomic camo. Y'all remember Atomic from freaking Call of Duty Modern Warfare 1? You're just doing Atomic again. And you already did Atomic, but glowing, you did that in the last Call of Duty Zombies. Which one was the one with the Warzone map? Yeah, these dark matter. You're just doing the same thing again. You just give it the freaking like the same freaking like tie-dye design and make it glow in the dark. Like y'all really can't think of like anything? This is in Vanguard. Like is it that difficult to just come up with a different design? Like, I don't know. Just take the weapon and like, I don't know, make it look more Survivor-ish. Like, make it look like it's been destroyed and rebuilt and put back together. Put a freaking zombie skull on it. I don't know, something. Like, stop doing this. Stop doing the stupid swirl design and then make it glow in the dark and be like, guys, it's magic now. You keep doing this. I hate it and it looks stupid. But we need to sell that Pack-a-Punch skin. Yeah, but that's why they're doing it. Is because they give you the stupid glow-in-the-dark one so that they can sell you the freaking battle pass or the weapon skin. That's why they don't want to give you any cool skins anymore, because you have to buy the freaking weapon skin. So they just give you this stupid glow-in-the-dark, like, swirly thing. Like, what is this? This looks like you just, like, took a picture of someone's nutsack. Like, look, these are all the wrinkles on someone's nutsack. It's just a nutsack wrinkle.
It looks so good.
It doesn't look good. It's a glow-in-the-dark nutsack.
All right, let's keep driving.
Okay, we're just coming out of gameplay there and I have to mention something because we saw one of the first pack.
These wisps around, and this perk is all about kind of gaining control of one, and so it's just critical, right?
Well,
what is this?
I don't have to worry about zombies coming from that doorway for a while. Is
I might stay here for sure.
Yeah. But you can use all sorts of ways, right? You can plant down, you want to revive someone. As long as you're in it, you know, all the zombies are coming at you and getting taken out.
Oh, they brought back barbed wire. Yeah, they used to have that in the old Call of Duties, didn't they? Well, I don't know if it slowed them down. It did damage. They had barbed wire before.
Some giant spaces here. It looks so cool. The particle effects are going wild as well.
Yeah. Again, firework ammo is just explosive ammo. Just because you make it glow in the dark doesn't make it zombies. Stop. That's explosive ammo. Stop trying to make everything glow in the dark because it's zombies. That was Samantha's thing, and that was only purple because purple meant ether magic. Glowing purple means ether magic. Stop trying to make everything glowing in the dark.
About zombies coming from that doorway for a while is
I might stay here for sure.
Yeah. But you can use all sorts of ways, right? You can plant down, you want to revive someone.
Freaking A,
dude. All the zombies are coming at you and getting taken out. And then obviously this could be augmented as well. We're in here, right? And a lot of these are pretty big.
See, ether energy. This is an ether energy weapon. As far as I'm concerned, if it's purple energy, it's ether energy. Anything else is just, I don't know why the hell it's there.
Major and minor augment for all content. And you can even unlock an additional second minor slot.
If it glows green, that means it's radiation. It's radioactive.
Whoa. In total,
radioactive.
Pretty big game changers.
Like the Russian guy.
Stamina up, you can fireball sprinting.
In that one map.
Augment that automatically applies armor plates to your armor, so you don't have to manually plate.
I'm so excited about
that. It's an AI generated nutsack. It really is. It really is an AI generated nutsack camo.
As Ether Shroud is, you create an after image that is, like, serves as a decoy, so all the zombies attack that while you kind of regather and kind of, you know, re-equip and shoot them.
That is awesome. Oh my gosh, so much choice. We have to be seeing some new stuff. You know, we've seen the trailer, we've seen a hint of what may be a new wonder weapon. Gentlemen, let's take a look at the necrofluid gauntlet. Steve, what the hell is this?
This is a perfect question.
Great question. Yeah, this is awesome.
The necrofluid gauntlet. This looks cool.
Some weapon, new wonder weapon for the map here. It is this weapon of unknown origin. It's showed up in the dark ether.
Okay. So we got. I like this because we don't get a lot of like melee wonder weapons. You know what I'm saying? Because we had the swords in the last one, which was really cool. And it's like, okay, now we get to play with like a sword, and the swords like each sword has different abilities.
Here's well, we don't know where it comes from, but
now we're getting a gauntlet.
It has a great melee attack with the claws on it, but it also harnesses this black viscous liquid here that you can manipulate. So you can fire that out. It goes through enemies. You can recall that back as you're doing that. It'll actually also pull in items, power-ups, and damage enemies on the way. But it also refills the ammo into the weapon, which is completely amazing, right?
Oh, it's a grappling hook.
It's really fun.
It's like, if you manage it well, you're never gonna run out of ammo.
Exactly. That's really cool.
Interesting. Well, maybe we'll find out where it came from or how it got there. I'm excited to use it either way. But in addition to round-based zombies, we're also bringing survival maps back from Black Ops 2.
It's actually the Devil's Goon glove. He uses that to go into his favorite like animes.
You harness the powers of it here. It has a great melee attack with the claws on it, but it also.
That's that green stuff you're shooting. It's actually just goon juice.
Harnesses this black viscous liquid here that.
Alright, it's not goon juice. I'm sorry. My doggo doesn't like it. He got mad at me. I'm sorry, that's not YouTube safe. I got it.
You can manipulate, so you can fire that out. It goes through enemies. You can recall that back as you're doing that. It'll actually also pull in.
Alright, he left. It's the Incredible Hulk's goon juice. Technically, I didn't. I promised him I wasn't going to say it was the
But it
Devil's
also refills
Goonjuice.
the ammo into the
I said
weapon,
it
which
was
is
the
really amazing,
Hulks.
right? It's really fun.
It's like if you manage it well, you're never gonna run out of ammo.
Exactly. That's pretty cool.
Interesting. Well, maybe we'll find out where it came from or how it got there. I'm excited to use it either way. But in addition to round-based zombies, we're also bringing survival maps back from Black Ops 2. So last week we went to Treyarch to learn about what's headed to survival.
Anthony, welcome back.
Sorry, you're bringing back survival maps? You're gonna reskin more zombie maps again.
Let's talk about survival maps. We mentioned Van Dorn Farm earlier, and this is the first
It's exactly what I said, isn't it? It's gonna be one actual new map and like a bunch of reskins, isn't it?
survival map coming to the game, and it's the first time Treyarch is bringing survival to zombies since Black Ops 2. Yeah, that's right. Van Dorn Farm from Ashes of the Dam will be our first survival map of many. This focused area of the full map is all
No, it's not. That was in the other one. That's not a survival map. That's just you cutting off a section of the fog map. Stop it with this nonsense.
about staying alive with what you've got. No main quest, no frills. You'll be able to play it during the beta, and you can expect more survival locations based on our round-based maps coming post-launch. Wow, okay, cool. So confirming we will get more of these post-launch. That sounds like a perfect option.
There's no main quest, no nothing. You just survive. Is that not just the normal game? I mean, I get that at the top left it says go and turn on the power, go and like do this, go and do that. But I'm pretty sure that's just like you don't have to listen to it. It's like more of a like it's not like the game ends if you don't do the story in like 10 rounds or 30 rounds. You know, like you don't get to round 50 and if you haven't done the next mission, it ends the game. You can just survive.
People who want to warm up and maybe vibe with friends before jumping in the main event again. Yeah, exactly. And while survival isn't as forgiving as directed mode, which is also returning, it's still a quick and easy way to jump straight into some zombies action. Of course, we'll still have our standard mode, and we're adding a new curse mode that'll make zombies even deeper and more challenging for our hardcore players. Sprinkle in some Dead Ops Arcade 4 on top of that, and we'll just have a huge experience for our players. It sounds like a lot to play, and we cannot wait, Anthony. Thank you so much. Back to the show. Plenty to digest there. There's so much to digest, Miles. It was a true pleasure getting to sit down with Anthony and talk about survival maps. Steve, what is the team most excited about? There's so much that you've put in this, but what's on the list?
The survival maps, it's awesome because you can just jump right in there and play. There's the
oh look! This one's a green nutsack. This was a green glowing nutsack.
You got everything you need to survive. There's no quest, so you can just have a really great experience and just enjoy it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's just very much like Liberty Falls from Black Ops 6. Like, there's some nights where you don't want to think too hard. You just want to try to get the high rounds, and this is what the mode is all about. And what's interesting is it's not a lot of work to just get set up. You have that success, but it's actually pretty hard to get the high rounds because they're so small. You can't just take a zip line or a jump pad out of there. It gets pretty hard pretty fast.
It looks really, really intense. I just love how quickly No Day he has the fireworks straight away.
This little area right here, this looks like a cool map. I like this. This looks cool.
There is, well, only that it gets to 999, and so I kind of challenge anyone out there playing the beta. How far can you get in the time that you have? Can you get up there? We'll see. I don't know.
Brother, I will absolutely pause the game and come back every day. What do you mean?
So we're gonna have to wait and see. Tag us.
Yeah.
But only if it's worth it.
But,
nah, because now they say I heard that they're gonna raise the price on the Game Pass, on Xbox Game Pass.
Survival maps and 1 round-based maps in season 1.
Yeah, which is huge. And that new.
So there's only 1 round-based map? Nah, don't say that like it's a good thing. You hear this fool? He's talking. He's like, yeah, isn't it great? No, it's not.
And see, tag us.
Yeah.
I want to see it. But Yale mentioned it earlier today, but Black Ops 7 is going to have a massive Season 1 with the Treyarch team adding 2 new survival maps and 1...
Freaking massive, bro! It's going to be 2 new survival maps and 1 round map. And and the survival maps are just going to be sections of the normal map, but like cut off. But it's gonna be massive, bro! Massive! Just just massive. Bro, so massive. Just like my ginormous, huge commentary video. Because it's probably getting long. Let's move on.
Round-based maps in Season 1.
Yeah, which is huge.
I said commentary video!
That new round-based map coming in Season 1 is, I think, one of my favorites of
I was
all
hoping
time.
you would say that, because I'm very excited about it, but I'm excited you're excited.
I will describe it as
wow.
very metal.
I'm excited, you're excited. Could you shut the hell up? At this point, just let the streamers talk.
From Noah. Okay, there's more to talk about here. There's also curse mode. This sounds like something that sort of long-time fans.
Oh, there's more to talk about. We don't know. Then talk about it.
More casual experience for fans, experience the story. This year, curse mode is all about engaging our most hardcore players. Are seeking challenge, and it just immediately. We're not going to tell you how to unlock this on day 1, but I'm sure our audience will find it very fast. And as soon as you get into curse mode, you're going to immediately feel the difference. We're bringing back the classic point system, which is more complex, but you're going to need that because this is going to get a lot harder. You're only going to start with a pistol and no minimap. And so the whole idea of this.
We're gonna bring back zombies the way you liked it. Because last time we tried to not give you what you wanted, and it didn't work out that well. So we're gonna try to give you what you want this time. I know, it's an amazing strategy.
And you're trying to find these relics within the mode, and once you find them and unlock them, they apply additional difficulty modifiers to the mode, so you can actually disable things like ammo crates or limit yourself to 4 perks within a match. You start to zero out. Like, why am I doing that?
Yeah.
Well, there's definitely bragging, right? But we also reward you in a variety of ways. And then one of those things is unlocking additional power. So once you get to tier 1, you're actually gonna unlock the ability to just purchase gold armor in the mode.
Oh, that's cool. It's like the skulls in Halo. Remember when you used to collect the skulls in Halo, and like each skull gave you some gave you benefits, but some gave you disadvantages?
which just automatically regenerates your plates.
Remember Lasso?
Along the way, you're making the mode so much harder.
Y'all remember Lasso? Oh, bro, a Lasso run on Halo would be awesome.
Can I complete the main quest in first at launch?
Absolutely. The mode is all about kind of going back and trying to complete the main quest again at these higher difficulties and getting additional rewards.
Oh my god. Oh my god. There's a lot to play here.
Is this the garage?
Stephanie with the melee weapon. Let's go.
What are we doing?
Let's see. Come on, tell me the melee weapon is actually good in the zombies. Y'all never make the melee weapons good in zombies.
You can also actually pay to warp into Tessie.
And then they immediately switch over to a different player. Oh, he's also got a melee weapon though.
I mean, it seems so, it's a big map. There's lots to do, lots to traverse. It's really nice we've got different options to get
He's in the fog?
And yeah, if Tessie goes down, goes a bit.
You also have jump pads in the level. So as you're driving through and unlocking these new destinations, there's alternate ways to quickly travel back and forth. So you don't have to just use Tessie sometimes.
Bro is just running around the fog like it's nothing. The fog ain't shiz. The freaking the denizens in the old one used to murder you like pretty quickly, not immediately. It wasn't insta kill, but they were on top of you like instantly.
Heard there are some juicy new zombies mastery camos coming to Black Ops 7. Kind of let's take a look at
Oh wow, I should have talked smack. You went down.
First up, we got Golden Dragon, which is very scaly and very shiny. Let's go.
Oh, and you couldn't make that a pack a punch? Why? Oh, is it because you want to? If you want to like, is it because of money?
Beautiful. That's right off that Aurora Borealis skybox. So Bloodstone,
Ooh,
incredible
Bloodstone.
looking. I think this is my favorite.
Oh wow.
I think Lauren said earlier, but the weapons.
Oh, and is that a pack a punch? Oh, it's not a pack a punch. What? Oh.
Continues out to themselves, and then our final camo is Infestation.
So why are these not in?
Which I think just looks incredible, and it very much ties in with our Necrofluid comp.
Oh yeah.
It's very.
I heard Lawrence call this camo, and I quote, absolutely
Why is that not the pack a punch skins?
disgusting.
Those should all be pack a punch skins. Like all of those should have been skins that happen after you pack a punch it. Like, come on now.
No. Our players are getting sort of a little towards the end of their allotted time here on Ashes of the Damned. I mean, is there any sort of fun things that you guys are allowed to share? And still,
I mean,
I would like some more.
Right.
So yeah,
Shut up.
your own risk, but there are some potentially some rewards.
It's your own peril. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god.
Oh, we got the bang!
And there's an effect on your stream that hits you like a scratch mark.
Yeah.
Bleed effect.
It'll actually shut down your auto healing. Oh. So it gets really scary if you get swiped like that, because
don't panic.
You're gonna have to don't panic. Just keep running. So that's Noah just knocked off one of the beehives there, and it creates a little area. Now you have to still take that out.
Well, it's just like the monsters where you just gotta shoot the glowing parts.
It's launched from his body.
Yeah, so it's on you. And how big Cersei is compared to your player. That's also terrifying. Not to mention the sort of like ranged attack as well. That's intense.
It's the Uzi honey for me. I'm not gonna lie to you. The first time I saw it, I was like, smell it.
No, man, he sucks. He's just like super slow, and he's like a bullet sponge. He can like take a lot of damage, but he doesn't even deal a lot of damage.
I can smell it from here.
No, he's great. He's got a nice
and he's slow enough that he can't even catch up to you. That sucks.
Yeah. So the whole map
yeah, he's just a bullet sponge.
Ashwood is in the middle of that. So it's just this kind of nice, regathering location.
They showed like in the trailer where he like grabbed you and like pinned you to the ground and started attacking you. I thought he was gonna do like a little something. I don't know. I don't know what I expected, but
exactly. It's a very easy fast travel jump to get to this location. Have access to the garage. Have access to a lot of the things in the map.
That's disappointing.
But you never know. I got a pack a punch there, so I assume
oh, it's a good thing. Oh, the pistol's also a nutsack. All right, nice. No, it's good to see that there's a consistency between the nutsacks.
Here it's very clear. Just kill that.
We have zombies survive.
Especially some of the new gums, and this is the first time zombies in the beta. This is incredible. Gives us an opportunity to react to players' feedback and to see like what happens in high rounds, how we need to react. So
we're so excited about that. It's gonna be amazing.
I always think that when we can go home and play the game sitting on our own.
Okay, the design of that weapon was really cool, but then this guy immediately threw it away because he said that's garbage. I guess I don't know.
Like that's the moment it's real for me. So beta always is that. I'm like I get to play that as well. I can't wait. But just being able to play more. We need more. We want more game. And so we have Dead Ops Arcade.
Discover new use to some of the guns you may not like to use in standard round-based zombies. It's like you might find it.
They're bringing. I gotta just say this right now. They literally add a mini game like this, just like this, and then some, and then some. In fact, there's one in Goddess of Victory Nige called Mog. All of these mini games, there's like 12 or more, are inside of a free-to-play Goddess of Victory Nige, and you can just play it at any time. The fact that you're trying to give this to me as some kind of a selling point for a $70 game is so stupid.
Hey, check it out. This is a custom Dead Ops arcade.
Oh, you know what? It's what's stupid is the fact that this ever left. This is like such a why would this ever leave? Like why did you not keep this before? It's like it's cool that you're bringing it back. It's just why did it ever leave? Really?
For PC by Origin and AMD. It's so cool. It's just, I got a short taste of this last night. Again, you were both joined in it. It was really cool.
Is the Space Monkey back?
It was so much fun. It's the first time.
Is the Silverback, the Space Silverback back?
And it was so much fun. And that was our custom. Well, this now is our custom Dead Ops Arcade for PC by Origin.
Oh, cool. More ways to make money. Friggin' A. I don't care.
Riddle, your big shouts to the team.
Oh, this is the Warzone map?
Now,
yeah, so here you can see our main street, right? It's got the biggest collection of like the building interior.
Yeah, you can see it.
Nice and clean, which I love. I know you guys said player visibility.
Yeah, that's a big focus for us. Lighting.
Oh, nah, they just took Liberty Lanes! They took the old zombie map and put it in here!
Player visibility.
Come on now.
Here in a second, 'cause that might be Matt's favorite.
Yeah, it's a good contract.
It's like cool. Again, super fun close quarters engagements here. We still have some nice lines.
Yeah, we've got the lumber mill here. It's got this big industrial interior floor. Kind of cool playable elements all over the rooftop. Lots of ways to kind of like sneak in through the upper sections. The Cold Depot, this is kind of at the crossroads of a few POIs.
Interesting.
This is the most modern of the new POIs that we have here, the research center. It's got a pretty risky buy station in like the central courtyard in the middle of it.
This looks like it could be quite a fun loot area as well.
Yeah.
Yep, and obviously here we
Yeah, they're just taking a bunch of multiplayer maps and sticking it in there.
which we kind of taken a new pass on and reimagined.
Oh, we got some.
Z-Rex is the new center in here that goes through the big skylight up to the rooftop.
Okay, okay. Oh, it's freaking castle. So they reskinned it. All right.
Cool.
The ponds. You don't try to pull your shoe here because you're just going to break your ankles.
Yeah,
it's
only ankle deep water, folks.
We're trying to have a little minimal water gameplay on this map. And the train station on the outskirts is a good place to kind of regain.
Yeah, I love the looks here. I know the call-outs are going to be great. And so, Matt, from a size perspective, what can you tell us about Haven?
It's literally just let's hope that people have nostalgia.
As we on the rest of the squad. Absolutely.
Okay, let's go. Let's see some.
Now, as we're dropping into our first look at Haven's Hollow, and again, you talk about resurgence, you talk about your ability to try to get high eliminations, but at the same time, valuing the timer of when you can be brought back. And just, again, look at the map, it's just the colors. It's just absolutely.
Wow, they really turned it into Fortnite. They really said, hey, well, they're already accusing us of copying Fortnite. Let's just do the freaking battle bus. I mean, it's a helicopter. Don't get me wrong, it's a helicopter, right? The battle bus is a copy of an actual helicopter. But like, they basically just went all out. They just brought the battle bus.
Vibrant in this late summer, early fall setting. Not to mention
Jump whenever you feel like jumping. All right.
Bring the map themselves.
9 POIs counted yesterday, and Research Center being one that has a buy station right in the middle of the research, obviously, the center. And yeah, quickly the name of the game is get your loot, get your cash, and be able to get picks early as teams are landing in late Adrian. Easy picks for him.
Now looking like it, nice little MXR out of the initial ground loot, and he's feeling like it's time to find one of his first kills. Help is starting to come back through, though decent turn, but shut down, and that'll put him in a little bit of trouble as we on the rest of the squad will try to regain, stay alive, and again, hunt for that first win. Nothing more important in Connex than being able to boast that you got the first ever win on Haven's Hollow.
One of the things that the dev team highlighted is just the fact that you do have multiple levels, multiple layers where you can regain. So just being able to find a regain spot after going down early is challenging. But look, Symphony, he's already got 8 kills.
Okay, this was Resurgence.
Right now, making it look pretty easy.
Is this gonna be free at least on Warzone? I'm not gonna have to freaking pay $30 a month on freaking Xbox Game Pass to play it.
MXR-17 seems to be a ground loot weapon that we've been seeing here. Adrian also had one in his hand.
Yeah, I mean, it's always really fun, I think, just to take a look to see when we go from multiplayer to Warzone, how the weapons kind of transcend, or maybe not, from one to the other, and what actually feels good in hand. Because often we see, the multiplayer meta does kind of lend itself to ideas in the Warzone space, but not always the case. But again, if you missed it earlier, Xfinity, partner with Call of Duty Next, if you are an Xfinity customer, you can get early access to Black Ops 7 Open Beta.
Been seeing here all day, be very, very powerful as well as that Dramatic in hand. So hopping on board with Aiden now, kind of just working away outside the perimeter of zone, rotating in from the Warzone gods. Though this is pretty comfortable. They know exactly.
I mean, it's Warzone.
Information and continuing on rotating in on the side of the bars.
Yeah, it's freaking Warzone. I don't.
I think that was one of the hot spots we had talked about here in Haven's Hollow. But shit, taking first looks.
New map.
Continuing on Warzone.
Okay, so are you? So is that the new precedent we're setting? Like, you have to wait a whole year for a new Call of Duty to come out, or whatever the hell, until you get a new Warzone map? Is that just how? Is that like one Warzone map per game? That's how you're gonna freaking play this? This sucks.
Methods teamed up with
and winning around Chapel side.
It's Warzone. I don't know. Like, there's nothing here. It's just Warzone. Again.
Keep you laughing. Always feeling like Mountaineer quit.
Island, whether it be back compared to other.
It's kind of like a blend of both internally in the map, but it's not too much where you just get caught and you can't regain it all. Right?
Yeah, I played Warzone. You go, you spend 30 minutes picking up gear, and then you die instantly with the first enemy you find. I've played Warzone before.
It's interesting because here's another part of that water you just kind of mentioned, just to kind of put it into some visual identity for you all at home.
Seriously, Warzone is just like it's like you might as well go play Borderlands because like it's 90% looting and 10% gun actual gun battles.
It is just like it's not going to be the same that you've seen across things like Rebirth Island in the past, where it's like you can deep dive, try to regain. Are going to force a lot of teams to continue to fight even when they're not at full strength.
Where you do have multiple levels where you could potentially.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna call it there. That's I've seen about enough. Oh, you can do a body shield on Warzone.
Tactical plays
That's
here, but nonetheless,
something
you can see that big game bounty going in, and I think the boys are gonna go towards right.
It's fine. No one's mad. So a chance to build out the loadout, see if they can find some engagements, get things going for the squad.
Opportunities for.
Future, it's normal. We're looking for feedback here at Call of Duty Next, so we're just very proud of what we've accomplished so far, and we can't wait to see what players do with it.
The guys can't wait to see the real deal when it comes to Warzone in Season 1. But for now, let's check back into the TCL Power Hour with our casters.
I'll say so much, yes, we can confirm.
We got when it came to the creative reveal, so.
Yeah. It's just, they focus more on the freaking like the microtransactions than on anything else, bro.
That's crazy. That's popping.
New take on classic. I love this one.
How are these better than the freaking zombie camos?
Starglass is really cool. It feels like the color kind of shifts depending on
that
the
was not even that great, but still.
It looks green here, looks bluish here.
At least it looks like there's metal, like half baked into like whatever the hell the glowing thing is. There's something. Cool. It's not just a nutsack.
And Jason, I think this is your favorite.
Yeah. High caliber guns, super fun. Automatic guns, fun to fire with. And this
See, now that doesn't like it still kind of looks like a nutsack, but at least it looks like a moving like it's something.
As you play,
it's not just glow in the dark.
It's fantastic. What about camera tracking, Jason?
Both Warzone.
Yeah, I've seen about enough. I was really kind of hoping like at least the zombies would like make me more like excited.
On race, you can kind of just see a beautiful display of that.
Yeah, Vade's good, by the way. Just in case you hadn't noticed, it's just again, it's
Another
just
map remake.
Turn your attention down to the bottom right-hand side of his overlay. Look at how he's
Yeah,
manipulating.
I was kind of hoping this would like actually like calm down my fears, so to speak, or like make me feel like, oh, okay, maybe it's not gonna be, maybe people are just like exaggerating. Honestly, no, I didn't like a lot of what I saw there. It's actually. It's not that it's bad necessarily. It just feels like they once again did the bare minimum on the majority of things. They went ham on like the checklist items. You know what I'm saying? Like they were like, oh, we got a big zombies map. Oh, we got you know, like these like the Dead Ops arcade. You know, they're like, oh, we're gonna bring back some nostalgia stuff. That's like, okay, that's really cool. But then it's like, but then the more you look at it, then you're like, oh. It's like, yeah, but you're bringing all this cool stuff back, kind of to hide the fact that the rest of the game is kind of trash, isn't it? I don't know. Like, hopefully they fix a lot of the TTK. ARs are overpowered. Nobody cares about SMGs. Shoddy ones seem to dominate at close range, but otherwise I didn't really see a lot of people using them. I'm not excited for the future of it, because the maps, like, it just seems like they're going to be reskinning a lot of maps. So, I don't know. I will wait, and hopefully they will make it free on Xbox Game Pass again, and then I'll play it. But as of right now, I'm just not feeling it. Not feeling it at all. Oh, this is mobile, by the way. Yeah. Not a big fan. Not a big. It didn't. How about this? It did not impress me. A couple of different things that were cool. Like this is straight up just explosive ammo, and they were like, but it glows now. All right, cool. We got the freaking bear, but the bear is just a bullet sponge. So it's like, all right, we've already had a bunch of bullet sponges. Just because it looks like a bear doesn't like mean there's anything different. And the skins all look like nutsacks. I don't know. It really does look like AI generated nutsacks. Like I don't understand why they went with that route. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. It feels way too freaking like I don't want to say corpo because that's not what I'm trying to say here. It feels like they checked off a bunch of boxes and we're like, well, that's a Call of Duty game technically. And they were like, all right, that's it. Good, put a bow on it, ship it. So wasn't really sold. But I'm gonna go ahead and share this video. Absolutely go and support IGN. I also linked all the videos from the other Call of Duty videos we checked out earlier. I'm probably gonna upload this one from the IGN and those as separate videos. And we spent a long time already on this one, so let's move on to Battlefield. I believe there was like a live action game trailer too, right? Yeah, live action launch trailer. That's what it is. Let's kind of give it the same treatment here. Official reveal trailer, multiplayer gameplay trailer. Yeah, why not? I feel like the reveal, gameplay, class, maps, modes. That's kind of its own thing. And we'll check out these two, like, campaign and the launch trailer. The live action one, like, together. Well, all three of these, those look like they're kind of the same thing. Because I never went back and saw this. We played the open beta, by the way. It was freaking fun. Go and check that out. If you guys are watching on stream or on the VOD or whatever the frick, it should be on my channel. Go and check that out. It was freaking a lot of fun. The game was actually really cool. They actually genuinely went back and like, it feels like they genuinely went back and were like, okay, people obviously liked Battlefield 3, 4, 2, a lot more than they liked 2042. So let's try to recreate those games. And it feels a lot more faithful to the classics than 2042, because 2042 was just garbage. I mean, garbage.
We prevail. My fellow citizens, Today represents a dark...
Oh, whoops. Playback speed still at 2. My bad.
My fellow citizens. My fellow...
Game engine footage, not actual gameplay. Alright, well, we'll watch a gameplay trailer later. Bro, who the frick did this fool freaking knock the hell out?
We're ready, Mr. President.
Nah, son, this is like straight up like some... You ever seen that movie, Battle Los Angeles? That's the shiz right there.
Today represents a dark day in our history.
Not Battleship. Battlefield Los Angeles. The one where they have to fight aliens, but it's like an actual, like, Marines versus like alien Marines, basically. Like where the aliens use laser weapons, but it's still basically like Marines, you know what I'm saying?
With this monstrous,
so cool.
Attack, no country is safe from their reach. For all
okay.
Serving on our behalf.
Not actual gameplay. That doesn't mean the destructibility is there. And I gotta be honest, when I played the beta, the destructibility was not quite where I wanted it to be. It's a lot better than any other game in the modern day. Still not quite the same. Battlefield 3 was like peak, bro. Peak.
For the Pax Armada mercenaries who are watching now, I have a message. It's over.
Let's get to work.
Come, your masters of war. Hear the bells of big guns. You hide behind walls. 30 seconds.
See, I like this where they sort of like have a more grounded approach. You know what I'm saying? To like it's still advanced technology, but it's kind of like, we could kind of like, you can kind of see maybe in the near future we'll have technology like this. Maybe it's not so practical.
Move fast, move decisive. Dagger on my 6.
Send it.
And I hope that you die. And your death will come soon.
Listen, you're promising a lot of destructibility, like on that dam and stuff. Like, you better, like, you can't be showing this trailer and then not deliver. Campaign looks like it's gonna be freaking interesting. What the hell? Alright, nice little warm up. I'm not gonna give nothing. I'm not gonna freaking like consider this not nothing as far as we're gonna check this one out later. But I'm not gonna consider this like, again, none of that was actual gameplay. You know what I'm saying? None of that was actual gameplay. That was cool looking. The vibe was cool. I like the vibe. Gameplay not final. Represents a game in development. Contains a mixture of cinematic and gameplay footage. Yeah. That wasn't in the freaking beta. I don't remember it being in the beta. Maybe I didn't level up enough. Okay, this feature right here where you drag people like behind cover, what I thought it was just gonna be a gimmick. I used it way more than I thought I would. I honestly used it way more than I honestly thought it would. It's actually pretty freaking good, I'm not gonna lie. You wouldn't think it, but especially if somebody's getting sniped, you can like grab somebody and drag them back into cover, and 9 out of 10 times I will be safe from the sniper. It's actually a really cool feature. I didn't expect it to be as good as it is. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, especially if I live stream it, I'm gonna be trying to take the vehicles and the airplanes immediately, because the amount of people that get pissed off at amateurs flying or driving vehicles is hilarious. People get so mad when you take a vehicle and crash it almost instantly. And I like to make people angry like that. It's like, yeah, good. Good. Get more angry. You know what I'm saying? Like, how are you supposed to learn how to fly the damn thing if you never actually fly it? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if you get mad because somebody practicing with it, then it's like, then good. Get more mad. Now, in fact, now I'm going to wait in my respawn until the plane is available. Then I'm going to spawn in it, and I'm going to crash it again on purpose just to piss you off even more. See that I like that. I want that. See a little drone, like a little freaking drone like that with C4 on it would be insane. And if you actually, if a bridge like that in game actually fell down and like there was no longer a way to cross between the two buildings, that would change the gameplay dynamic of the entire map by a lot mid map, which is awesome. Like look at this, you can put freaking ladders down to like make extra freaking. That's sick. That's an actual change that forces the map to actually adapt and like change. But is that multiplayer? I guess it would be multiplayer, or would it be campaign? I mean, it's a freaking multiplayer gameplay trailer, right? But see, I like that. Well, I don't know if is it better if it's Rainbow Six Siege style, where it's like small holes? Or something like this. It's not. Well, it's not like a ginormous hole either, right? I like this. It's like a little bit of Rainbow Six Siege. I thought he like blew up the whole floor. No, it's like he did make like a hole. Okay, I like that. That's like some Rainbow Six Siege stuff right there. Oh, I love that. Oh, the little freaking shoddy! That you could put in the last game, you could put that underneath your scar. I wonder if you're gonna be able to do that again. Okay, we're going all the way to Egypt? Damn! Literally right outside the freaking pyramids. There's no way they're actually putting a freaking oil tanker in the game. Like, is that actually gonna, like, if, like, it takes enough damage, will it explode and wipe out everybody on that, like, nearby it? If you actually put environmental disasters like that in the map, that would be freaking sick. Again, like, y'all remember that one map where it was like one tower in the middle and the tower could like fall down and it basically just became an island? I think that was it. I think that was in Battlefield 3. Phantom Edition. I mean, a lot of really cool stuff, I guess, if you want to support it. I'm gonna be real with y'all. $70 is $70, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't got it like that. But I like the fact that the skins are genuinely the same weapons, but like with like a really cool like cyber web. You know, some nice, like, red highlights. It's not, like, too crazy. It's not a glowing nutsack. You know what I'm saying? It's not, like, some, like, wild, crazy, like, it still keeps it pretty, like, it's pretty sick. I like it. It's cool looking. It doesn't look like a nerf weapon. Okay, again, it was a mix. That was pretty sick. I liked it. but that's still a mix, though. That was a mix. That was a mix of like actual gameplay and like footage. So let's see. Let's see if they show any more in these.
At the core of any great first-person shooter is the connection players have with its world. We know the things our players love about Battlefield and are elevating them to an even higher quality than ever before. Our class system is back, with new innovations to give players even more choice. Intense tactical combat, from the gunplay to the way you move across the battlefield, rebuilt from the ground up. Vehicles that feel weighty, powerful, and can change the tide of war.
And of course, destruction.
Alright, so, again, it's great, but maybe the map that we were playing just did not have as many opportunities to show off the destruction, but there is definitely a lot of destruction.
Something Battlefield does unlike anyone else.
We heard you loud and clear. You want the class system back. Assault, Engineer, Support, and Recon. An iconic formula for Battlefield. Each class features a signature...
Yeah, who would have thought? You take away, like, the bread and butter of Battlefield, and people don't like it. Like, duh. Like, we all gotta stop trying to be like Call of Duty.
Your weapon set, as well as class-exclusive gadgets and traits that define your role in the squad.
The Assault class are the frontline killers who punch through enemies' defenses to open a way for the rest of the team. A handy grenade launcher will rob enemies of their cover, while flashbangs send them scurrying through the line of fire.
Not only that, but they actually... I don't know if it's for every single one, right? But it looks like the shoddy one is actually going to be considered an equipment for the Assault team, too. So it's just like another like cool little like thing that it's like, oh well, I mean like shoddies a lot, but it does sort of like force you to like have to be like, listen, if because if you play as like a recon or an engineer or something, you can use an AR, you can use whatever weapon you want. So at the very least, limiting certain like one-shot weapons like that to certain classes, it's like, okay, I see you. I could like, I can be cool with that. Sure, why not?
Cornered by the enemy. An adrenaline shot.
To be fair, the maps are so large. The shoddy one is just not going to be as oftenly used.
Combined with the option to throw on an extra primary weapon makes you a formidable force that can push deep behind enemy lines.
You need a deterrent for tanks, helicopters, fucking jets? That's when you call in the engineer.
And this is honestly the class I had the most fun with during the beta. I enjoyed every second of it, dude. I love being an anti-tank and anti-armor.
Armed with a satchel filled with rockets and mines, this class is all about being a menace to the vehicles hunting your allies. They're also the only class capable of repairing friendly vehicles, equipment, and weapon placements.
The Support class is there to pull your ass out of the fire, throwing down supply crates, heals, and ammo to keep you in the fight. Support can lay down deployable cover in...
I love how he focuses on healing his allies. Most Battlefield players that I see will not pick you up until they've wiped out every enemy on the map.
Intercept enemy grenades and missiles, and they're the masters of the machine gun. There is no better class to keep your squad in the fight when the odds are against you.
Recon is our tactical mastermind who provides vital information to the squad and stalks the edges of the battlefield, usually with a sniper rifle in hand to pull off the perfect headshot. With drones capable of pinpointing enemy positions, C4 that can cripple tanks and level buildings, and a laser designator that will guide your allies' missiles right to their target.
By the way, as an engineer, if you are a recon and you ever tag this guy, I love you. Thank you. Freaking the amount of like some of the highest damage missile launchers do not lock on for you. You need to have a designator lock on for you in order to like get it a perfect land. So it's like, oh my goodness, dude, what a great way to like force some like cooperation between the players.
For Battlefield 6, we've reapproached combat and rebuilt it from the ground up to create an experience the team calls the kinesthetic combat system. Designed to give you a wider range of tactical and reflexive options during the heat of battle. It's about being aware of what's around you. How you move how you shoot, and how to use destruction are all carefully...
This right here is exactly the kind of gameplay I am looking for, and frankly, the kind of like modern military shooter that I'm looking for. It's this right here, just this gameplay.
To create an experience the team calls the kinesthetic combat system.
Now, I'm not saying that
designed to give you a wider range of tactical and reflexive options during the heat of battle.
Like,
it's about being aware of what's around you.
This right here, where it's like there's an entire battle happening right here in this hallway, in this corridor. You go indoors, there's a whole other battle happening here now.
Destruction are all carefully balanced.
It's phenomenal, dude.
Find this new system.
Now, it's not always guaranteed gonna be like cinematic quite like that, but there will be some like the map is designed to allow those kinds of situations to happen naturally.
With Dragon Revive, you can now cross no man's land to save a downed squad mate by pulling them to safety while reviving them. You can also lean and peek around corners. You can mount weapons on walls, crouch while sprinting.
Bro, the leaning and peeking is so great too.
Perform agile rolls while escaping enemy fire. All vehicles have been tuned to be more responsive and intuitive than ever before. Whether you're tearing across the sky in a chopper, raining bullets down on your foes, or rolling through the desert in a tank. The new hitch.
Now that's one thing I'm really hoping that they actually get down perfectly. Depending on the maps, I'm hoping that they sort of like lend themselves well to either tanks or lend themselves well to helicopters or jets. You know what I'm saying? Like, hopefully the maps are actually built with that in mind.
Let your squad stay together by expanding the number of spots available for vehicles. And while it's easier to navigate with simplified control options, harnessing these war machines' full lethal potential requires the expertise of a pro. We know you love destruction. And for Battlefield 6, we wanted to push destruction even further, both in terms of a spectacle and as a gameplay mechanic. We're debuting a new iteration called Tactical Destruction. It gives you even more options to own the battlefield with countless ways to transform the environment. Wall blocking your way? Try C4, a rocket launcher, or your handy sledgehammer. Squad.
I didn't even realize the sledgehammer did that. Like, to the floors, I didn't realize.
Firing on your team from above? Take out the floor beneath them. Or blow it all up. Climb over the rubble? Problem solved.
This is more of what I wanted to see.
Team from above? Take out the floor beneath them. Or blow it all up. Climb over the
we didn't get to see quite this level of destruction in the beta. But again, that might be because of the map that we were in.
Problem
but
solved.
This is what I want to see, where you could basically just wipe out the building. Screw it.
All these things come together to create a genre-defining, must-play first-person shooter experience you cannot get anywhere else.
Ain't that a fact? You used to be able to get it on freaking Medal of Honor, Call of Duty, every military. There used to be a whole lot of military shooters. I don't know what the frick happened. That, I like that. I like what they were showing. Very straightforward. They basic, you know what I'm saying? There wasn't a lot of like, they didn't like give you a bunch of fluff. Just like, listen, we heard. We know. You hated 2042. We did away with all the BS, alright? It's just good now. We promise. We do go. We listen.
In Battlefield, you and your squad will be battling it out across a world drowning in turmoil.
Is she Dice? It says Dice right there at the bottom left. You see that? She's Dice. That's Dice.
In Battlefield, you and your squad will be battling it out.
Or she's the producer at Dice. Alright, we gotta talk to Alexia. Every time something bad happens in the game, Alexia, I'm gonna talk to you. Alright, Alexia?
Across a world drowning in turmoil.
Alexia Christophe.
A world filled with epic battles for you to partake in. All our spaces are built for the experience you want as a player. Whether that's intense, close quarters infantry combat, or large-scale warfare with tanks, choppers, and jets. So let's start with where you'll be battling it out.
Battlefield 6 will take you all over the globe, from Egypt and Gibraltar to Tajikistan and the streets of Brooklyn in the US.
Bro, I don't even know where the hell Jakistan is!
9 maps, including a remake of the classic Operation Firestorm from Battlefield 3.
I didn't want to say it because I didn't want to sound stupid, but I was like, I was gonna say, is this map not very familiar to me?
At launch, we'll have 9 maps, including a remake of the classic Operation Firestorm from Battlefield 3.
It felt very familiar, but like not the buildings, but specifically this thing. But in the back of my head, I'm like, maybe it's just another oil rig. I don't know. Like maybe it's just a generic oil rig. But no, okay, this is a remake with the freaking like parking lot structure, whatever the hell. Okay, all right, I see you.
Field 3. Gibraltar is built.
The thing is, it's a remake, which is like, alright, you better give us some good brand new maps. Like, we better get some good brand new maps. I want to see some nice maps, some nice new maps. If you make a remake, I'm actually kind of like I'm being a bit of a hypocrite here, but I kind of like that it's a remake of Battlefield 3 map. Cause it's like, okay, that means the destruction, you know, maybe it lends itself a little bit better to a Battlefield 3 map. You get what I'm saying? Like, if they're trying to bring it back to Battlefield 3 specifically, the Battlefield 3 maps had some pretty good destruction, in my opinion.
Be up close and personal. Smaller urban areas designed to support close quarters combat.
Not like Battlefield 2, right? But like pretty good.
Egypt is all about infantry and.
Like, it's not no Battlefield 2 destruction. Like Mercenaries, bad company, but like it's alright.
Tajikistan boasts scale with epic settings that capture our all-out war
Oh,
experience.
that's Tajikistan.
Then
Bro,
there's
I played that one on the beta.
Brooklyn.
Bro, you gonna fight in Brooklyn?
Bringing the
Damn.
best of both scale and close quarters combat.
All of these maps are built to support any of our variety of modes with custom layouts that we call combat zones that have been rigorously playtested.
I like that, especially the fact that like they deadass put a mountain there. So it's kind of like you can have scouts and snipers up on the mountain, but you can also have people all the way down by the river. You know what I'm saying? Like it's really dynamic as hell.
To ensure a thrilling, authentic.
It's not like the same like 2 buildings like repeated over and over again.
Battlefield experience.
Bro, for a second I thought that was a sniper. I thought he was about to get that sniper headshot on the chopper.
Conquest. Breakthrough.
I will say one thing. Y'all need more the sights. Y'all need more sights, or like maybe like the ability to change. I don't know, because some of them are like too zoomed in or not zoomed in enough, and some of them I like the reticle on it, but I hate it. I hate how zoomed in it is. You know.
Rush.
Like I like the reticle, but like I hate how zoomed in it is. On the like I don't like the 4x scope on the ACOG.
Moments you can't get
because like it's a little too much for what I'm trying to do.
With Battlefield 6, we're giving you more ways to play.
Like, I want an ACOG, but I want the ACOG on the MP5. But like it's like 4 times zoom, and like that's not gonna work on an SMG. That don't make no sense.
With
Let me sneeze real quick.
Team deathmatch.
Thank you.
Squad deathmatch. Domination. King of the Hill. In our newest.
Like, how is it that all of these game modes all used to be standard for all games, all multiplayer military shooters? Now these are features now.
Addition to our all-out warfare experience called.
And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that it's a bad. Like, thank you. Like, it's great. I'm not complaining. Thank you for bringing them all back. This is what we want. It's just the fact that it's like, damn, is that really where we're at? Like, these are features now.
Where teams are pushed to a final climactic battle that we think our players will love. We've spent countless hours of playtesting these modes, both internally and alongside our Battlefield Labs participants, and working to refine them and make them feel.
I don't even take the choppers or even in the beta. Well, I mean, not like in certain maps. I guess certain maps might have different stuff too. I didn't even think about that.
True to
like different vehicles.
Brand of immersive warfare. You can expect more maps, modes, and events as part of our post-launch seasonal content that we'll be telling you about closer to release.
And with the return of
So they already got plans for like after the game has already come out. Okay.
You can also build, share, and play your custom created experiences.
Uh-oh, hold on. So the Portal, they actually are adding stuff to Portal too. What the frick? Nobody even cared about Portal, but now...
This new, more powerful version of Portal will enable creators to use an updated toolset that features...
It's frickin' Forge! It's frickin' Forge from Halo! Oh, this is amazing! Oh, this is amazing! Oh, you know people are gonna recreate all the classic maps.
There's editing tools that will let you create even wilder experiences. That's not all. In Portal's newly redesigned Verified mode, modifiers will allow players to set up hardcore rule sets with one-shot kills, closed weapons, and so much
Nah, son, this is literally Forge from Halo. This is gonna take the gaming community by frickin' storm. I am calling it right now. Nah, Forge is insane. The amount, the content possibilities, the parkour segments, the like stupid gameplay mechanic rules that you could like apply, but like make them fun. Like, it's content for YouTube.
all with full progression and XP gain.
Yeah, you could make an entire map only for like tanks and stuff. An entire map just for zombies. An entire, you know what I'm saying?
Systems. It will be easier than ever to find.
Oh, this is gonna be amazing.
Made with Portal.
I am excited to see what the community does. That's gonna be nuts.
You create, share, and play.
Bro, you could make entire like jet race tracks. Actually, though, an entire multiplayer map where you only fly jets and nothing else. You know what I'm saying? Jets only game mode. Oh, this is gonna be so cool. That's actually a phenomenal update to Portal. I had no idea about all that. I had zero clue about that freaking the Portal stuff. I freaking hated Portal in 2042. Well, I didn't hate it. I liked the parts where I got to play Battlefield 3, but or Battlefield 4, but you didn't have like the destruction and like the cool stuff. But besides that, no, that's gonna be amazing. That's gonna be cool. I'm actually excited for that one. This one is by far the best one out of the 3 or 4 that we saw. Honestly. Alright, and just because I promised I would, we're gonna check out the live action stuff and the campaign trailer stuff. And then we'll move on. The world of Battlefield 6. Why not? We'll do this one, the PC trailer, the campaign, and the launch. The open beta, the beta already passed. We freaking played it. I mean, is this gonna tell? Is this more related to the campaign now?
The year is 2027.
Oh, by the way, please, I will link all of these videos. How about this?
What are some of the other?
Oh, freaking A. We saw the reveal. I know I'm gonna forget, so let me just link all these real quick. On the Discord, and if you're watching on the VOD on YouTube, it'll be in the description below. Nah, big fan. Loved all that. I tried to be harsher, but I'm actually excited. I tried to be harsh on it, but I'm actually really freaking excited now. That actually genuinely, like, got me hyped for the release. Dude, people used to go crazy on Halo with the Forge World stuff. So I can't even begin to try to imagine what they're gonna do with this. Especially since it looks like it's so much more, like, in detail. Like, it gets real detailed. Like, don't forget, long ago, there was once a time where, even people who like would create maps on Halo got jobs at like 343 and Bungie because they just the maps they made were so good. I let's check out a little bit more of the campaign related stuff because I got no idea.
The year is 2027. The world is on edge. Major European
Oh, okay, so it's 2027. So two years from now, frick.
countries have left.
What the hell did we do?
While the U.S. and its remaining allies grapple with the fallout.
Countries looking to fill the power vacuum left by this chaos turn to a massive private military corporation with deep pockets and the latest tech to reshape the global balance of power. This army is Pax Armada.
That's one way to make that. It's like this is like everyone, right? Not just Battlefield in general, but like it's wild that we're getting to the point where you're not allowed to like call anybody the bad guy. Like nobody's allowed to be the bad guy. So it's like, listen, everybody in the world fought and they all murdered each other. So now there's two private military companies. There's no country's evil. Nobody's bad. It's not like, you know, it's not like in World War II where you could be like, listen, the Nazis, they're the bad guy. That's the bad guy team.
They represent a new breed of enemy, sophisticated and unafraid of consequences.
NATO's tattered remnants are wounded and battered, but this hardened alliance is determined to stop Pax Armada. This violent conflict will introduce you to a cast of memorable characters as you fight across the globe. Returning gunfire in the streets of Cairo. The crippling machines of war on the shores of Gibraltar.
Welcome to the world of Battlefield 6.
Okay, so it's kind of like a mini World War III. Like it didn't quite ruin the countries, but it left them in such a state that they have to turn towards like private military contracts to sort of like push for power around the world. You know what I'm saying? I wonder if that's gonna get to like is there like a reason for that? Like the US can't use their own forces? Oh, well, I guess he did say the US is gonna be one of the forces, right? But it's against another private military? Are they gonna say who the private military is working for? Or just generic, like... I get the feel. I understand why they're gonna do it, but it's just like, alright, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be generic. Like, listen, they're just the bad guys. I don't listen. We don't want to insult anyone or get anyone offended. Official PC trailer. Is there gonna be a big difference? It's only 2 minutes. Graphics and uncapped frame rate. Okay! They really said if you got the machine and you can handle it, go for it. I actually have no I don't know jack squat about the javelin anti-cheat. Is that one really good? Is that like a low what would you call it? Low freaking impact? Is that like a low impact anti-cheat? Or like, what's up? Ultra wide monitor support! Aw, damn, I'm gonna have to install it on the ultra wide, baby! Should I play Ultra? If I listen up, like, so if I actually play the game, should I play the Ultra on the Ultra Wide? Damn. Damn. That's a tricky one. I got an Ultra Wide, but I really just use it for editing. That'd be cool to play it. But it's like, I have it over there on my, like, cause I use this computer for, like, actual, like, you know, gameplay, reactions, all that stuff. This is, like, my main gaming PC now. But, like, my stronger PC that should be for gaming, that's got the Ultra Wide, and I never use it to game, because it's, like, for editing, mainly. You really gonna make me have to disconnect everything again and reconnect it all? Nah, I'm gonna just have to install it on both PCs. And like, yeah, it's difficult to explain it to y'all, but right here where I'm sitting at right now is an actual desk. It's a desk with my comfy chair, and like I got my like mouse pad, and like, you know, it's nice. It's nice. When I'm editing, it's kind of like a table I just happen to have with like nothing on it. The freaking key, like I don't got a mouse pad, like, and it's like I'm kind of like I kind of have to like edit like at a weird angle, cause it's like I don't have a lot of space to work with. So it's like it's not exactly like it's just comfortable enough that I can like edit like 4 videos, like, you know, the 3 videos for the day, maybe 6 videos for today and tomorrow, and like take a quick break, maybe get away from the desk and go to like come back later and then continue editing, because if not, I'm gonna be all awkward. You know, it's not comfy is what I'm trying to say. But it's like, damn it, now I'm gonna have to play all uncomfy over there just because the Ultra Wide. Damn it! I know I don't gotta do the Ultra Wide, but it's like, if you got the Ultra Wide support, I might as well, you know what I'm saying? It's like Civilization 5, bro. I gotta install it on the Ultra Wide one too. Oh, that's a nice amount of destruction there with the freaking crane. I legitimately want to be able to reshape a map. I want to be able to reshape a map mid-game. Alright, but that was just like showing off the frame rate and stuff. Alright, this was the actual campaign trailer. Come on, let me see. What we playing with here? What we got?
Hostiles inbound. 100 meters in closing.
I got 2. East side.
Moving right to left. I got 3 west side. Frame shoot.
Yeah, bro, we got 2 eyes, 4 eyes, and 8 eyes. Oh, sorry, my apologies. 6 eyes.
Execute.
Now we're just missing with the spider.
3, 2, 1. Execute.
Alright, that was freaking cool. That was so freaking cool. That was like some freaking like modern military. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my goodness, dude.
3, 2, 1. Execute.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, bro, that's like y'all play Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Wildlands, where you can like mark a target. And like you and your boys would mark like, alright, I got the first target. Okay, I got the second target. Okay, I got the third target. Y'all got everybody marked? Alright, yeah. What about the fourth target? Who's marking that one? I don't got it. Alright, I'll take care of the first, and then I'll aim at I'll take out the fourth target too. And like you could like coordinate and stuff, and it was so good. Oh, I loved it. Oh, y'all gotta go look that up. Ghost Recon Wildlands. Really, really cool freaking like super military systems. You know what I mean? Like almost like somewhere in between this and Metal Gear Solid, kind of.
The world as it's commonly known has crumbled. Alliances that held since the end of World War II, gone.
Dagger, this is Pax's ballsiest play yet. If they succeed, they will have secured the most strategic rock in the history of warfare. Want to help our friends take back this rock? Hoorah!
It's a really nice looking rock, to be fair.
We're playing a dangerous game, no doubt about it. Wouldn't be Dagger without insurmountable odds.
The whole world's gonna look different now. Just takes a little shake of perspective.
Gotta love a challenge.
re-attack call.
Light them up.
Oh, they going. Oh, ow!
Kincaid will pay for this.
But we don't know how high it goes.
You trying to start a war with the CIA?
That is not the fucking question!
I'm pretty sure that's a yes. If they didn't say no, that's a yes. Alright, so even the freaking CIA. So that's cool, that's interesting. What's the lore? Oh, everybody's getting home, that's what it is. It seems like, so if the world is like collapsing, but the CIA is still freaking like running around, having a freaking like, I wonder what, like, are they like the new military? Are they the new army, or like what is this? How does what role do they play?
This is it. I know what I gotta do.
Like post-war. That's all we got? Come on, give me more than that.
If they succeed, they will have secured the most strategic rock in the history of warfare. Want to help our friends take back this rock? Hoorah!
We're playing a dangerous game, no doubt about it. Wouldn't be Dagger without insurmountable odds.
The whole world's gonna look different now. Just takes a little shake of perspective.
Gotta love a challenge.
Stand by for re-attack call.
Light them up! We gotta move! Hold on!
Kincaid will pay for this.
But we don't know how high it goes.
You trying to start a war with the CIA?
That is not the fucking question!
This is it. I know what I gotta do.
Oh, and it looks, so it is, okay, oh, so it is actually Irish, and, is that Irish? Or is, that chick is from, I forgot her name, but isn't she also from the previous freaking...
You trying to start a war with the CIA?
That is not the fucking...
Okay, maybe she's not, but Kincaid, isn't Kincaid one of the previous bad guys too? Bro, it's been a minute.
Stand by for re-attack call.
Light them up!
Why does Kincaid...
We gotta move! Hold on!
Nah, it's been a minute. It's been a minute since I, like, re-up myself on my freaking lore. But isn't Kincaid? He even reminds me from freaking Mercenaries. Battlefield Bad Company? Right? Isn't that the freaking Mercenaries guy? Nah, deadass. Is that not just, or is this like a reimagining? Yeah, y'all remember this one? The Wojcik brothers. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, you didn't. I can't say the first word because it's the F word, but tried to play me. Now you couldn't save me, never. Oh no, you did. Is that not just straight up the freaking Mercenaries guy? I forgot his name, but is it?
But we don't
Did they just break back the guy from Mercenaries Bad Company?
You trying to start a war with the CIA?
That is not the fucking question!
Or is that just like a coincidence, a coinky-dink? What's this guy's name? Oh, nah, I gotta look up his name now. I gotta look it up. Damn it! Freaking keyboard. No, it's George Gordon Haggard. He's Haggard. Okay, no. Bro, I don't know why the freaking name. Let me know if the name is from another Battlefield. If Kincaid is from a previous Battlefield, regardless. But like hearing the name Kincaid and looking at his freaking mohawk face, instantaneously I was like, tell me this is not just straight up him. I'm freaking losing. Sigh. If anything, he's probably the same Kincaid from back in the previous Battlefield, not 2042, but Battlefield. Well, it wouldn't have been 5 either. Battlefield 4, right? Yeah, Battlefield 4. Frick. Because, yeah, it was Battlefield 4, then it was freaking 1, or 5. Yeah, 1, then 5, then freaking 8. Anyway, point being, yeah, so Battlefield 4. Was Kincaid the same bad guy from Battlefield 4? I don't remember now. It's been a minute, bro. You remember Battlefield 4, though? The campaign was actually pretty solid. Pretty solid. It was actually pretty solid. Includes optional in-game purchases, not actual gameplay. So, I mean, it's freaking October 1st. We got 9 days until the official launch. This is the official launch live action trailer. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it. The moment we've been waiting for. The coup de grace. Hype me up. You've already sold me. You've already sold me on the game. Now I just need you to hype me up, right? Hype me up. My wallet's already open. Just hype me up.
Is a vampire.
Showtime.
Zac Efron, hold the fuck! First of all, I need to point something out. I'm not gonna keep doing this the entire time. I'm not gonna do a like compare this to Call of Duty type of deal. But what was the first thing I said about the Call of Duty trailers? That they just keep taking really awesome songs and then messing them up with stupid remixes. They immediately say no, just play the song. Just let everybody loves this song. It's a good song. Why are we gonna remix it like some freaking with some stupid EDM background? Just had to point that out. Thank you, appreciate it. Second of all, freaking Zac Efron, High School Musical. Is Gabriella in here too?
Sound check.
Not gonna lie, the last 2 guys are not 100% sure when I've seen this guy.
Okay, boys.
I don't know who the last 2 guys were.
We're here to do one thing. One thing.
No! Oh no, they just spawned!
Who was that?
Doesn't matter.
Oh no, the hero show! The hero shooters.
Let's move.
Oh no, you're telling me there's not gonna be a Zac Efron skin? What about my Nicki Minaj skin? Or my Eminem skin? I'm not gonna get my, oh, come on.
Scope the area.
Flag.
And a tank. Let's take it out. Roger that. Let's go!
Nah, son, I'm telling you, whoever the hell they put in charge of this one, they really said, listen. This has convinced me fully that they fired everyone that had anything to do with Battlefield 2042, bro. Good lord.
Light it up! On it!
Somebody take out that tank!
That is, this is actually, they legitimately, like, remade the trailer in live action. That's so cool. Like, everything, this looks straight out of the freaking game.
Sniper! Take him out!
You see what I'm saying? Just let the song play, bro. They even use like the lull in the music to like, you know what I'm saying? They use the actual the lull in the song that naturally is in the song. They didn't like edit that in. This is a great way to make a trailer, dude.
That's right.
This is straight out of Battlefield Bad Company. This trailer, bro.
Sorry, boys. Well, that was easy. This is it.
I see the flag.
Say when. Sending!
No, not the bare bones Jeep.
Battlefield 6. Pre-order now.
That is freaking amazing. That is absolutely phenomenal. I am so freaking hyped. Ah! That is freaking phenomenal. That's cool. That's amazing. I'm excited. I am hyped to all hell. What is that? The Battlefield Pro token, Battle Pass, plus 25 tier skips, exclusive unlock, and more. That skin's actually really... The skins are really cool. Me personally, I love whenever they just look like generic military dudes. I love it all the way. But if you guys want to support it, these skins are not exaggerated. I could feasibly see like a special operations team being sent, like a freaking, like a FBI or like a freaking, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like the pure black, like a SWAT team. Like look, there's nothing too crazy out of the ordinary. It's not like freaking Hank Hill or Peter Griffin running around the battlefield. Like I actually do like this is cool. If you guys want to support, I'm not gonna judge you. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna be buying stuff. I'm not a big battle pass kind of guy, but I'll probably pre-order. I'm gonna be honest, just because you better not disappoint. You better not let me down. So far, everything I'm seeing is good, and if I pre-order this, just to show my support, because I don't pre-order games, damn you. But if I pre-order this. And I didn't even pre-order Borderlands, and I freaking love Borderlands, okay? I played every single freaking one. I even played the Telltale games, and I don't freaking like Telltale games. But what I'm trying to say here is, if I pre-order this and you disappoint me, bro, I'm gonna be so betrayed. You have no idea how I will be the biggest freaking Battlefield hater for the rest of my life. And I basically already was with Battlefield 2042. So it's like I like it. I like this, and I think this game deserves support. I'm probably gonna pre-order it. In fact, I know for a fact I am, because I want to have it pre-downloaded already. That's gonna be a Friday, baby. Oh, they planned it out. They planned it out for the weekend. That's gonna be a Friday, bro. I'm telling you, all the stores and the businesses are gonna be closed on Friday. For freaking. Everyone's gonna call out sick that day. I'm just telling you right now. It's gonna be like when GTA 5 came out. What a freaking amazing trailer. I loved it. It's freaking hilarious. The freaking Zac Efron cameo. That's how you properly use celebrities. By the way. They really got High School Musical. They really got High School Musical on this, bro.
The world is a vampire.
Showtime.
Secret destroyer.
Okay, no, these guys are familiar. I've seen them and stuff too, for sure. Especially this guy.
Sound check.
Okay, boys, we're here to do one thing.
Nah, son.
Who was that?
They're clouding.
Doesn't matter. Let's move. Scope the area.
Flag, 2 clicks out.
And a tank. Let's take it out. Roger that. Let's go!
The thing is, I wouldn't have even hated it if they actually, like, left them in there, but with, like, imagine Zac Efron, but actually dressed like this. Or, like, get Snoop Dogg, but have him dressed like this doing this. Like, just don't put them out there with, like, no equipment, only a t-shirt, only a tank top. You know what I'm saying? Like, show them that they're just like the rest of it. They're all freaking soldiers or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's the point. You're just another grub, baby. You're just another grunt on the battlefield. That's me right there. I'll be the engineer. But see, you just didn't see my face on him because, like I said, like everybody just looks like generic military guys. But that's me. That would be me right there.
Sniper! Take him out!
You see this lady right here with the drone? That's me right there. That's me right there. Be like, ooh, boom. I'll be like, yeah. Drone in the window, boom. Or RPG, you know, like whichever was easier at the time. Or this guy, I will be that guy. See, it says engineer right there. That would be me. That would be right there, engineer, right there. That would be me.
Nice shot.
He just like me for real.
This is it.
I see the flag.
Say when. Send it.
I love that they showed that he fired a missile at the vehicle in order to blow the vehicle up and shatter the building, but realistically, I get like people like what I normally see is people drop C4 on the vehicle and then drive the vehicle into the you know what I'm saying? But that is another unique way to do it.
Now.
I'm hyped. Nah, you got me. I'm freaking so excited, dude. I can't wait for this game. It's gonna be amazing. Please go drop a like, go drop a sub for these trailers. And if y'all are going to be playing Battlefield 6, you will probably see me on the game. I think I'm getting it for Steam, right? Yeah. So I should just be Ozomatli or it should just be OzDaMonke. So be sure you can absolutely join and squad up. We might do community days. That's definitely one of those games that I feel like, alright, that'd be a pretty cool community day thing. It just wouldn't be. I'm sorry, there probably wouldn't be a whole lot of like. I'm probably gonna mute you, but if y'all in my community, probably gonna have some community nights or community days like for this kind of stuff. Especially if they're bringing that Forge World thing, dude. The amount of like I remember playing Halo Reach and Halo like and like playing Forge and like playing all these like custom made map, playing Griffball. Y'all remember Griffball? And like it would be like a community thing where you'd play with your favorite YouTubers and stuff. Like you'd get the invite and you would just go and hop on and play. It would be so fun. That would be so much fun, bro. Oh, it was so cool. I would love to do stuff like that with like the custom maps. That would be so much freaking fun. I'm all in. All right, I'm gonna drop the link down in the description below, Morlachis, and on the Discord. I freaking love that. That was freaking great. The second thing still got me, bro. Give me one moment, Morlachis. I'll tell you what. We are gonna get on to some other videos. I got some cool stuff. I wanted to check out a couple of these, specifically from Clit's Reptiles. But to be completely honest with you, it's 8:31 right now. We took way longer than I anticipated with those. I feel like if I save the funnies, you can't have like a stream where you start with funnies and then go into spookies, right? I feel like I should we watch the Daily Dose today and then save the animal videos for like as like a warm up before we get into the spookies? I don't know. I'll think about it while I go and pee real quick and poop and stuff. I'll be right back, Morlachis. Oh, who knows? I might even just like look at more like trailers and stuff or something. I'll see. There was some stuff. There was some stuff I wanted to check out. I wanted to check this one out closer to because eventually I'm gonna do a Fallout New Vegas playthrough. This Curious Archive one and this Revolving Shotty one. Maybe we could do some Hickok 45 videos or something like that. I'll tell you what. If I do this one, the Canadian channel, the one with the revolver, or the Forgotten Weapons one, or maybe I could do some that one British guy, the Jordan, whatever his name is, the guy, the British Army, the Royal British Army's guy. Yeah, Jonathan Ferguson, that guy. I mean, screw it, right? And then we could just save, then we could save the other videos for something. We might as well just make a bunch of longer form videos on this one. I already did, like, it's too late now, right? Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll come back and we'll do some of this stuff. Like, this one looks like something I might even see in Battlefield 6. So we'll do stuff like this. Yeah, I'll be back, Monodachis. Let me go use the restroom real quick, and when we come back, we'll sort of look at some of these that look like stuff that might be coming out in Battlefield 6. And I think he actually does have an old Battlefield 6 a video as well. Oh, the World War II knuckle duster. It was mainly used for like it ended up just being mainly used by like mafiosos, just like the Thompson, really. But okay. Anyway, we'll be back. We'll be back. All right. Be right back, Monodachis. Give me like a cool 15, 20 minutes. Maybe less. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm for sure gonna have to adjust this camera more for the future. Let me see if I can push it even further this way. There's only so much I can do. Nah, I'm just gonna have to like reseat that one. I'll figure it out. I'll do that after though. That's not a problem right now. Alright, Monodashis. Welcome back, welcome back. Let me mute this so we don't get double audio. Alright, so it's 9 o'clock. I got to get going, so we'll just check out like one or two videos. Alright, and then we gonna call it. Let me see if there's a you know what? I have an idea. It's somewhat related to what this topic of today has been. And I guarantee you, if I just go on this, because this news came out today, and it looks like everybody's already talking about it, already putting out news. Let me see, he's already. Come on, somebody already had to cover it. Alright, screw it. I'm gonna look it up. Yo, bam! Called it! Young Ye coming through! Young Ye coming through! Let's go! Alright, Xbox face backlash after massive Game Pass price increase. I freaking knew somebody had to be. If I found out about this on Twitter, there's no way somebody on YouTube hasn't already discussed this. Let's check this out. And I'm sorry, what in the hell is that? All right, we're checking that out after. We're doing this and then this, and we're gonna go in this order. And then we're gonna call it a night. There's 3 videos for y'all. Bam. Look at that. I treat y'all so nice. Alright, Monodashis. Let's get into it. Young Ye.
Okay, Xbox is really starting to lose me with these price increases. While we've seen price increases industry-wide, Xbox's increases, it feels like it's on another level. So it'll be...
And I'm just gonna say this right off the bat right now. It's like $15 for Xbox Game Pass, the Ultimate Edition, I think. I could go my way of like being like, you know what? You know what? That's about how much I would have been paying, and I did for a while, for World of Warcraft. And I get a bunch of games. So I was like, you know what? That's worth it. That's definitely worth it. World of Warcraft was still a little exaggerated, I'll be completely honest, right? At that point. That's a premium game. I couldn't afford that for too long. That's like crazy. But back then, you were able to afford $15 a lot easier. $15 was like, good lord, $15. Like I can't get no $15 right now, man. Anyway, so it's kind of like a stressful situation with $15 a month. Now, if you go and double that price for what I heard was $30, I'm not sure though. This is why we're here to confirm. I think I'm gonna cancel. Like as soon as the or whatever what is it called, the grounded. As soon as the grounded 2 beta, which by the way the tarantula has been added into the game. If y'all really want me to play it, I'll play it. Y'all gotta let me know. But I'm gonna let y'all know right now. Once the beta is off of Xbox, or at least once I'm done with that game, once I'm done with Grounded 2 in general. Or how about this? Once Grounded 2 comes out and is available on something other than Xbox Game Pass specifically, I'm pretty much gonna cancel Xbox Game Pass. Realistically speaking. Even though I've been using it this whole time for content on my channel, if you're gonna raise it to $30, I can't do $30 a month. You get what I'm saying? Like at that, like I just got all happy because I'm finally able to like go collect, and it's like not even like I go out of my way to do it. Like sometimes it's just like what the family drinks and like whatever like we got here, just normal everyday recycling, and then like every once in a while I'll find like a bunch of cans here and there. But like I collect cans from my house, from family, neighbors, stuff like that, and I use that money, that extra bit of money, to like pay for little services like this. Like lately, stuff like Nikkei. I got a mission pass on that, and I was like, "Ooh, nice," right? But now it's like, bro, I'm gonna have to do that. Like, if I wanted to keep Game Pass, not only would I have to do that, but I would have to do that just to be able to keep Game Pass. Now, I'm not struggling for money, by the way. I want to make this clear. It's not like I'm over here like well, I mean, everybody does, right? Everybody needs money, but I get my pay. Like I have money. I just don't like. I don't like using my normal paychecks on like stuff like that, like a battle pass, a mission pass. That's like, all right, I like this video game and I want to support the developers. You get what I'm saying? You get where I'm coming from? But like, if you're gonna like at this point, if Game Pass is gonna become like, I gotta go through that same stress just to like. You know what I'm saying? I gotta like come up with $30 to freaking give Xbox to just cause what? Cause nah, just nah. For the same service I was already getting for 15, nah.
Began back in May of 2025 when Xbox announced that they're going to be raising prices for hardware across the board. So, for example, right here we can see that the Xbox Series S 512GB version went from $300 to $380. And then you've got price increases like the 2TB version of Xbox Series X, which went from $600.
Oh, bro, I got a broken one that somebody threw into the dumpster, and it looks like it like turns on and then like turns off after a couple seconds. I'm pretty sure it's the battery, the power supply. So I'm just gonna replace it for like $20 or something. And if that works, I got an Xbox Series X for free, bro, for free.
To $730, just to name a few. And that was already like a pretty significant price jump that got people skeptical about the future of Xbox. Xbox is lagging behind compared to its competitors, and the price point being at that level certainly doesn't help optics for Xbox. But then
I'm also paying like $3 or $5? Like $5 a month for Nintendo. For their freaking service for like the Pokemon Bank and shiz. Canceling that shiz too, bro. How y'all gonna raise the price on the Nintendo Switch like that? Nah. I'm not gonna get the Nintendo Switch 2. I got the Switch 1 and it was cool and I used the service and like I like playing like the retro Nintendo Switch games. But like it's like what like right now I'd rather cancel it, save up, use those like $5 a month and save them up, buy an Elgato, a better one that has the aux port that works, and then I'll actually be able to play Nintendo games on stream through the Elgato, and then at that point I'll have a reason to pay the service again, so I can play like the retro games, like the old Nintendo games, like the old Nintendo games. But it's gonna be in the Switch 1, so I'm gonna cancel that too, though.
Then things got worse when on September 19th, 2025, it was announced that Xbox would be increasing prices yet again. with the Series S going.
Bro, they really be like, hey, it's not like we have to raise the prices because the economy is bad. It's like, yeah, fool. Like, why do you think we can't afford your games no more? Stupid. Shouldn't you be trying to lower the prices because the economy is bad to help us out? Nah, they said, nah, screw you, bro. I want more of your money now. Yeah, the economy's bad, so screw you even more. I'm gonna kick you while you're down.
$380 to $400, and then the 2 TB version of the Series X going from $730.
Nah, son, I used to stand all these companies, bro. Now I'm a Xbox hater. I'm a PlayStation hater. Screw all. I'm a Nintendo hater, bro. I was the #1 defender for all these companies, bro. Like, I actually tried to broker peace between the 3 nations during the great console wars. But like, bro, I'm done. I'm done with all of y'all. I don't like y'all no more.
$30
PC,
to $800.
Everyone go
So that means
PC.
that since launch, Series S has gone
Go PC and go GOG because Steam is acting like a fool sometimes too.
$100 more expensive, and the 2 TB version of Series
Steam.
X since launch has gotten $200 more expensive. Microsoft also tried to follow Nintendo's pricing model and make their games $80, but that's something that they eventually had to backpedal on. So, for example, Outer Worlds 2 was planned to be $80 after Nintendo decided to essentially raise the floor by making Mario Kart World $80, thereby giving other companies permission to kind of push the boundaries on this to be $80. Also try to follow Nintendo's pricing model and make their games $80.
Oh, okay. Oh, nah, son, because I'm gonna be real with y'all. Outer Worlds 2, I love the Outer Worlds 1. So I'm actually hoping Outer Worlds 2 is like gonna be good. Some stuff I'm kind of like looking at like, it's not really the direction I was hoping they'd go. But I was kind of hoping to play it, right? But at $80, nah, son.
$80, but that's something that they eventually had to backpedal on. So, for example, Outer Worlds 2 was planned to be $80 after Nintendo decided to essentially raise the floor by making Mario Kart World $80, thereby giving other companies permission to kind of push the boundaries on this. But the backlash was bad enough that Outer Worlds 2 eventually was priced back down to $70, and it's something that for now...
Nah, so see, and they're gonna keep trying. The thing is, they're gonna keep trying to push this. And the thing is, they're gonna keep... The reason why they try to push 80 is so that you'll be like, that's outrageous, and then they'll be like, all right, 70. You'll be like, all right, cool. It's like, no! Go back to 60! I'm not, like, $70 is too damn much. That's too damn much, bro. That's a $100 bill. That's a $100 bill.
They're backing off on, but who's to say that
There's
they
no difference
won't in the future apply this new price point?
See, because 60, you can round it down to 50 and be like, that's a $50 bill. Plus, like, I'm not gonna, I'm gonna eat a cup of noodles for this week, and I'll save my $10 like that, right? But like, if you go at 60, but if you go like 70, right? We go on 80, it's like, no, that's a $100 bill, bro. That's a $100 bill.
The Xbox ROG
That's a $100 bill.
Ally, whose price point was a little higher than people were anticipating. Initial reports suggested that price points for the ROG Xbox Ally and the Xbox Ally X would be $550 and $900 respectively. We learned recently that those price points are actually a little higher, with the official announcement placing the ROG X.
Oh, damn! Oh, hell nah, bro. I mean, hey, they can charge whatever the hell they want to charge. I just feel like right now, like, for the same reasons that they keep saying, hey, the economy's bad, it's like, yeah, that's why nobody's going to be able to afford this shiz. It's not that nobody wants to buy. It's not. I don't even think this is like that nobody wants to buy it. I'm sure a lot of people want to buy it. Just like with the Nintendo Switch 2. Like, I'm sure a lot of people want to buy it. They just can't afford that shit, bro. I can't afford that. Excuse me, you kidding me? $1,000? Hell no.
Xbox Ally X at $1,000.
Oh, nah.
And the ROG Xbox Ally, the regular version.
That's like 3 months of paycheck, bro. Nah.
At $600. So it's been price increase galore for Xbox, and in large part it does have to do with tariffs, but then certain things like the digital distribution of games, tariffs shouldn't apply. So the attempted increase of game prices from $70 to $80 is not excusable when it comes to tariffs, and neither is the increase in price for Xbox's subscription model, Xbox Game Pass. That's right, on top of everything else, every other area where Xbox has significantly increased prices, they're doing the same for what is kind of their flagship service. There are already indications of this yesterday on September 30th, 2025, when people noticed that Xbox put out the following statement saying, quote, starting October 1st, you will no longer be able to directly redeem your rewards points for Xbox Game Pass subscriptions. To continue enjoying Xbox.
I had so freaking many! What the hell am I supposed to do with them now?
Game Pass using your rewards points, you now need to first redeem your rewards points for an Xbox gift card and then redeem your Xbox gift card for your desired Game Pass subscription. But yeah, they essentially made the
Why you gotta complicate it like that? Just let me freaking use my stupid points, you stupid.
process of redeeming rewards points for Xbox Game Pass subscriptions have significantly more friction. But the big headliner is the way Xbox.
I don't got like a lot, but like the 1 or 2 games that I buy and stuff, I got like a lot for because it was like a special or some stupid thing like that. But like, so it's like I wanted to like use them for like to like save up on a month or something, you know, and like use that money towards like a game or something. But then you got to do that, like, why you gotta do that to me?
Ultimate, which is the version that includes all the features, and it's the one that you really want, has increased its price, its monthly price, significantly. We're talking about a 50% price increase from $20, which is what it was before, to now $30 a month, which means that Game Pass Ultimate now costs $360 a year. And then beyond that, PC Game Pass prices increase as well.
Damn, bro, it is $20, huh? That's a $20 bill, bro. Damn. I used to pay like 10, was it 15 for WoW? That's $20. Damn, that's a $20 bill. But see now you saying 30. See, when you go to the ATM, they give you 20s. So like in my mind, that's a $40 service. I'm done.
From $12.
This is that's brokenomics. I'm sorry, but like you know what's because like there's like taxes. So it's like it's not just 30, it's 30 and change. So that's $40, bro. Nah, that's brokenomics right there. Nah. Brokenomics says I can't afford this anymore.
To $16.50 a month. And reactions to this announcement have been very negative, with top replies to this announcement including comments like, when I said I wanted the 360 era back, I didn't mean $360 a year. Here we have somebody else, Tom Warren, putting in more context, saying that means
that is so much.
$360 a year, which is more than the Xbox Series S priced at $300 when it first launched.
Yeah, at that point, just buy the freaking Xbox. Like, what the hell? I'm canceling pretty much. Pretty much once I'm able to buy, Grounded 2, like on a different platform, or even on Xbox, I like, though I frankly don't want to, like, if I'm able to, like, avoid having to. I got like what Days of the Dead, whatever the hell that game was. I got like a couple games on the Xbox thing, so I kind of have to freaking leave the freaking thing like.
This price increase, Xbox did try to add more features to Game Pass.
I guess I kind of have to leave
it.
So
things like the addition of Ubisoft.
Well, no, I guess I can use it on my Xbox. I don't have to leave it installed on my PC. The launcher, not necessarily.
Classics and EA Play.
No, it is $15. I was right. Yeah, that's the one I got right now. Or wait, is it $50? Oh, that's the new one. Oh, they're bringing it down to 15. So you increased it to 20 just so you can drop it back down to 15, and then add a $30 option. Get bent. 50 plus games, 200 plus games, 400 plus games. Yeah, then you're gonna change it to $50, and you're gonna do this again later on. Like, nah, get bent. I'm done.
Included now with Fortnite Crew coming in November.
You know what? I might even just wait. I might even just like cancel. I might even just like honestly, because I ain't trying to fight this freaking tarantula either. I might just honestly just cancel it and then buy it Grounded 2 when it's like fully released. If y'all really want me to fight the freaking tarantula because of my arachnophobia and whatnot, like I'll freaking do it, like with Burrito and Gaffs. But I'm pretty much done. I'm not affording that. I'm pretty much done.
Library, so on and so forth. Whether those additions actually add value will depend on a player-by-player basis.
I don't even make no money off of Twitter, off of like Twitch or YouTube or nothing.
The
so
fact
like
that a bunch of Assassin's Creed games have been added, and games like Hogwarts Legacy.
Even if like I can't even use the content.
Plenty of Ubisoft titles in particular have recently been added. And if you're someone who plays a lot of games,
sorry, this guy's loud, right? Is it a little too loud? Let me drop it down a little bit more.
every month and you haven't played a lot of the recent additions, then the value might be there. But for a lot of folks, it's starting to feel like Xbox Game Pass's value is diminishing significantly with how quickly prices, monthly fees are increasing. A 50% increase is pretty substantial. And then combine that with price increases elsewhere across the board, like Xbox hardware being roughly 30% more expensive than the initial launch MSRP, combined with the Xbox ROG Ally X being more expensive than anticipated at $1,000, and then the attempted increase of the AAA first-party game releases from $70 to $80, which they did backpedal on, but that doesn't mean that that backpedal is permanent. You've got
Bro, they really said, we gotta make sure Timmy don't get nothing for Christmas.
a situation where the Xbox ecosystem as a whole
It's just before Christmas,
way
bro.
too expensive. And when you've got a platform that is falling woefully behind competition like Nintendo and PlayStation, this kind of price increase can be woefully detrimental. Nintendo and PlayStation offer their own subscription services as well, and with these kinds of price increases, those competing propositions just suddenly look significantly better. And while
Yeah, like I said, what did I say at the beginning of this? At this point, I'd rather cancel both services, save up my money, buy a new Elgato, because you have to understand. Is that a good idea? He likes it. He likes the idea. Doggo likes the idea. He said, that we got the approval. We got the approval. You heard that? That was on the spot, bro. That was on the spot. Like, no, he's all happy. Oh, that was on the spot, though. We're gonna go ahead and save up our monies. Yeah. And we're gonna go ahead and get a brand new Elgato. We're gonna with the aux cable working, because it works, right? You can see, obviously you can see my screen, so the Elgato works. But the problem is that I can't connect my headphones to the Elgato, so I can hear the audio in real time. I'm technically hearing everything about like 5 seconds later than you guys are, and that sucks. So and what the issue is that if I connect it to the Nintendo Switch, the audio goes to the Elgato and not to like the Switch. So if I plug headphones in to be able to hear the game, then y'all can't hear the game in the stream. And if y'all are hearing the game in the stream, then I can't like hear it in my headphones, and that sucks. But that's why you have that pass through on the Elgato. But anyway, point being is that's why I haven't like I just been kind of hoping this thing would like just die and like stop working so I could just get a new one. This thing's just like stubborn. But that's what happens when you buy refurbished stuff. You know, sometimes you gotta live with that.
Xbox has released some really good games.
Oh, but deadass though, if honestly though, if I bought a brand new Elgato, I would be way ballsier and I'd try to like rip this thing open and fix it, you know, see if I can solder it or like whatever the hell it needs.
The last few,
or even just replace it. I mean, just
it doesn't change the fact that compared
depending
to the system
how it is
sellers that
inside,
you get
you know?
on Nintendo and PlayStation, on that front, Xbox just doesn't feel like they've quite matched the level of the competition. So in terms of the software,
then at that point, I'd rather just buy the freaking the Nintendo. I was trying to get to that point. The point is that at that point, I would just buy the Nintendo service. And rather than playing Xbox Game Pass games, we would basically turn the channel into like a retro classic Nintendo gaming center. You know what I'm saying?
And games output that Xbox is offering from a first-party perspective, and the fact that exclusives are no longer really exclusive, the value really starts to diminish significantly when it comes to like owning an Xbox or being fully ingrained in the Xbox ecosystem. Given its current,
yeah, you think they would like just be happy with the amount of money they're making right now and instead give you other even better incentives.
Present circumstances, the last
rather than trying to take away
is these kinds of aggressive
the benefits you currently have.
With hardware, it's a little bit more understandable.
Like rather than trying to make it more worth the like, rather than being like, hey, we're adding a $30 option with bonus with even more cool stuff, so you get to keep everything as it is, but now there's another option that's $30 and it has bonus stuff. No, now they're gonna charge you $30 for the same thing. It's like no,
because of tariffs. Though even then,
they're taking
Xbox
away what you already got.
Just so significant compared to the competition that it looks like a much less compelling value proposition. But then when you look at the software side of things, where tariffs don't apply, whether it's the price of digitally sold games or the price of subscription services like Game Pass, that stuff seeing such a significant price increase, it's just going to be a harder sell for a platform that already is falling way behind. You can see responses to, for example, Xbox Game Pass's recent post, 2 words, more rewards. The responses from the community from this official Xbox Game Pass post indicate a general lack of positive sentiment, with people saying things like sorted and showing just the fact that they've recently canceled their Xbox Game Pass subscription. Scrolling further down, you'll find people saying things like 3 words, 30 frickin' dollars, so on and so forth. More screenshots of subscription cancellations. Another person saying 2 words, more expensive. So yeah, these recent price announcements, these recent price increases.
Like legit, if they don't make an announcement soon, I'm gonna schedule like a day for us to like go back and like with Burrito and all them and fight the freaking tarantula, and then I'm pretty much call it there. Oh, I'll tell you what though, we gotta finish Expedition 33, so we can do both. We're gonna wrap up Expedition 33 and we're gonna wrap up Expedition 33 and wrap up the freaking the grounded like gameplay, and then we can just sort of like cancel it.
Have continuously generated more and more bad will. And look, that's not to say that for some $30 a month for, you know, access to hundreds of games that you don't own, but that you do get to have access to if you're someone who plays games frequently on a monthly basis, won't be of good value to certain individuals, but generally the
hey, you got it like that. You got it like that. I don't got it like that. That's a fact.
Aggressiveness of marked up prices for software and hardware, it's getting to a point where it's starting to feel untenable, where it's starting to feel like the value proposition of Xbox Game Pass is just not worth what it once was. A lot of those like great value proposition elements that Xbox pitched, so with the Xbox Series S, for example, now it's marked up price no longer making it as viable of a console given its weak power compared to competing consoles. And now with Xbox Game Pass, the subscription being so much higher now that, you know, you have to question now whether you want to get something like this instead of it being a good companion to purchasing premium price games at $70, of which you can buy roughly 5 of and then meet the yearly price point of Xbox Game Pass, except those 5 AAA games that you buy at $70, you actually get to keep, and it's yours, and it's not dependent on subscription. When you look at all of these other factors now and the competition, you realize that the price increases really diminish the value of all.
Nah, for me, the biggest value was the fact that I had an unlimited, like, a library of games to play on stream. But if that's gone, I got a back catalog of stuff on Steam. Like, I'm not gonna struggle for games for a minute. You feel me? We're fine. By the time I'm done with the library of games that I already got, I'll save up enough monies to like buy a new game. Like, don't worry about that.
Of Xbox's ventures. Like, when you really think about it, for $360 a year for Game Pass Ultimate, you might as well get a good combination of, you know, like full price AAA games and indie games that are, you know, priced at lower than your premium price point.
No, bro, $30 a month is one indie game a month. That's 12 indie games a year. Like, no, like I could like there are so many $30, $20 indie, $15 indie games, $10 indie games. You just go and buy one of those. Like, buy one of those a month.
And you'll get a lot of games for $360 that might make that value better than just getting Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, because, you know, not only can you get a decent volume of games, but you actually get to keep those games, and they're not tied behind a subscription. You can access those for a very long time without any strings attached. But as we wait and see how all this will ultimately impact Xbox as a platform and Xbox Game Pass as a subscription service, whether this will diminish subscriptions, increase subscriptions, and what subscription rates will look like moving forward, while we wait for those results, I'd love to hear what your thoughts and opinions are on recent price increases. Do you think Xbox is justified? Do you think Xbox Game Pass is still a good value at $30 for the Ultimate version? Or do you foresee all of this being hugely detrimental to the Xbox platform and its longevity as a whole? Share your thoughts in the comments below, and to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Young.
Listen, is it a good deal? Is it a good service? Yes, absolutely. The monthly service for a butt ton of game, a near unlimited amount of games. You're just never gonna run out of games to play. You're never gonna run out. At $30, I can't afford it. At $30, it's not worth it. It's not worth it in my opinion, because I could just at $30 I could just save up the $30 every single month and just go buy a full-fledged game. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like I rather, like, I'm patient. Like, I don't need, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, by the time I beat a game that I already bought, I'll be able to save up enough money for, like, another game. You get what I'm saying? Like, you just save up money. That's not a problem. I freaking, like, I'll eat a cup of noodles every day if it comes down to it, but, like, it's just not, it's just, like, it's not logical. It's not good business. You get what I'm saying? Of course it's a good value, but just because it's a good value doesn't mean that you can just charge whatever the hell you feel like. I think a lot of people are going to cancel for two major reasons. One, doesn't matter how good the value is. $30 is $30. That's $30. To most people's, like, in brokeonomics, that's either two $20 bills, which is $40, or that's a $50, or that's $50, which is half of 100. That's brokeonomics right there. So nobody's gonna, like, logic that out in their head, like, oh hell yeah, that makes sense to me. It's like, nah, son, nah. On top of that, it's a service that you were already offering, and now you're gonna increase the price. Like, it's nah. Instantly you lose everybody that was already, like, well, the vast majority, I think of people you would lose just based on principle, because they don't want to be charged for the same service that they were already receiving, but more now. They don't want to be charged more for the same service they already had. That's just ridiculous. Nobody's ever gonna want that. That's like business 101. It's stupid to even think that, like, that would be a smart move.
Yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Young out.
Nah, I'm probably gonna be canceling it very soon. Realistically speaking, very soon. What a phenomenal video by Young. Yeah, please be sure to go drop him a like, go drop him a sub, all that good stuff. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. Bueno, Dachis, you know what? Screw it. If the reason why, like, cause let's be honest, it's real freaking, like, what a coinky dink that the price for Xbox Game Pass goes up to $30. To $30 just before they drop Call of Duty Black Ops 7 on Xbox Game Pass day one. What are the odds? Like, what? How crazy, huh? Y'all really gotta, like, increase the price. Yeah, I'm angry too, Doggo. Doggo is pissed off about the prices. He don't like that very much. Listen, yeah, I know. Outrageous. He agrees. It's too convenient, right? That they raised they double the price, damn near. The moment, just before, freaking, they drop a Call of Duty. So that means that now, even if you have the Xbox Game Pass, you have to give extra monies to play it. Get the frick out of here, bro. Nonsense! I'm out. I hate it. So now let's see. This is what as far as I'm concerned, right? And I'm like, I'm not gonna say it's a guarantee that this is what it is, but, like, obviously, it might potentially, it could have affected the price. I don't know. So as far as I'm concerned, potentially, this is why they want to change Xbox Game Pass to $30. Is because of this game. And I gotta be honest with you, from the little bit that we've seen so far, just keep it off of Xbox Game Pass. Like, don't even offer it for free. I don't want it. Nobody wants it. Like, even for free. Like, let's just, like, I'm not gonna install it. I promise you I won't install it. Let me keep, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, can you drop me down to 15? but like let me keep all the games except for Call of Duty. I don't want Call of Duty. Like just that one you can keep that one.
Guys, my name is Ace, and after the Black Ops 7 reveal,
I'm gonna play
reception
Battlefield.
and response in the community seems to be overwhelmingly negative. There are some positives in there. There are some people that are looking forward to this. They're liking what they're seeing. But generally speaking, when looking at comments on YouTube videos or Reddit posts or Twitter discussions when it comes to the game, it's been pretty overwhelmingly negative. Also, as far as we can tell, using plugins that give us an indication of what the dislikes of a video might be, it looks like the trailer is getting dislike bombed quite hard, and we have a new Battlefield game coming out this year. So with this game,
I'm just gonna say right now, according to the vast majority of YouTubers on the space, the dislike to like counter, from the majority of plugins are fairly accurate. Not like 1-to-1, but they're fairly accurate. Like you can sort of get a general gist of where it's at. Especially if it's like a major difference, you can easily tell. So I'm just gonna say that outright. That's one of those lies that people say to try to like make it seem like their videos aren't doing terribly.
Looks like it's shaping up to be Infinite Warfare all over again. And what I mean by that is not necessarily with the gameplay design or anything, but more so with the community reception to this. Not only does it appear that a lot of people have already made their mind up about this game.
Infinite Warfare? Wasn't it Advanced Warfare? I thought it was Advanced Warfare. Wasn't that the one in space?
Despite the fact that they haven't tried it yet and they've just seen the trailers for it, just like what we saw with Infinite Warfare. But on top of that, like I said, there's a Battlefield game coming out this year, and the COD versus Battlefield tribalism is alive and well once again, with so many of the...
I don't care. Battlefield 20... I am the biggest hater of Battlefield 2042 ever, and I hated the entire company. I hated DICE. I hate all of them, up until this Battlefield 6 came out, and now I'm like excited again, and I want it to be good so bad. I don't care about either or. When Call of Duty makes a good Call of Duty, it's a good Call of Duty. I don't give a fuck. Modern Warfare, the remaster, was art. I loved it. It was great. What a good way to remaster a game. Phenomenal. The multiplayer gameplay. Oh, the gameplay, the mechanics, the game types. It was all there. All they needed to do was just add more game modes. That's all they needed to just keep updating it. Just keep adding more game mode. Like what? Like, how do you have something so good and then you just mess it up? It's like when you make a pizza and like the crust comes out just right. Everything comes out just right, but like the sauce tastes nasty. Like what the hell? Like why you gotta put that nasty ass sauce, bro? You had a good pizza going.
Comments on any Black Ops 7 video. Just
you had a damn good pizza going, then you had to put that nasty whatever the hell. It's not even tomato sauce.
I was mainly just going.
It's like green and shit.
About Black Ops 7, specifically as they related to multiplayer, and I was sharing my opinions on each of those points as we went through. But I didn't really touch on the big picture a whole lot and my general thoughts and impressions coming into this call.
I hate the hard scoping look on that. But when we saw the actual gameplay from like the streamers in Vegas, it seemed like you're able to get it to at least halfway decently quickscope.
Duty game, and that's more so what I wanted to focus on, while also focusing on this general community sentiment and what that could mean for the franchise going forward. Now, as I was saying in that video a couple days
Modern Warfare 3 is still one of the great, like, oh my goodness.
The individual points that we were
not
learning
the remaster. I don't think there's a remaster yet, but like the Modern Warfare 3 specifically, that one was so cool. I love the Horde mode. Oh, Horde mode was so good. Bring back Horde mode.
Sharing with us, many of them genuinely do sound really good. It seems like they're making a lot of good individual gameplay design decisions. We're looking at things more on a micro level here. And I am going to be going through this list. I will be speaking positively about stuff for this next little section, so I feel like I need a little trigger warning here for a lot of people. But there is a lot more to the video. It's not all just going to be praise and stuff. There are a lot of much deeper issues, and that's going to be the main focus of this video. But let's get into this list of features that they talked about that I'm really liking personally. And in many cases, these are things that the community's been begging for years now. First off, with all the little clips that we're seeing here, I personally really like the general setting and vibe of this game. I'm a huge fan of Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 3. They're actually a couple of my favorite Call of Duty games of all time. And these clips are giving me Black Ops 3 with a little bit of Black Ops 2 vibes.
I'm not really getting Black Ops 2 vibes at all, to be honest. I feel like you got nostalgia goggles on, brother. Maybe because you keep looking at Woods and Reznov and shiz, but like, I don't see the Blops 2 on it.
Mixed in there.
Like they don't even got a Galil. Like where's the Galil at?
So actually,
you don't even go to Vietnam.
aesthetics and the vibes that we're seeing so far. But
I
also,
want to see that Viet Cong like spider cave, freaking like the dead. You know what I'm saying?
as I stated, it's unfortunate that those vibes are going to be.
This has got advanced warfare written all over it. I don't see. I gotta disagree on that point. Maybe Modern Warfare. Maybe. I mean, maybe Black Ops 3. Maybe a little bit more.
Essentially gone when Season 1 drops because of carry forward, but we'll touch on that a little bit later. Some other things that I was really liking the sounds of is they are finally getting rid of tack sprint. This is something I've been pushing for years now, and they're finally taking the leap and getting rid of tack sprint as the default movement. And so I'm obviously happy to hear that. Specialist is returning as well. That's something that I always...
Why? I just had a curiosity. I don't have an opinion on tactical sprint. I don't care. But like, why? Why is that like such a like? Why like is it like was it a big problem or something, or like what was the deal?
Like in any Call of Duty game that has...
I just never used tactical sprint, and like 9 out of 10 times I got the kill first because they had to like sprint to fire. I just never ran. I just never run. Like I would just walk everywhere in Call of Duty. Never run.
Featured specialist.
And 9 out of 10 times you'll win because like because there's no like sprint to fire at all when they have to deal with sprint to fire.
It's always a big selling point for me. I absolutely love earning my perks instead of score streak or kill streak rewards. They also mentioned they're toning down Omni movement a little bit from Black Ops 6. That's exactly what I wanted to see. I like Omni movement, but I do think they took things quite a bit overboard in Black Ops 6. And I've been very clear about that opinion for quite some time now. There's also no doors, or no manual doors at least. There are automatic doors that open, just like traditional Call of Duty, like old school Call of Duty before Modern Warfare 2019. Another thing I'm happy to see.
You really gotta glaze them up a little bit better. Guys, did you know that they're dooring? They can door now.
Traditional Prestige is returning as well. We've got the return of Weapon Prestige, which is something I was hoping for last year, but we didn't get, but now we're getting it this year. And then when it comes to maps, we're getting 16 6v6 maps at launch, so the quantity is great. The general vibes I've been seeing are solid as well. Again, I like this aesthetic. It is very subjective. It's fine if you don't like it, but I like the aesthetic. And I mainly like the variety that we're seeing visually between these maps. That was another big issue.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. The only one that doesn't look exactly the same to me is the cabin in the snow. Everything else looks like everything you just showed me. You could have convinced me it was from the same map, except for that one.
Issue I had with Black Ops 6 is so many of the maps are just set in Avalon, and therefore you've got that same old Avalon color palette and Avalon lighting. And I found that to get very boring, whereas I don't think we're going to be experiencing that with this. And then on top of that, when it comes to maps, in their blog post, they had a whole section talking about their map design philosophy, and essentially with that, it was clear that they were pointing out all of the mistakes they made with the map design in Black Ops 6, and how they're effectively going to be avoiding that. Obviously, that's just on paper. We need to get our hands on it to see how things...
I'm telling you, like, okay, the cabin in the forest, different. Everything else so far, it looks like the exact same map to me, bro.
Play, but that's just a quick overview of a solid list of improvements that, at least for me,
even this, they look exactly the same. It just looks like further down on the other side of the map.
Are sounding really good, and I got some backlash for saying that I like these
it's a
things,
little bit more red
it's
here.
Literally a list of feedback that I've been providing for years now in many of these cases, specifically.
Yeah, it's the same freaking like future cyber like a lot of warning labels on everything, like Neon Genesis Evangelion style.
Asking for these particular changes.
Everything has a caution symbol. Oh, okay, this one. I mean, this one's straight up just the old map from an old Call of Duty game, though. That's why it's a different aesthetic.
And so, of course, when they announce they're making these changes that I
okay, to be fair, yeah, this one looks different for a reason.
I'm going to be viewing those individual changes positively, and yet I still saw quite a few personal attacks for mentioning that I.
Okay, well, whatever that one was, the one that's like at the docks, that one looked cool.
I like these individual elements that they're making.
Okay, I like the one at the docks and the one in the ice
but
cabin.
That's the positive stuff, and I was judging it as it's coming in. I was focusing on each of those points individually, while also being very clear about the one really big thing that I didn't like and the big mistake I think they made with the reveal, which is
everything else looks the same to me.
Forward. And of course, my opinions on everything will be evolving over time as more information comes out. I will judge the information as it comes. I will judge the gameplay once we actually get our hands on the gameplay. And as always, if I like something, I'm going to say I like it. If I dislike something, I will call that out. And I will provide the best...
Same. If I like it, I'm gonna glaze it. If I don't like it, I'm gonna trash on it like hardcore style. Like it owes me money.
Constructive feedback I know how to provide when it comes to that. But so far, I have seen quite a few positives with this reveal when it comes to multiplayer.
Just remember, at the end of the day, you shouldn't care, and I don't care, and you shouldn't care about. Well, just if you want the game, just buy it. Who cares?
However, I think a lot of that stuff is just being overlooked and ignored because there are too many big picture issues with the franchise, at least in the eyes of the active community online, that completely overshadow
The active community online. I believe those are the customers. Yes, I think that's the audience. That's the word, right? I knew there was a word for it.
Any potential small picture gameplay improvements. So I think what we're seeing here was going to be the result regardless of what they showed us gameplay-wise for this game. And I really think the only way to turn community sentiment around here is if some of the bigger issues get addressed, which I'm not going to be holding my breath on, but let's talk about those and why I think we are seeing an Infinite Warfare situation happen again.
You promised me at the beginning of this video you were gonna glaze this video game. So far, you've convinced me even more not to buy the game.
And here, I think overall,
there's a lot of big picture problems that need to be fixed. I don't think they're gonna fix them. Awesome, cool. When are you gonna glaze the game?
Much of the community is just getting burnt out on the current big picture formula of Call of Duty. Just like we saw with Infinite Warfare, where people were getting sick of jetpacks. They wanted to go back to boots on the ground. They wanted things to be more grounded, coming off of Black Ops 3.
Right. Well, so it's not even necessarily bad. It's just it's not great. It's like it feels like a jumbled mess. If I had to say anything about it right off the top of my head, it seems like they're trying to make a lot of improvements, but they also don't want to get rid of a lot of the problems. So it's like overall, the company just seems like it's a chicken running without a head. Whereas other games like Battlefield have a very direct, very set direction that they seem to be going. And I like the way they're going. It seems like they're only making improvements, and there's not very few, if any at all, downsides to the improvements that they're making. Whereas Call of Duty, it feels like the vast majority of what I'm seeing is downsides, and I'm just not seeing a lot of the upsides.
But they ended up taking things even further into the future, and they went crazier with it. But regardless of the setting of the game, it seems the community has just been getting burned year after year, with many of our main big picture complaints being largely ignored. And I'm going to sound like a broken record because I talk about this so much, and I have been for so many years, and that kind of highlights the point here, but things like their...
No, not EA. This would be Activision, Blizzard, King, Microsoft.
Current matchmaking system where it feels like it's just cranked.
I'm pretty sure all those companies are the same company.
Up, it's overly reactive, and it leads
except Microsoft. I don't know if Microsoft owns Activision, Blizzard, King, but Activision, Blizzard, King is one company. I'm pretty sure.
Very exhausting gameplay with predictable trends throughout a gameplay session that feel very inorganic and manipulated. When you play well, you don't feel good about playing well because it was likely the matchmaking system was just feeling pity on you, and your next match is now likely to be significantly harder because of that recent performance. Or if you just play reasonably well on a consistent basis, you're just going to be playing an exhausting experience game after game after game. Additionally, we've had forced disbanding lobbies for so many years now, which destroyed any sense of an in-game community, and combined with the SPVM system has created massive inconsistency from one game to the next, not only with the gameplay experience, but also things like your connection experience. There's also been an increase in the prevalence and degree of the crazy...
Remember, he said he was going to glaze the game. I'm pretty sure this guy's supposed to be defending the game. He's not... When's the defense happening?
Wacky out there skins that don't fit at all with the theme or tone or even the basic art style of the game, which for some isn't a big deal, but for others, it's a deal breaker. And I totally get it. I was always fairly forgiving with some of the wackiness that would enter Call of Duty back in the day, but it has jumped way past that line for me, especially with the addition of like Beavis and Butthead and American Dad skins, to the point where I've effectively stopped playing Black Ops 6 since the addition of those. I still haven't played a single game of Season 5, and I'm a Call of Duty user.
Bro, I like that. All of that aside, they can't even move past Reznov from Call of Duty Black Ops 2, from 1 and 2. They're still using Reznov. The freaking guy he's been dead since Black Ops 1, I'm pretty sure. But they just can't. They can't get rid. They have no original ideas.
YouTuber. And to top that off, as I mentioned, they've
The
announced
freaking bad guy is still the same bad guy from the end, like Menendez. I guess somehow you put a bullet in his brain and he still survived.
carry forward is happening, so all of those horrible, wacky...
See what I'm saying? The numbers, Mason, the numbers. It's like, y'all really can't think of another story? Like anything else?
way out there, completely art style breaking skins are going to be added all at once the moment Season 1 drops with Black Ops 7. So that great looking vibe and art style that I'm liking in these trailers will likely only exist for about 2 or 3 weeks before Season 1 drops. So as I said, I think this is the biggest mistake they've made so far with this reveal, was announcing that carry forward is happening. I think one way they could potentially recover from this is bare minimum provide a toggle so you can toggle off just Black Ops 6 skins, although I'd like a more immersion filter, so anything that goes outside of the general theme and world building of the game just gets included in the...
Oh, I got you. No, see, there is an immersion filter. It's called buy Battlefield 6. What you do is you just don't buy Black Ops 7, and instead you go buy Battlefield 6, and then all the immersion stays. You don't got to worry about getting shot by Roger or Peter Griffin in a golden tuxedo.
Those skins that you can toggle off if you opt into that. I know that seems unlikely, but the amount of comments I've been seeing from people where this was literally the moment all of their hype died for this game and they will no longer be buying it because of that reason alone, despite...
Yeah, see, that defeats the purpose of the skin though, doesn't it? You see, the problem here is that the person who bought the skin is giving Activision Blizzard King money. So because they're giving them money, you know, Activision Blizzard King, they care about them, right? So here's the thing. If you can turn off the ability to show their skin, then what is the point? What's the point of buying the skin? Right? It becomes pointless. There's no reason to buy skins anymore. So it destroys the economy of the game. There's no reason. Nobody's gonna buy skins anymore because the whole point of the skin is to show it off to people and show it off during a match. Duh. So of course they're never gonna turn that off. That defeats the entire purpose of having a skin. It's never gonna go away. Not only is it going to continue, it's going to get worse. That is the point. The point of the skin is to be as flashy as possible. What do you mean?
The fact that they were liking the rest of what they were seeing, I feel like that should justify the inclusion of, again, at least a Black
it's still
Ops
the
6
freaking numbers.
filter. So you can just turn off the Black Ops 6 ones, and then even if they're adding wacky ones down the road to Black Ops 7, which I'm sure will happen, at least you only have to deal with a slow trickle over time instead of a massive wave.
Yeah, Black Ops 1 and 2 were both the freaking story. Then Black Ops 3 happened, and it was like in the future with Mason's son, and somehow Menendez was there. And then you capture Menendez, and you have, at the end of that, they give you the choice of literally, like, you know, putting one in his brain or arresting him and, like, having him go to jail forever, for life. And then somehow... Which, by the way, at this point, everyone's like 120 years old. So, like, at this point, somehow Menendez is 120 years old, and he's still, I guess, somehow still involved. I don't know.
Wave of those the moment Season 1 drops.
Or his son is still, I don't know.
For some bigger picture issues here.
He's a 120-year-old bullet wound to the head victim. But he's also the leader of the cartel. You know, he also made you murder Woods. So that's you know, he's kind of evil too.
Inconsistency when it comes to post-launch support on a game.
Clonendez. You think it's a clone? You think that's what it is? Is that how they're gonna solve all the stuff? Like, guys, it's the future. Everyone, it's all clones. They just clone themselves.
Basis. We never really know if the game we're about to get is going to provide us with consistent fixes, constant gameplay improvements, and pushing things forward. An abundance of content to keep us engaged throughout the year.
I'm gonna go based off of what they've been doing for like the last 10 years, which is I'm gonna assume they're gonna focus on the microtransactions and Warzone, and everything else is they'll sort of like they'll leave a small team to worry about it, you know.
Or if they're basically just going to abandon us and give us the absolute bare minimum to get by.
Again, you mean again, by the way, again.
And it's gonna leave us bored and burnt out with the game, like many of us
again
are with Black Ops 6. So
again, by the way, again, because it was before Black Ops 6. This has already been happening.
The fact that I'm seeing a lot of individual elements that are very positive going into Black Ops 7, I totally get a lot of the sentiment we're seeing right now in the community. And like Infinite Warfare, I think we may be coming to an end of this current cycle of Call of Duty, and some big changes are going to have to be made in order to recover from that. And unfortunately, I think that's going to mean...
Yeah, but you know, the only way that that happens is if they lose a butt ton of money on this game, and they see that it's financially not in their best interest to keep pushing this way. But as long as they have a dedicated Warzone fan base of people that are like willing to drop money on Golden Peter Griffin or American Dad, you know, a Beavis and Butthead, then they're gonna keep doing it. Like, it's why would they stop? They're gonna follow the money. I mean, they want money. What do you mean? That's like they have one job. They got one job, and that's to make money. Like, why would they? Why? And if you're gonna keep giving them money, like, you can't really blame them for just taking your money. Like, stop giving it to them if you don't want them to. If you don't like to get, I stop giving them my money. You know what I'm saying?
Black Ops 7's
That's why I'm buying Battlefield 7.
Quite good and solid. I don't think it's going to have much.
I mean,
popularity.
6. Battlefield
In fact,
6.
I think it'll be quite the opposite within the community. It's going to be a very
Shoot, they do really good with Battlefield 6. I'll buy Battlefield 7 too. Shoot.
Popular game within the vocal community. And maybe that's what Call of Duty needs. Now, at the end of the day, this is just the vocal community, and they are such a small subset of the millions and millions of players that buy and play Call of Duty every single year, no matter what. So that does need to be taken into account here. I'm sure the game is still going to sell insanely well. It's probably even going to outsell Battlefield 6, despite the fact that Battlefield 6...
No, you gotta understand, so, like, I have friends that literally do not play any other game besides Call of Duty. Like, that's the game that they play, and there is no other game. There will never be another game, and they buy the next console just so they can play Call of Duty. Like, there's never, like, you get what I'm saying? The same way that the same way that I know people that only play World of Warcraft and will never play anything else except World of Warcraft. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, that's just what it is. I know some people that only play Fallout. Me personally, I have a short attention span, so I tend to like jump around from games to game like a lot. But there's a couple, like, I can name like 3 or 4 games that I always come back to. Like, right now, I'm super addicted to Civilization 5 again, all over again. Oh my god, dude, all of my college and high school were wasted on that game.
Has a very positive reception overall, and I love Battlefield 6, by the way. I'm really excited for that game. So I'm not trying to turn this into a COD versus Battlefield thing, but I'm just trying to point out, I think this game's...
It's really not. These games are so freaking different, and they've gone into these two games have gone into such a different, like, path. It's like trying to compare Grand Theft Auto to Saints Row. Like, they're not even the same game anymore. Like, what are you talking about?
Probably gonna do fine and will be a commercial success, but I don't know if
like they're nowhere. Like, they're not even. I don't even think they'd even be considered the same genre anymore at that point. Like Saints Row and GTA 5.
A flop relative to what's expected out of a Call of Duty game. Obviously, time will tell on that. I will be keeping up with Black Ops 7, and as I said...
No, at this point, if I was to compare Call of Duty to anybody in the industry, it's going to be more so like Call of Duty and Fortnite. Pretty much. Like, mainly because of Warzone. But basically, yeah, I mean, I would compare it more to that. As far, like, in my head, as far as I'm concerned, it's like Fortnite is competing with Call of Duty, is competing with Apex Legends, is competing, you know, like that's they're competing, and that's their section. Then you have like Battlefield, which is its own separate like entity. Like, it's not even in the same like situation. You get what I'm saying? That's more of like at least from the look of it, and I'm hoping they keep going this route. It looks like Battlefield 6 is gonna be like a more like grounded realism, you know, sort of like mill shooter. So I like that. I like that. I like the direction.
Adjusting my opinions over time, whether that's positive or
a
negative,
more grounded
as
experience.
New information comes out. And you will still be seeing Black Ops 7 content on the channel, so just fair warning for you, there will be Call of Duty content here. But for those of you guys that have subscribed recently for Battlefield 6, as I said, I'm really excited for that game as well. I will be making content. And I would even go so far as to say, currently, I am more excited for Battlefield 6. Not sure if that's really a fair comparison, since I haven't got my hands on Black Ops 7 yet to try it out, whereas I played through the beta of Battlefield 6. But I'm definitely excited to be making content for both of them, and curious to see how all of this ends up playing out overall. And with that, this is where I'm really curious to hear from you guys in those comments down below. Instead of just the mindless Battlefield better comments, I'd like to hear some of your actual thoughts on what we've been seeing so far with Black Ops 7. Are there any elements that you like that you've seen here? And will those elements be enough for you or not? Have you maybe found
The zombies is by far the best. If anything, the zombies looks good enough that I'm disappointed they're not going to give us more, and that's kind of where my disappointment lies, is in the fact that zombies flat out doesn't look like it's going to be getting enough content. I feel like zombies has been getting boned every single time, and I don't believe this is going to be any different. Like, I have seen nothing to show or prove to me that this is not going to be any different than the last couple of times. Like 3 of the maps look cool.
Really reached your burnout point with the Call of Duty franchise with this, where no amount of gameplay improvements are going to make up for the bigger picture issues? Or maybe are you just more
But see, now it's not just Mason though, now it's a bunch of people doing the numbers.
excited for Battlefield 6 and you're planning on spending your time there? If so, I'll see you guys on the battlefield for sure. And if you enjoyed this video, a like rating is always appreciated. And don't forget to subscribe for more if you haven't already. I'll talk to you guys next time.
Yeah. How much I want to bet there's going to be an action sequence where you're about to get on top of a helicopter, and just before you get to the helicopter, it blows up. And there's going to be an action sequence where one of your friends gets trapped, and you have to, like, try to save him, but you can't save him, so he pushes you away, and you have to, like, oh no, he pushed me away, so I couldn't save him. How much you want to bet there's going to be, like, those 2 moments in the game? Like, in literally every single Call of Duty that's ever existed, ever. Bet, though, bet. What a phenomenal video, though. Actually, like, genuinely good video from the exclusive Ace. Nah, son, you know, for somebody who was really trying to defend Call of Duty there, you really made it seem worse. That, like, wow, you actually convinced me not to buy it more. But to be fair, though, he's you know, the elusive Ace is himself, like, a pretty unbiased guy. He likes Call of Duty. He likes Battlefield. They're both great. Him and Jack Frags are both freaking amazing for the same exact reason that they're unbiased, and they like both of them. They like Call of Duty, they like Battlefield. I like both of them. I don't like where Call of Duty is at right now, and I don't like where it's been at, but I like both of them. I want to keep, like, if I could, I would want to keep playing it. At this point, if you're just gonna freaking keep copying or making, like, stupid additions to Black Ops, the story, just go freaking remake Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2, just modernized, and, like, leave it the hell alone. Like, let it be good. Stop with the microtransactions. Chill with all the stupid stuff. I don't know. I'm out. I'm done with that. I hate it. I don't like it. I don't like it. And apparently, if they're gonna increase the price of Battle Pass, if they're gonna increase the price of Game Pass to $30 from $15 because of Call of Duty, I don't want it. Just don't give me Call of Duty. You can keep it. I don't want it on Game Pass. No one wants it. I don't like it. It's yucky. I'm not gonna play it. I don't know. I don't want to pay $30. That's too damn much. That is too damn much. Alright, we got one more video before we get on out of here. Mono, that cheese is already freaking 10 for me, and so I gotta get going. I never seen this. It came out on literally, I was at the top of my feed. I don't know. 17 insane new force multipliers that just dropped in 2025. Look at the thumbnail. What the hell is that? What in the hell is that? Alright, no, that looks cool. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't buy that IRL, but like that looks like that's like one of those things that's like it's stupid enough that I think that's a California legal, like, force multiplier. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's just stupid enough that I love it, and I guarantee you the reason it looks like that is because it's like California compliant or something.
This year,
because the Glock is not. I keep pushing back I don't even know if I would qualify for a freaking license, a force multiplier license. And even if I did qualify for a force multiplier license, I don't know if I would be able to afford a freaking force multiplier. But Glocks are now illegal in California. That's it. It's over. And it's like everybody hates them. Everybody hated them, I should say. I loved how square they were. All the way back in Battlefield, the police one. Whatever that was, hardline. I loved it. I loved how square it looked. I like square objects, like the like it's spaceships. Cool, like you know what I'm saying? It looks awesome. I like geometrical stuff. You know what I mean? Though I'm a big fan of Beretta too. I like the Beretta, like the one from Resident Evil 5. That was cool.
Firearms has been revolutionized with the launch of a huge array.
Damn, this is the freaking guy. Hold on, is this an AI voice or is this Survival Gear with the same voice actor that does the stuff for WhatsApp and all those other freaking channels? Is this voice just AI? Somebody's gotta tell me. I'm assuming it's AI voice, right? Because I hear this freaking guy's voice everywhere.
Models. From fresh designs to long-awaited upgrades on beloved classics, we've left no stone unturned in our quest
Bro said I will not take that back.
absolute best firearms the industry has to offer. Here are 10 standout options from many of the industry's top makers. The innovative Vanquish AR-9 9mm rifle eliminates the need for expensive high-grain subsonic rounds for optimal sound suppression. It features a ported barrel design that eradicates the sonic boom.
I don't even care about the sound suppression. It's the fact that let me tell y'all something. Oh boy, the doctor told me I should go and stress my back and spine out a little bit with some exercise. To see because I gotta start getting used to my spine after the fracture and stuff. Supposedly it's pretty well healed. I'm like maybe 2 or 3 months out from being quote unquote fully healed. So he told me to start exercising it, and so I went to go fire off some force multipliers with the boys, and boy did I stress test it out. So let me tell you something. Having a 9mm with like inside of this big old heavy frame here, it would be amazing just to help with that freaking recoil.
AR-9 9mm rifle eliminates the need for expensive high-grain subsonic rounds for optimal sound suppression.
I mean, they still got the recoil though.
A ported barrel design that eradicates the sonic boom of standard 115 grain ammunition, delivering a suppressed shot that rivals the quietness of high-priced subs. The absence of baffles also means virtually no maintenance and no chance of a baffle strike. It also comes equipped with premium features like an upgraded EMT-9 trigger, ambidextrous Radian Weapons Raptor charging handle and Talon safety sector, BCM vertical foregrip, and a choice of 6 Cerakote finishes. The 9mm Vanquish will start at $650 and come in 16-inch and 10.5-inch lengths.
How much you say?
Grip and a choice of 6 Cerakote finishes. The 9mm Vanquish will start at $650 and come in 16-inch and 10.5-inch lengths. B&T makes up.
Nah, bro, that's insane. The price is freaking crazy, but I'm not gonna lie. I thought this was gonna be a little bit more. I like this too. This is kind of cool, but I thought this was gonna be a lot more like a Hitchcock 45 video where the guy was gonna show you them in person. But this is clips. It's cool. It's cool that it's clips, but at the same time, I was kind of hoping for a little bit more of like a Hitchcock 45 or a Brandon Herrera type of deal, or a Grantham type of deal where it's one guy showing them all off to you, from his personal collection or something.
Some of the coolest tactical guns on the market, including the unique and super quiet Station 6. Though most of their guns are proprietary, one of the coolest pistols that they're bringing to market this year is the Glock 19 Hush Puppy.
And it's banned. And it's banned. Damn it!
Pistol is a Gen 5 G19 that B&T has done some small but really cool updates to.
I like the G17 better though, I'm not gonna lie. The one that has the extra longer barrel, is that the 17? I like that one better, that one looks cool.
First, the gun comes as a package with an ultra-short 9mm suppressor. In normal operation, they say that this can isn't as quiet as a run-of-the-mill 9mm can, but the last key feature changes that. They designed and installed a simple slide locking switch that keeps the slide from going back when the round is fired, making the gun shockingly quiet. Toggling the
so the metal isn't smashing against the back of the frame, and it doesn't do all that extra noise. I see that.
The switch is simple and easy. The whole package is about the size of a Glock G34.
Bro, I didn't even think about that. I wonder how much of the noise that you get whenever you're firing subsonic ammo. How much of the noise is actually the round going off, the little pop, and how much is the metal, the machinery going off? I didn't even think about that.
Could still realistically be concealed carry. There's a certain mystique around roller-delayed firearms that we just cannot explain. The Zenith ZF56 melds H&K's famous gas delay system with modern components to make an AR-esque rifle that's smooth to operate, easy to maintain, and hits a cool factor of 11. Although built with...
Bro, it's like H&K just said, like, how do we take the MP5 and make it an AR? What the hell?
Gas delay system with modern components.
Nah, seriously though, like even the freaking, even the action has that H&K classic hit. Like,
easy to
bam!
maintain and hits a cool factor of 11. Although built with a
You're damn right.
proprietary lower, it still accepts AR trigger groups, grips, and magazines, allowing for easy customization by the end user.
If it's below the speed of sound, it can be very quiet. See, that's that crazy stuff, bro, that I think about. Cause then while at the same time, it's like in movies, the vast majority of the stuff that they show is way louder than what they show in the movies. But then you get some of that stuff. You get like those those like integral silence, like where the barrel is the silencer, but like it's like a 22. And bro, that thing's like you don't even hear that thing. Like it almost sounds like you like cracked your knuckles. You know what I'm saying? It's like what the fuck? What? Nah, that's scary. That's scary on like what if you were in the battlefield and like you don't want to get snuck up on in the middle of the night type of deal, you know? Like for me, like oh what the hell I care, I live here in LA, but like if you out in the woods on the battlefield or something, like that's scary. Like you just go out, you just taking a nap, all of a sudden just pap. Somebody just cracked their knuckles. What was that? That's scary, bro.
Arms will also be familiar as it mimics an AR-15 with an enlarged H&K safety selector.
That's why 45 AZP and 300 blackout heavy rounds is used for silenced. Bro, I've been seeing how 380 special will be like damn near on par. It's like right in between the like really big Magnum 22s and like the 22, right? Big. But just underneath a 9mm. Like just barely underneath the penetration power of a 9mm, and I'm like, oh, bro, those 380 specials look real nice. Like for like a, I like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's now that the Glock is like illegal, like you know what I'm saying? A 380 special, the classic Sopranos, you know what I'm saying? The classic mafioso, ooh, the 380 special.
This series opts for some excellent features like M-lock slots for accessory mounting, as well as a full...
You know what I'm saying? What was that line where he's just like, you're gonna need two force multipliers. You're gonna need one that goes loud and heavy, and one that's nice and reliable, that doesn't have too many working parts, and he gives them a 380 special. Ooh! That's right, boy. It's reliability right there. Not too many working parts. Not too many moving pieces. You feel me?
Full-length Picatinny rail for optics. It comes with
I think he gives him a 1911 and then a 380 special.
With all AR mags.
And because he's like, here's something nice and big, nice and loud, and then something for reliability in case the other one jams up on you or something, you know? Or he gives him a Makarov. I don't know. It was something else, but it was a 380 special as well.
Its unique operating system allows for the
No, I have not been watching a bunch of mafia movies. Shut up.
Holding stocks without bulky adapters. After experiencing significant success with its modern precision rifle, Christensen Arms is now offering the MPR in a rimfire version. This is intended to be a rifle just as suited for small game as it is for competition.
No, I love those little, like, okay, the bolt action gives it an extra cool factor. I don't care who you are, that's sick. When it comes to maintenance, is it better to have a bolt action or is it better to have a semi-auto? Because the semi-autos are freaking awesome. The ones that look like this with the little like clip, they're freaking so much fun.
It employs an adjustable chassis with folding stock similar to Christensen Arms centerfire MPRs and a similar looking carbon fiber float tube and comb piece. The latter are made using Christensen Arms.
Oh, is that what it is? He's Ryan was saying apparently if they're more expensive because they're out of fashion, so it's you're basically buying the same, like it's basically the same price. So what you're saying, damn, at that point, yeah. I mean, because at the end of the day, you purchased the force multiplier once. You freaking purchased the ammo, like, well, I mean, depending on how often you go out to fire, right?
FFT process.
But that's the thing, I'm not trying to, like, buy these machines. It's like when people buy fancy cars. I'm not calling you out, by the way. I'm not gonna say who it is, but somebody in the audience. I'm not calling you out, but some people buy fancy cars and never drive them. It's like, why are you buying a machine if you're not gonna freaking go? But then some people actually do use them, like, you know, which is cool. It's like, if I get whatever I'm gonna get, it's gonna become a workhorse. You know what I'm saying? Because I might not be able to afford a second one. I might not even like I might never get a second one. So it's got to be able to be like a home defense. It's got to be like a something I can take out to the range. It's gotta be like a nice piece to show off to my friends. Like, it's gotta be able to do all of it. I can't just have, you know what I'm saying? I don't got the luxury of being like, well, this one's for show. You know, this one's I keep this one at home because the ammo's expensive. Because if I could, I'd buy like the classic, the baby, the AK, the 7.62. But I don't think you can get 7.62 in anymore. So it's like, ooh.
It results in an oriented strand board pattern.
But who knows? Maybe because you can't get 7.62 anymore. Maybe it'll be cheaper now, and I could just buy it for the show. I doubt it. I'm pretty sure that like increases the value, doesn't it? If like it's just harder to get now.
Pieces. It has a Remington 700 pattern trigger, integrated Picatinny rail atop the action, and a threaded muzzle. This new MPR uses Ruger magazines and comes in 22 LR, 22 WMR, and 7.
I gotta say, I freaking love like the whole like it's like the classic like everything's so tricked out, and then it's in 22. Like, do you really need the threaded barrel for the 22? Like, no, but I want it. I think like, but I want it though. But I want it. If I had like, if you had to make a choice between having it threaded and not having it threaded, like even if there's a 1% increase in bullet velocity, I want it.
Stepping into the spotlight
I want
next
it.
is a unique
Yeah, exactly right.
turning heads in the world of night.
I don't want to call you out, but it's just like, it's like, do you necessarily need it? No, but does it make a 1% difference? Yeah. So I want it. I want it.
9mm pistol caliber carbine.
Listen, if it's if the argument is that the 22 is already like low powered, then don't you want to like you want to maximize it, don't you? Right? You gotta min max it. If you're gonna minimize, if you're gonna min the you know minimal the ammo, you gotta maximize the attachments. You know.
Show low blackjack.
That's how min maxing works, right?
The distinctive feature of these firearms lies in their proprietary detent delayed.
That's what makes it accurate, right? Otherwise, the 22 falls too much. It's too much bullet drop. That's why you gotta get it threaded.
Over conventional blowback systems, it allows the firearm to be lighter than a standard blowback design and offers enhanced accuracy.
There are two schools for 22, heavy and light. I would love, yeah, if you want to shoot a bunch, you want to get a light rifle. I would love the idea of like, because I don't got it like that, I would love the idea of like a 22 revolver, but like the one that shoots the really like big, the bulky, like, you know, the really strong 22s. Again, all 22s are freaking like pretty small, but there's like the freaking magnums or whatever, the smaller ones. There's like the super tiny ones, and then there's like the really fat, really big ones that you damn near like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, like one of those magnums would be sick with like the bigger 22s. That would be sick.
Despite the uniqueness of the internals, show low manufacturing is
the long pace ones. The 22 Magnum, so that would be sick to have like a 22 revolver. Because that would just, because you get to feel like a real cowboy. You know what I'm saying?
Pretty alive with the external control.
And the ammo's cheap. It's technically would be a pretty good home defense. I'm just saying, like, how many crackheads are gonna be trying to get into my house with body armor? And even if they did, it's not even gonna be good body armor.
Following AK
and besides, I'm just gonna be real with y'all. If somebody breaks into your house and is trying to like do something to y'all, like, you stupid if you're not aiming for the head. I'm just saying.
Controls.
Violence is never the answer. You should always go for the legs. But if you coming in with a weapon, like, I'm just not gonna think about it. I'm just saying.
Jack features an ergonomic pistol grip and a comfortable shoulder stock, providing a comfortable and stable shooting experience.
You can't have that in California. No, you gotta have the weird the fin, the flipper on the back.
The high capacity CZ Scorpion.
See, I like this. I like the boat. Like I said, I like the square. I like the squareness of it. I don't like the rail. The rail looks ugly. It ruins it. This right here ruins it. Makes it look ugly as hell. I don't like this. Like, I don't even mind the rail back here. I hate how ugly it looks, like, with the squareness here. I like the squareness. I don't know what would have improved it. Like, maybe making the square bulkier so the square cuts off, like, right there. Even if it's extra material for no reason, it would, like, I don't know. It would just make it look, like, I don't know. I like the squareness. I hate this. Whatever this is right here.
Pattern magazine that holds
it don't look nice.
rounds and is outfitted with a handguard with standard M-lock system for easy customization with accessories. The blackjack's available in multiple configurations to suit varied user needs. Those seeking a compact.
Ooh. That side profile looks a lot cooler. Even with this funkiness. Actually, though, alright, this works a lot better now, because it's got like a shoom, and then it's got like another shoom, like right away, you know what I'm saying? It's got like, ooh. I like it.
Firearm can opt
I like
for
it like
pistol
that.
configuration.
I like it like that.
4.5 or 8.5 inch barrels at $1,649 MSRP. For users preferring a traditional rifle setup, the Blackjack's also available in a 16.1 inch barrel rifle configuration at $1,749 MSRP. With it,
I'm not gonna lie, I really do like all the innovation that's happening lately with, like, in the field, but I need somebody to make a California legal, like something that's like the AK, you know, like, I don't know, like there needs to be some kind of like workhorse that's like, this thing is never gonna fail you. It don't need to look like I want it to look like something out of the industrial era.
sleek and modern
I like
design
this.
and patent-pending features,
As much as I don't
ensure
want to
turn
like
heads
the
of
little
the
thing
ring.
right here, I like it.
Sacco is
I like that it feels like sheets of metal. But, you know what I'm saying? It looks like sheets of metal bolted on. It's got a cool, like,
MSRP.
I don't know what you would call that, but just like,
modern design and patent-pending features.
oh, it's cool.
ensure
Like this
turn heads
industrial,
of the ring.
like style to it.
Sacco has released a brand new line of bolt-action hunting rifles, the 90 series, that are built to be smoother and lighter than previous
Ooh, the
models,
Woodstock,
the
though.
accuracy expected of the brand. They all have the company's legendary cold hammer forged barrels, along with new pattern user-adjustable single-stage trigger, detachable all-metal magazines, and carry a...
Oh, that's cool. That's cool, but I'm pretty sure they'd have to weld it in here. But since it's bolt action, you can just sort of load it from the top.
very old-world bolt-action feel, but with a very modern delivery.
Yeah, I like that.
Plus, there will be
Especially if you get the wooden stock, it gives it like a real nice old-fashioned look to it.
several variants spanning multiple caliber options in both short and long action, stock patterns, and features. Depending on the model variant, the surfaces are finished with a Cerakote or tungsten Cerakote, or are simply left in stainless steel.
Ooh, the carbon fiber. Nah, but I like how modern it looks, but with the wooden stock. To give it that old classic squirrel shooter. You know what I'm saying? That squirrel, go varmint rifle.
According to our information...
Oh, look at that one! With the dart, yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. That looks like something you'd get in a Resident Evil game. That's nice.
Prices for the Sacco 90 start from 2,500 euros.
Trump says no healthcare for you. Newsom says no force multipliers for you.
In a crowded
Bro.
AR-15 market, consumers are looking for the best bang for
Oh, wow. Hold on. Okay, we'll get to this. This one looks phenomenal. But yeah, dude, I don't understand. Here's the thing. I totally agree that you don't need some insane weapon of mass destruction. At the same time, it's just like I like the rules that you're inventing, like the weird fin and stuff. Like they don't improve anything. No, like they're not saving anyone's lives. They're not stopping any violence. You know, that's kind of where I'm at with it. Where it's just kind of like, okay, but like it's like you're just like it feels more like a lot of the laws here in Cali are like meant to just piss off owners of force multipliers rather than actually like make any real change. And that's kind of where I'm at, where it's just kind of like I'm not pro or against. Like I don't care. Again, I am not for. I am not against. I am not whatever. But it just seems like it's not effective, whatever you're doing. So it's kind of like maybe you should just try something different, because like whatever you're doing is not doing anything.
But and most look no further than the Smith & Wesson M&P 15.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like there's been I'm safe enough now, but like in the 10 years that I lived in Compton, my house was shot at 4 times. 3 of them were drive-bys. Like, none of your laws did anything about that. You know what I'm saying? Like and I wasn't even the target. Well, one of them, my pops was the target for some reason. I don't know why. But like, you get what I'm coming at? Like, so it's like, it didn't stop anything. This place where I'm living at now, way safer. Way safer.
The Sport 3 represents the...
So I'm just kind of like, you're not doing anything. Like, is it like the stupid laws, the weird like fin in the back, like all the weird laws that they're making, and like making the Glock, like none of that stopped anything. It's not doing anything. So what's the point? It just feels like you're making things complicated and difficult for like no reason.
Evolution of the series, offering additional features while...
And it's like I wouldn't even like, it wouldn't even be a problem if you actually like, but like the problem is you're spending resources on like making stupid rules. But it's like, why don't you like spend those resources on like making good rules, or like making things that actually make sense?
Keeping the rifle's cost reasonable. The most obvious change is that sport rifles now come standard with a 15-inch free-floating handguard. The handguard has M-lock slots in the 3, 6, and 9 o'clock positions, and a full-length M1913 Picatinny rail in the 12 o'clock position that mates up to the upper receiver rail.
Is that actually the guy? Can I be? Is this the actual gentleman? Does this voice actually belong to him, or is this like lip syncing? Because if that's the case, I have never seen this guy ever, but his voice is everywhere.
No iron sights are supplied. The other changes lie underneath the handguard in the form of a...
Damn, they don't even give H&K not even giving you iron sights. Damn, they say you don't need them.
Profile gas block and a longer mid-length.
They said just get good.
Instead of the carbine length system used in previous...
All right, old timer, damn!
Smith & Wesson claims this longer gas system increases reliability.
Hey, nah, bro. I went and fired the Lee Enfield like what's it been like 2 weeks now? I fired the Lee Enfield like 10 times. I counted like 10. I fired it like 10 times. It was like 2 stripper clips, and I still feel it in my spine. You know, granted, I'm still recovering from a spinal fracture, but this bro over here just like chill, like he just rolling with it. But I still feel the pain. I'm still hurting.
5R rifling with a 1 to 8 inch twist rate to stabilize a wide range of 5.56 millimeter bullet weights. Other features from
it's 5.56
carried over, including an integral trigger guard on the forged lower receiver and a 6-position telescoping stock. The rifle's available in 2 versions with either a 30-round magazine.
The thing is, if I were to get something like this, I don't know. I think I'd either have to get it in 223, but then even then, to get it in Cali, I'd have to convert it into a pistole. I'm not gonna say the actual word because of YouTube, but I'd have to turn it into a sidearm
magazine supplied with the rifle.
I think that'd be the only way to get it and not have it be like a weird, funky looking thing.
The Smith & Wesson M&P 15 Sport 3 have an MSRP of $799. Savage is doubled down.
The laws have stopped the mass blastings, but they do nothing for the people that... No, it didn't. No, it didn't. We just had 2 churches getting, like, mass blasted. What do you mean? No, it didn't. They just like, you can still mass blast with a bolt action. Like, it's still like, what? It still happens. That's like trying to make knives illegal or swords illegal. Like, what are you talking about? That's what I'm saying. It didn't. No, we still had it. We had a church. We had a church that still got blasted. Yeah. So it's like, it makes no sense. You haven't stopped anything. How we like it's like once it's Pandora's box, baby. Once you let it out of the box, there's no putting it back in the box. It just exists now. You get what I'm saying?
On its M110 ultralight.
And look at the lady on the train. If it's not a force multiplier, it's a knife, and that's not an excuse, by the way. I'm not trying to use that as some kind of like, okay, now let's let fully automatic belt-fed light machine, No, of course not. Realistically, you just need a bolt action, a pump action. If the apocalypse happened, how you gonna hunt some squirrels? But like, those 22 varmint rifles. The pump action was really cool too. But it's just kind of like, I don't know. I'm not for, I'm not against. Don't argue with me. I'm not like, I don't care. It doesn't affect me or my life. But it's just like, it just doesn't make any sense to me because I'm just like, okay, sure. Like none of them have done anything.
The deck
None of
down
these
elite
weird rules have done
version.
a thing.
Built to match the conditions of extreme outdoor trekking, the Ultralight Elite offers power with just around 6 pounds of weight. The chassis is adjustable for comb height and length of pull, so you can get a perfect fit like you would with a precision rifle. There's plenty of room for customization too. Mounting
This is like if you're into like minimalism and bare bones. Like even the cowl is like it goes up into itself.
And length of pull, so you can get a
Right
perfect
here.
fit like you would with a precision rifle.
I mean, I know, I understand it's probably like to be able to fit the legs a little bit better, but like if you were to take the legs off completely, this would be such a nice little minimalist. Like you get what I'm saying? Put some very simple iron sights or very simple red dot.
Plenty of room for customization too. Mounting a scope.
It looks like it looks like you just like pop that freaking this thing right off too.
The MOA Picatinny rail is a simple DIY job. The carbon fiber forend of the chassis has M-Lock.
Okay, no, okay, the AI voice is speaking for literally everybody. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's not the same voice on this one. This lady.
Arca mounting points, in addition to traditional sling studs. The 20-inch proof research barrel comes with an Omniport muzzle brake, but you can unscrew it to install the suppressor. The Ayoo trigger is adjustable from 4 pounds all the way down to 1.5 pounds. The folding buttstock and carbon fiber components keep size and weight to a minimum for multi-day climbs into remote areas in search of big game. Cartridge offerings include 6.5 Creedmoor, 308 Winchester, 6.5 PRC, 7mm PRC, 300 Win Mag, and 300 W.
Oh, damn. Okay, I was about to say, if it was this gonna be another situation where it has like all these like, you know, freaking like compensator, all this like cool like features, and it's gonna be a 22 long rifle again. But like, okay, no, like damn.
USM. So there should be something to satisfy just about everyone. When Colt reintroduced its legendary snake.
Oh yes. Oh, we've come back full circle. This is the good stuff.
2020, Revolver fans immediately started clamoring for the return of the company's classic blue.
The Monte China. Oh yeah, it's like it really doesn't make. I don't know, dude. It like. I just wish they would put away their personal feelings and make laws that actually genuinely did something. Like, I understand that you're either pro or against or whatever. You can be pro or against, that's fine. I just like, can we just like come together and actually make some laws like to make changes and differences? Because it's not. It's really not.
When Colt reintroduced its legendary snake.
This thing. Oh, this is the big iron on his hip.
Gun in
2020, iron on his hip. Oh, now you
for
gotta have the
return
big
of the
the big
company's
rhino
classic
nose.
Colt evidently took note and has given the people
Yeah,
what
you
they
gotta have
want.
the big like the extra metal on top to like help with the recoil. You gotta have the extra metal because that makes it the big iron. Because that's big iron.
Revolver fans
This is not big
immediately
iron. That's not as much big iron. You gotta have the big rhino
clamoring
horn.
for the return of the
Oh,
company's
you see
classic
the metal rhino horn. Oh, that's nice.
blued models. Colt evidently took note and has given the people what they want.
The blue and silver is amazing, but there is just something so LA noir, mafioso, like gangster. You get like about the dark brown wood with the black finish. Oh, that is so freaking cool. It looks like iron.
This year, Colt's Python
It looks like
is
wrought
back in
iron.
blue with a
So sick.
4.25-inch barrel. Dark wooden stock with the Colt logo medallion blend.
Both are amazing, but I'm always gonna go with the longer barrel. Oh, look at it. It's so cool.
Beautifully with the deep blue finish the original revolvers were so well known for. Of course, the firearm keeps 6 rounds of .357 Magnum or 38 Special on
Damn.
tap, depending on whether the shooter is plinking steel at the range.
Yeah, well, blinking steel with the 350. So shut up. No, this is why you get the 22 Magnum that looks like this. No, you get the 22 Magnum, okay, that looks like this, so you can feel like a cowboy firing the big iron on his hips. Okay, you know this is that's probably what you use to take down a zombie or like a you know like a bear or something. But like you know what I'm saying. But like you probably like that's not no plinker. I never heard of no plinker like that. Of 357.
For sighting, the revolver's
Isn't that
sports a
pricey?
red ramp front and an adjustable
Cause I know 357. Don't they also do the lever action rifles like that?
target rear to keep shots precisely on target. The revolver has also been strengthened thanks to a beefier top strap. but most of the gun adheres to the classic lines and profile of the original model, down to the traditional stocks and even compatibility with first-generation holsters.
It's like, if it ain't broke, why fix it? Like, realistically, this is just a nice classic Colt revolver that they just sort of, like, updated with some modern attachment. Like, it's nice. There's no reason to, like, add extra moving parts and, like, fanciness to it.
This large format pistol.
What in the hell is that? He said pistole! That's some California legal shiz, bro!
First-generation holsters. This large format pistol, chambered for the 5.7 by 28mm cartridge, is based on the Ruger LC carbine and accepts.
It looks amazing, but what's that funky ammo type you said?
Magazine is the Ruger 5.7 pistol. The LC Charger also uses the same.
See, in California, it's cool because that's not a rifle. That's a pistole in California, so that's okay. Suddenly it's okay. Now, totally fine. But if he put a stock right here, like something right there to stop, bad. No good. Bad. Then you have to put the little like weird fish fin right here.
Control mechanism found in the Ruger 5.7 pistol, which makes use of a protected internal hammer with a bladed safety trigger that has a short and smooth pull. The Charger's barrel is nitride treated, and its muzzle is threaded and comes supplied with.
Oh, it is Magnum. Okay, it is 22 Magnum. Okay, if this is 22 Magnum, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this is actually kind of a cool option for a California legal like little plinker. You know what I'm saying? That's actually kind of cool. It fits all the descriptions I said. It's nice. It's boxy. I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I'd go all out with the freaking like with this. I don't know if I'd put a bipod on it. But I could absolutely see myself, like, go, like, this looks like something out of Star Wars. I freaking called it! It actually is something out of Star Wars! It's straight up out of Star Wars! They just made a Star Wars. This isn't Battlefront. I knew I recognized it somewhere.
The thread protector. The integrated handguard of the pistol includes.
Oh, okay, that's cool. See, you can't put a bipod on California anyways, so you have to do it like this. You would have to put this thing. So it would look like this, basically. This would be, I think, California. No, you'd have to have the longer barrel. I think you'd have to have the suppressor, no? Or because I guess technically at that point it's a pistole, no, right? So maybe this would be the California legal version. Potentially. I'd have to do way more research into it, but like, I don't know, maybe.
The top of the pistol has a continuous section.
I mean, he's calling it a freaking pistol.
Ruger ships the LC Charger with standard capacity 20-round magazines, but those who live in states with magazine restrictions can select an LC Charger that ships with 10-round magazines.
See, but the problem is that now it's not just 10-round magazines. Now it's a 10-round magazine, and it has to be bolted on. Or if it's not bolted on, then you have to be able to and it looks like you might be able to do it with this one. You have to remove this entire bottom segment here. Like all of this, you see right here, that's different color, all of this. Including the trigger, all of it would have to be able to be removed. And then you could like remove the magazine, put a new one in, and then put the whole thing back together.
Advantage of the LC Charger over
I'll show you a TikTok short, or a YouTube short, of a guy that shows you exactly what I'm talking about. But that's like the new law if you wanted to do something like this.
While still maintaining a compact and
it's a more recent law, apparently. I don't know of the
10.3
details.
inch barrel also mimics that of the FNP90, the original firearm for which the 5.7 by 28mm was specifically designed.
Oh, that makes sense. It does kind of look like that now that he's saying it. And I do like me the FNP90. The FNP90 is like a really sick. Dude, I used to use the FNP90 in Call of Duty back in the day. Damn, bro, that was a cool one. With the little, like... Yeah, with, like, the little freaking, like, flip... The little, like, flip freaking, I guess this would kind of be like it, too. The little flip-down, handle. You wouldn't be able to do it in Cali, but, like... I see. Damn, that's a blast from the past, bro.
Smith & Wesson is becoming a gun company of surprises.
Oh, snap! 22 Magnum!
Out of nowhere, the storied American gun maker has released the
Bro, that looks like John Wick's freaking thing.
22 Magnum, which is exactly what it sounds like.
Oh, look at that. They went with the blockiness. That might be good because now you can't do Glocks no more.
rounds of 22 WMR. If you think it looks a lot,
You said it's in 57. They're crazy expensive. See, I heard I remember saying that that it was like a weird funky ammo type. Yeah, it's 50. Yeah, it's a weird funky ammo type. If they made it in like 22, that would be awesome, or something else, or even 223 as a pistol. You know what I'm saying? But like something. This looks like the Keanu Reeves.
M&P 22 Magnum, which is exactly
I like the
what it
blockiness.
sounds like.
It really does look like they tried to make their own version of the Glock. Like they even got the little like you. I call it a thumb rest. People get mad, but you can put your thumb right here and it won't matter. People get mad when you do that though. That's why I don't do that. Maybe if I owned it, I might try it. But like I've seen people do that, and other people get mad about it.
5.7 pistol, it does, because that's what it was built on. And this model is even more affordable with an MSRP that's just under $650. The controls on the new pistol are fully ambidextrous. It comes with a 4.3.
Nah, so it really does look like an H&K like Glock, full on.
Steel barrel finished with armor night, a flat
and it's in 22.
And a pick accessory rail.
Oh, sorry, not H&K, M&P. I don't know much about the company, to be honest, but I like it. It looks. I mean, if freaking Glock's gonna be illegal, you know what I'm saying? Like, this looks kind of cool, actually.
For a gun light or other accessories. Currently, the only model listed on the S&W site includes a manual thumb safety, but like the 5.7, there's likely.
It probably needs to be loaded from the top though in Cali. Y'all seen that, the Kel-Tec one?
Well, a lot of people often need.
I'm gonna show y'all those two at the very end of this video, and then we're gonna call it. But
will it be a hell of a lot of fun to play?
They're just like there's two or three that are just the wildest freaking things I've ever seen in my life.
22 Magnums included extra.
I guarantee you, there's a Hickok 45 video we can watch it a different day.
The lightweight hunting rifle trend is big right now, with Savage Arms has launched 2 new options sure to satisfy.
Of course, it's big right now. It's this is basically the only kind of thing you can get and like be safe by like the weird laws right now.
Hunters, with an emphasis on weight savings while
if it doesn't look like this, there's a good chance they're gonna come after you at some point.
Tools stocks that hit the scales at 25 ounces, coupled with the carbon fiber wrapped steel cut proof barrels, they hit the scales in the 6-pound range while still shipping with full length barrels. In addition, the
50 cents per round on the 5.7s for the funky looking rifle. Damn.
Climb comes with user-adjustable Ayoo trigger, 3-position tang safety, and 1-piece 20 MOA Picatinny scope rail. The lightweight stainless steel receiver and diamond-fluted bolt have a blackout Cerakote finish, offered in both.
That's $5 to shoot twice. To shoot twice, idiot. 10 times. Oh hell nah. I'd go broke. I'd go broke instantly. I might as well just like make a like a. At that point, I'd rather just make a little like paper, like one of those like fake cardboard force multipliers that fires like little paper bullets.
The company's traditional 110
and just make the bullets out of dollar bills. It'll be cheaper. I can recover them. I can pick up the paper bullet back, the dollar bill bullet back up again.
Will ship in 6 popular hunting calibers, ranging from 6.5 Creedmoor to 300 Win Mag. Price for the lightning fast Savage Impulse Climb is $3,299, while the 110
22 Mag is 30 cents. I can justify it for the cool factor. Especially since if it's a revolver and it's like a 5 or 6 shooter. You know what I mean? Like it's not gonna you're not exactly gonna be like you're gonna have to load it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I could justify it. Maybe. And 22 long rifles about 10 cents a piece. So I mean, we know what the buy. So maybe a Magnum in 22 long rifle might be cool.
The model is $2,699, irrespective of caliber.
What the freak?
This video is sponsored by.
This year, the world of.
Bro, he didn't even show the freaking force multiplier in the thumbnail. Where was that one at? I was waiting for this one. You lied to me. How dare you? I can't believe you've done this. Please go drop a like or drop a sub, all that good stuff. I can't believe you betrayed me like this though. You didn't even show the weapon, the one on the thumbnail. Wow, betrayed. But 380 ACP is 30 cents too. Yeah, so I could justify that to feel like cool. Big iron on his hip. Go drop a like, go drop a sub. I'm gonna go ahead and share the video. Let me there's no way I'm gonna randomly find it here. I'd have to freaking look it up. Alright, two things I want you to just see, that are just like who the hell, what? They might. There's a good chance they're both made by Caltech. This is so dumb. I kind of want to try it. Cause it kind of reminds me of like the German World War I. Like, okay, this is the one I actually saw myself.
We're at SHOT Show with the Caltech PR57. It's created a lot of buzz because they...
Okay, to be fair, it looks way less stupid if it's like all black. With the green, it looks like a plastic toy.
We're at SHOT Show with the Caltech PR57. It's created a lot of buzz because they really thought outside the box. You literally load it now.
They thought so outside the box that the actual magazine, the box, some would say, is outside the frickin' weapon.
With a clip. So that's 10 rounds of 5.7.
So outside the box, they actually went back and, stole the idea from Lee Enfield.
It's super lightweight.
And freaking Garand.
When I saw the promo videos, though, I'm like, this trigger looks like it sucks. And I was right. Look at this travel. Still going, still going, still going, still going. There's the travel. We're going to reset. That's not the reset. There was a click, but reset, 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 reset. There it is, and now we can press the trigger again. But here is the interesting thing.
There's nothing worse than funky, I didn't even remember that from this short. Maybe I freaking ignore the second half of this, but the one I'm about to show you has an even worse mechanism than that. But that one's dumb.
Takedown, trigger forward, whoop, it's off.
That's kind of cool, but also weird.
I don't know how it's going to do on the market, but it's definitely unique. Put the trigger forward.
Yeah, unique. Yeah, sure. Yeah, unique. To be fair, I love the innovation happening. Half the people love it, half the people hate it. I think that means it's good. That's literally the same thing I heard when Glock first came out with the really square one. So, to be fair, this is probably, as somebody who lives in California, this is probably the safest bet if I just don't want to concern myself with potential future laws. This is probably the safest option. Wow, damn! Bro, how you gonna break it right there? Like that?
On trigger forward, whoop, it's off. Kinda neat and unique. I don't know how it's gonna do on the market, but it's definitely unique. Put the trigger forward. I just broke it. We're at SHOT Show with...
Nah, son, it's that and which one was the other one? Nah, which one is it? I'm gonna show you on the credit card one. But I don't know if that's the one I saw that was... It's this one. Okay, it's that one. Whichever that one is. But I saw... When I was talking about, the funky trigger, let me see what's the name of this one.
Behind me are 8 of the cheapest.
Okay, it's that one. There's gotta be a short for it. Oh, I think it's called. Like, I don't remember the name, but hold on. Is this the video I saw? It might be.
So today I have something really interesting. This is the possibly one of the cheapest gun you could buy, brand new. It's a single shot 9mm. Give you a little close up of this thing. So in order to open it, you pull this back.
No, okay. We're gonna watch the end of this, but there was one guy who showed how it worked. Like he broke down how it worked. You need to see how how bad the trigger is.
Of this thing. So in order to open it, you pull this back, which is the trigger. Yes, I know.
So you have to pull the trigger back. See, he's not doing it from this side. Damn it! Somebody else had a better freaking angle. No, you need to see how freaking stupid and ridiculous this is. I'm losing my mind. Why does nobody say the name of it?
Behind me are 8 of the cheapest firearms I could find. We're going to be on. Here we.
You gotta be kidding.
Most replayed. Yeah, cool. What's the name?
Back and then just let go, and it'll.
Oh, he okay. You know what? He's actually gonna show this.
And a metal barrel. This is like
the YouTube short that I found. Like showed exactly the same angle, so this counts. So whatever.
Cheapest pistol you can get, I think. I got this in 380. Basically, it's just a.
In 380. Okay, the one that I saw was 9mm.
It's a plastic and a metal barrel that comes off. There's the firing pin right there. So this is the trigger right here. So to take the barrel off, you just pull the trigger, twist.
Well, here's the thing. Here's something you'll have to understand about this, alright?
That comes off. There's the firing pin right there. So
maybe he explains it, maybe he doesn't. Pulling this back does not, I repeat, does not fire the weapon. You have to pull this all the way back and then let go of it so that the force of it being like springed back hits the firing pin. So pulling it all the way back does not fire it. Letting go of the trigger fires it.
Right
Wild!
Here. So to take the barrel off, you just pull the trigger, twist, and it comes off. You have to pull the firing pin back a little bit, slide it around in there so it stays. Then you put the barrel over it. And I guess it's ready now. So to fire it, the trigger's spring loaded, so you just pull it back and then just let go, and it'll slam the firing pin forward.
I hate it.
I'm so scared to shoot this thing. Gosh.
Yeah, he didn't let go.
I lived.
See, the reason why he hesitated, he kept holding on to it. You gotta let go of the trigger. Let it go.
Gosh.
There we go. Hate it. Terrible.
I lived.
That's the worst.
Well,
there was a better short. He didn't even show himself like loading it back in the proper way, but freaking. Now I kind of wish I would have saved that. And then he doesn't even freaking say the name. Out of pure stubbornness now, I need to find the freaking name of this thing.
Off. Then you load your 9mm. One that. Wow. Okay. So this is a single shot 9mm made by Alter Corp. So to load this sketchy.
Alter Corp. Alter Corp, right? Okay, no, it is spelled Altor. I.
Howdy everyone, I'm Ryan with Axolotl Arms, and today we're looking at the modern day Liberator pistol, also known as the Altor Core single shot 9mm. Now Altor Core does not tell you to bury these in the backyard, and I'm sure they don't condone it, but for the price they sell it for, they're kinda asking you to. Now this thing's so cheap, you're not gonna be upset if you see a little bit of rust on the barrel, or you even forget where you put it, or you forget you had it in the first place, but it is still a pretty neat gun and not too many people have one. Shooting this thing is weird because there is not technically a trigger. You're really only
Yeah, it's not a trigger at all.
Because whenever you pull it back, it doesn't go boom. You actually have to let it go.
I hate that.
Even though the Altor is a really weird gun.
And then look how you load it. You have to freaking put that over while and nobody showed why. Who is the guy I saw originally? You have to. The only way you have to hold it, the trigger back.
Moving the firing pin. Even though the
like, look, he needs to hold it back, hold it back,
really fun to shoot something
and then put the thing on and twist it. No.
It's actually pretty accurate, within 10 yards or so.
Hate it.
Howdy, everyone.
Alright, and absolutely, we're calling it here, right? But last thing. I just gotta, like, what is the one with the clip? They just released one with the groove. They basically just made a version of the same exact... Is it the life card? Oh, I think it is. I think it is the life card. Yeah, okay. What would you call it? Right-handed groove? Bruce. Right-handed Bruce! What the frick? Who the frick? What's the name of the actual company? Is it not called the Life Card? The Trailblazer Life Card. Oh, my apologies. Okay, there we go. Right-handed groove. No, it's not the same one. What the frick? No, what the hell is that? What the frick is this? That wasn't even the one I was looking at. No, I was looking at the one that's like this one with the clip. Oh, that is a different one. No, that's the one that like folds in half. What the hell is this thing? I didn't even know about this one. That's not even the one I was looking for. Whoa, what the hell is that? Okay, with clip. With belt clip? Alright, that one we're gonna have to check out on a different day. I'm gonna get some videos for like a different day to check out. And they got like a revolver version too. What the fudge? Okay, obviously there's a whole world of credit card pistoles that I didn't even know about. Yeah, screw that. I'm gonna have to look for the one I was talking about, because, like, it's not even, like... What was the name of that freaking pistol, dude? It's... Oh, is it this one? I think literally in this short he shows one of them.
Here are 3 different types of gun holsters, and the last one just might knock your socks off. On this first one, we've got inside the waistband. This one goes on the inside of your pants and is made specifically for concealed carry. of nothing from my core battle belt. Here we have this bit which mounts.
What the frick? It looks like this. The one I'm talking about looks like this. But it's like a credit card. Do you know which one I'm talking about? It's not the life card one, but it look. You know what? We have a waifu. I don't know. Damn it! I'm not about to update this. There we go. Bro, hopefully coming through. Girls Frontline. Shout out to Girls Frontline. Equilibrium. This one. This is the paperclip one. Okay, so the Kofi Taurus? The Taurus curve. So check this out, right? So Taurus, this is actually freaking hilarious. Okay, so Taurus, for no reason whatsoever. Oh, pendejo, I freaking copied it. Why did the frick? Idiot. I'm just an idiot. Okay, the Taurus curve. So, I just needed to show you this. They sold from factory a right-handed version, right? Let me show you something. Tell me if you see the problem instantaneously. So they put a groove for right-handed people, only if you're right-handed. If you pay attention, there is no groove if you're left-handed, right? Which is like, okay, nope, not everybody, you know, for some reason, screw left-handed people. But then they put the paperclip on the right side, which means even if you're right-handed, you're not gonna clip it to your right-hand side. You're gonna clip it to, like, you can only clip it to your left. So if you're right-handed, you're not gonna put it on your left. You're gonna put it on your, what? So they put the groove for your finger on the right-hand side, so screw you if you're left-handed, but this paperclip is on the right side, so if you can only put it on your left pocket. You can only put it on your left hand. And there's no groove for left-handed people, so it's, who the hell designed this? You understand what I'm saying? Technically, the paperclip should be here, because if you're right-handed, you would have it holstered on your right-hand side. That's just stupid. You said that came out 5 years ago? It's still stupid 5 years later. Like, really? Wait, like, whose genius idea was it to do that? I don't know. It's freaking. I don't know. I just had to point those three out. It was freaking stupid. Maybe I'm just not thinking about it the right way. No, because that paper, because that, like, see, that right there would be like that would, this right here would clip to your belt, but it's on the right side of the weapon, so you'd have to clip it to on the left side of your body. Yeah. Yeah, the more I think about it, I'm like, am I the one that's like, I'm like gaslighting myself. Am I the one in the wrong? No, yeah. If the paperclip is on the right side, you can literally only put it on your left side. Does this guy draw it? I need to see somebody, like, clip it to their belt. It's right there, huh? Clip it to your belt. I want to see you clip it to your belt! And then draw it! No, are you meant to, like, is the clip meant to hang outside while the actual weapon hangs inside? Is that what it is? I feel like, wouldn't that, like, be the wrong way to do it? I don't know. Inside of the belt? But then what if it gets stuck in there when you try to pull it out? But how do you grab it out then? Or do you just grab the paper clip and like yoink it out? What if you drop it? I need to have this in my hands and like try it. Like I don't. It just feels stupid to me. Then you blast off your marbles. Exactly. It's like meant to blow off your nutsack. Like I don't know what the. Like it looks cool otherwise, kind of. That looks weird. Like the fact that the barrel is so small that it freaking bends up when the bolt goes back. It actually like goes up when the bolt goes back. It's weird. It's wild. But now they sell this attachment. They sell like this the little like clip. Like this little section right here, they sell it as an attachment for your normal pistols now with like a clip. I don't know, odd. Yeah, she girls frontline. Listen, I'm like I remember that she was a character. I need to get back into that game. I've been lagging it. Nikke got me all kinds of hidden. The power creep got real on this one. The power creep got real very quickly. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, we're gonna call it there. I did not mean to spend that long trying to remember the name of this freaking force multiplier. But we're calling it there. That'll be a freaking long ending to that video. Have yourself. Yeah, Coldfing is freaking adorable. I freaking love her. She's great. She's the medic. She's technically a medic. Even though she's a medic, she's actually one of the better DPSs. Anyway, the grind got way too real, way too quickly. Like definitely, like so I kind of like fell off of it. I might go back into it. I'm not sure, but they kind of like I kind of drop off. But yeah, alright, Motodachi, thank you all so much for joining me on today's live stream. It's been an absolute pleasure. Have yourself a wonderful rest of your day, night, morning, evening, whatever it happens to be, wherever you happen to be. If I'm able to, I'm gonna stream again tomorrow, so we can probably like go like do the rest of the reactions that we had for today. Yeah, all of these, and the funnies, and potentially even the scaries. We'll do all that tomorrow, and then I got a whole list of stuff for us to check out already. So we'll see how much we get through tomorrow. Thank you all so much. Have yourself a wonderful rest of your day, night, morning, evening, whatever it happens to be, wherever you happen to be. Goodbye, and thank you all so much for swinging by. Have a good one, Monos. Later, everyone.